I don't know.
Hey,
This
do you
is a
see?
strictly
Oh
17.
yeah.
Hey,
Hello?
Greetings.
I see. Huh?
I'm gonna stream for a bit.
Yeah, we're watching.
Okay.
I'm not.
Oh,
Who said that?
some of us are watching.
I'm removing them from the Discord. I think I'm gonna change the Discord around.
They were
So what?
complaining about Pokemon talk and Gen memes. By the way.
Yeah, because we
I
don't
don't
have a
know.
Pokemon channel.
I just
It
want to
does
talk about
seem-
Pokemon.
We've got like the
Go.
Pokemon theme going on now, so like a Pokemon channel.
We gotta
might not
change
be
a
bad
bunch of
idea.
shit in this Discord, dude. It's a mess, man. This place is a mess.
Can we get a Tiki Talkie channel?
For what? TikTokies? As long as no one can comment, maybe.
By the way, we're live.
What
on
do you
stream.
mean?
I don't want to see threads. I don't want to see fucking haha. That was a really funny Sonic meme, guys. Let's talk about it for 30. Like, just post the next meme.
Nobody's yelling at us.
What the fuck? I mean, you know what?
I'm
Fine.
here twice.
Deal. We'll do that. We'll do that, Alex.
I don't know. Coffee says I gotta wait because she's in San Diego or something, so can't do anything
Oh.
until Coffee's here. But yeah, I guess just
Fair
keep that in
enough.
mind because I am gonna nuke this place.
What?
All right.
Aleks H.
Space romantic with 87 months. Let's go. Why is he interacting with the commoners, Mac? You're crazy. You're actually unhinged. You're one of the most unhinged regulars at this dive-in establishment. Ow. Fucking leg, bro. Oh, my leg. You guys know, like, that meme? From SpongeBob?
Saluting face emoji.
He says, oh, my leg! Ancient? Yeah, you're fucking done. Met this man at PDX the other day. He's a sweetie. No, you didn't, Ryan. You don't know where I went the other day. That's classified information. But if we did meet, it was nice meeting you. I'll be honest, I deadass didn't know where I landed. I'll be real. I thought when I got off, the flight attendant had my wrong place.
Nice to meet you.
Stephanie, thank you so much for the 78 months. I was experienced dropping off 1,000 feet. It was freaking crazy, dude. I was like, oh my god. Anyways, by the way, I upgraded my CPU. Even though you guys are only on the PUIC.
Aleks Egghead. Aleks Egghead. Aleks Egghead.
Hold on, I gotta figure this out. So I don't know if anything is working. I'll be honest with you. I don't know. It's all kind of. It was actually. It was. I was gonna say it was crazy, but literally, this is the most uncrazy story I could possibly. It was, dude. Upgrading my CPU was crazy, dude. That's how boring my life is now, dude. Putting in PC parts was fucking crazy. Finally watched CS again. I don't know where I am with. Oh my gosh, my cat's already on my chair. Why is my chat not working, bro? Cat, sit down. Sit down. Right now, sit down. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's working now. It was just not on. Since you were the only one who jumped, did you get Pokemon cards? No. No, I didn't. That's the worst part of it all. I didn't even freaking get my cards, guys. What the hell is going on my desk? I didn't clean up at all. She's not like that. It's like just a light controller. Guys, I swear it's only for lights, guys. Stop. Guys, it's not. It's vibrating here. I think it was just a weird noise that she just wasn't Used to. All right. Okay. Anyways. I'm a little worse for wear, it looks like. Like I'm disheveled. Just got back from a long walk with the dog. She had to get her walkies out. So I'm a little sweaty. Guys, it's just a vibration collar. It just vibrates the entire room like an earthquake. Where is... Sorry, this is gonna be a little scuffed because I literally just this morning I woke up, I was like, where am I? I had to go get my dog from the border. I spent like 2.5, 3 hours trying to get my computer running because I have a new CPU in it. Thanks to you guys and the friends over at the Pokeathon. I managed to pick up a new CPU. I got a Ryzen 9 series 7900X because that was compatible with my my AMD drive. Because of my pre-built nature of my PC, I'm only limited to very specific CPUs, so I couldn't go too crazy. But this one I got, and it took me like 4 hours to make it work because there was a whole bunch of compatibility issues. I had to like reset the BIOS twice. The CMOS was fucking weird to like get to, and yeah, it wasn't starting up for the first 2 hours. So I finally got it to work. It's working. We're streaming. Hopefully it'll be a better experience going forward, but I do want to say I appreciate you guys for helping make that happen. What up, Piss Queen? I'd ask you if you bent any pins, but seeing as you're here, I guess not. Yeah, I don't think I bent any pins, otherwise we wouldn't have a fucking stream right now. I'll be real with you. So I'm assuming it's working. I'm assuming I got it to work. But yeah, it was like a kind of like I had to peruse Reddit to like figure out what other issues I may or may not have. I had to like reset my RAM. It was like a whole thing. It was really annoying. I thought it would be pretty easy to swap a bit. Like again, pre-built motherboards, like for pre-built BCs, are the bane of my existence. That's literally what was going on with the Alienware PC, and one of the reasons why I couldn't upgrade my Alienware was because of the pre-built Dell motherboard that literally limited access to CPUs. Meaning that it was like the motherboards for pre-builts are specifically built to not allow current day CPUs. And so that totally borked me on my Alienware, and then almost did it here with this HP Omen that I got. Very nice PC, but gosh, upgrading CPUs for these things is like a nightmare. It definitely makes me want to just build one next time because those are very straightforward.
On the road RN, but I need my icon.
I need my icon. That's me, guys. I'm the icon. Switch colors, or am I colorblind? I think this is a little bit more blue than usual. This is a little bit more blue. What's up, Tact? How you doing? How you doing, Tact? Yeah, so came back from my trip. All that good jazz. This is the wrong blue. Okay, guys, I'll fucking switch it, man. God damn it, guys. Just, there you go. All right. Came back from my trip. You guys will see where in the world did Aleks go to this time? Soon. You guys will see that. Launched the Little Brother channel. That was launched last week prior to me leaving. I think Thursday. Video came out this Sunday. You guys have been posting some memes about it on the Discord. I liked the ones where you just took a giant still of my head and blew it up. So that's great. Yeah, I'm glad that that's a Twitch emote now. Awesome. Thank you guys for that. That's really what I wanted to see when I looked in Discord. Is not talking about the video, but just comparing me to Jimmy Neutron. Looking. So that's thank you for that, guys. Yeah, but that came out. Went to Vegas. There's gonna be more videos coming out from Vegas. We talked about the video. Yeah, but not enough. Okay, not enough for me to be like, oh, interesting stuff. You know, it was just bare minimum conversation and then how big my head is. Okay, let's be real. Yeah, so more videos will come out from that. I thought it was a pretty good time. There should be a couple more videos coming out from Vegas. That was just episode 1, okay? That was the official launch. but mostly positive comments from a lot of you folks out there. So appreciate y'all. Thank you for, you know, making that happen. Don't forget that we bullied you for the way you posed in the photo. I will be honest. Okay, sure. I will be honest. The way that I was in the photo. Are you talking about? Are you? Wait, hold on. Let me make sure I have the right screen here too. Oh, monitor's not working. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. Why is the primary monitor not working? Wait. Oh, I'm dumb. Wait. Dude, I thought... Dude, oh my god, I'm so fucking dumb. The monitor is working. It's just I have a black screen. I'm so fucking stupid. Okay, you're talking about... You're... Just forget about this. You're talking about which part in the video? Like the... This part? Where they took a picture of me or whatever? Like the... Like me just standing there, like this one? Okay, to be fair, yeah, that is kind of a scuffed picture of me. I will say, like, where I'm just standing there like that. That does look a little sad. I didn't know that they were taking it, though. They were just, they said, they had the camera out and then, like, say cheese or whatever. And then I did like this, but they had already taken this one. Almost looks like you were Photoshop. Scroll up in the black. Scroll up to the memes. Oh god, dude. Also, VOD viewers, I apologize to you as well if the VOD is scuffed today. I had to reset my... I had to reset, like, BIOS shit, and I guess it didn't save a bunch of my audio drivers, so I had to redo them. But now, because I didn't do that, my OBS is, like, really scuffed. I think I got it to work. What the fuck is going on? This? Dude. What is this, bro? Why did you make this black and white? Like, this looks like a fucking... Like, one of those early bell divers that they used to, like, send down into the fucking ocean to, like... see what's down there. They take a photo of them before they drop them into the bottom of the fucking Marianas Trench. Why'd you make it look like that? I threw up. Dude. What is... Dude. He's so pale. Like... Heaven, I'm literally gonna ban you from this Discord. I think you're the first person I'm gonna ban from this place. Absolutely the worst messages. Trails, stop. Spot the difference? Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. Dude, that is actually crazy. What does this even mean, bro? What the fuck does this mean? It's edited. It's a 360 cam. It's edited. What do you mean it's unedited? It's 100% edited. You guys are trying to piss me off with this. I'm starting to regret doing this shit again. Dude, thank you for gifting a sub. Who'd you gift it to? It doesn't even say. Okay, that's weird. And the resub. Dr. Dandelion. Stephanie, appreciate you. Evan, thank you. Henry, appreciate you. Space Romantic as well. Thank you guys for those resubs. Somebody gift me a sub. Brother, it literally says you have a sub. What do you mean gift you a sub? You have an active sub. Sup? Can he dunk sup big head? Okay. How fast does off-road vehicles get? I don't know, like 40, 50-ish. They were pretty fast, dude. They were cruising and they were They were cruising and boozing. Yeah, so dad did the little intro here with us. That was pretty funny. That was a good time. Yeah, but little brother episode aired. What's up, Casey? What's up, baby? Casey, did you fucking respond to Discord yet, dude? Are you in my chat before you respond to the Discord messages? 80s was asking some shit. You might go unk. Yo, Rigo, appreciate it. Also, what up, Faith? Faith. Also, always wanted to drive one Lynn four-wheelers. Yeah, those are pretty cool. These little things were pretty neat. I will say these little off-road buggies were neat. So keen for more episodes. Been loving the videos. Awesome to see you in natural daylight. So that's crazy. That's for sure like a crazy thing to say. Yeah, man. Cool stuff. So the channel did drop. It did drop. You know what it is. How many subs did I actually even see it yet? 57,000 subs. That's pretty crazy. I didn't even post a video on this yet. I'll be honest. I didn't post any videos on this yet on my main channel or on my extras channel. So I'm probably gonna do a video on that. I think I'm gonna try to get one out tomorrow. I've just been very, very busy. A lot of positive comments too. That's nice. A lot of nice folks. But yeah, if you haven't checked it out yet, please check it out, guys. I need you to check it out, okay? Just watch it one time. All right? Myself, Lindsay, and Brett, we traveled to the beautiful city of Vegas. The city of sin. All right? And we did some fun stuff. We did some activities. Episode 1 is pretty much of me jumping off of a fucking building. That was pretty sick. Episode 2 and 3, I think there's a couple more that are coming out. Are gonna be us participating in some other festivities, and it'll have a lot of action. You know, I just like this video in general. I want you to know I jumped it to the top of the list of my watch list. Thank you, Tact. I've been liking how because obviously like the big thing is I'm sure there's gonna be folks like comparing this to like other stuff like Cow Chop obviously sticks out as one of those things, which I believe me, I'm very aware of that. That a lot of people are gonna compare this to like stuff I used to do in the past. I mean, I had me and Brett were posting videos every single day for that last year of Cow Chop, with us being like 90% of it as is. So I'm acutely aware of that fact. And that people are going to probably compare it to stuff that I've done, group channels and stuff like that. And I'm all for it. I'm not going to be mad if someone's like, dude, this is like Cow Chop. But I think it's, for me, I think it's a matter of like, I don't, we're not sitting on a couch playing video games. You know what I mean? As you could tell, we're out and about. We're doing the travel thing. We had a few travel videos while we were on Cow Chop too. Keep in mind, where we went to some places like CES was one of them. We went to Vegas at one point to film some the electronic convention. I don't know if we ever did an anime one. Obviously PAX and stuff. We've filmed at PAX before, and then we've done the big one that always comes to mind is when we did the Whoa It's a Let's Play and we traveled to the Grand Canyon. I always like that. I like the vibe of that. And that series was probably one of the most like least watched series on the channel. Why the fuck do you look like that, dude? Because I'm screaming, bro. Post yourself. What do you look like, bozo? Are you scared? All right, talking about what I look like that. Sorry, I skipped to a weird part in the fucking video just for the sake of me trying to get my sentence out. The dude on the video. Yeah, that's me in the fucking video. What are you saying the dude in the video? That dude in the video is me. Stop one-guying me, man. Anyways. Yeah, Well, It's a Let's Play I felt like was very underrated. Because... And to be fair, we kind of screwed that up because Well, it's a Let's Play. For those that don't know, it was basically like myself and Trevor. We filmed ourselves playing Shadow of Colossus and like remastered Shadow of Colossus or something like that. But we were like, I think the bit was I said, what if instead of this we just go to the Grand Canyon? And so that was the running joke up until it wasn't a joke anymore. And then we actually ended up driving to the Grand Canyon. And that's how Woe to Let's Play ends. It goes from us just playing Shadow of the Colossus to we literally end up at the Grand Canyon. Now I liked that series, or I at least liked that video. I thought it was really funny. Well, it was a series. I'll be honest with you. It was like an ongoing series. I thought it was really funny. I also had tacked over 3,100 subs. Crazy. But we just never we didn't promote it correct. We just were like, "Oh dude, let's just film this the way it is, let's just film it and see where it goes." But we didn't promote it. And so anyone that watched the first episode of what it's a Let's Play just sees us playing like an old game and was likely like, I don't really care about this, and probably never watched it again. But anyone that was like, oh, I want to see this game, was also equally disappointed, because it goes from, oh, this is the fun game I used to play as a kid, let me watch them play it, to I'm watching Alex hanging out the side of an RV, like I think he's drunk and he's like taking a piss or something, and then the RV breaks down in like Arizona and they have to somehow get it working again whilst it's like, snowing outside. So the whole series was a mess, and obviously it ends with us at the Grand Canyon, right? Which I thought was really,
Aleks H.
I thought it was really funny. To be fair, I thought that whole series was really funny because of how bizarre it was. But so I enjoyed it. And that to me was like one of the less like one of the more underrated things that we filmed, just because nobody really probably was paying attention, unless it's like one of those you had to have watched that series. But I always liked the vibe of that, and a lot of people liked the BTS behind it, and anyone that actually watched it was like, that was really funny. But I was like, man, the travel stuff we did used to do when we just did it to do it without it being like a plan was, I thought, always very good. And I think that's what the vibe of this like channel has been thus far. I just got back from filming again. Can't talk about where we went to. I think anyone that's on the Patreon will likely get the inside scoop of where we go. I'm at least trying not to like spoil it too, just for the sake of it, because we still have more episodes coming out this month from Vegas. But the vibes have a lot of the vibes have been like us just going to go. Road to E3, yeah. Road to E3 was like that too, right? The only thing with Road to E3 and those videos was like that was the gist, but the point was we would go to E3 and the content was along the way, but the content itself, I think, was like, it was funny. I will say Road to E3 stuff was funny. But it was very much revolved around us going to like these gaming conventions. I think this takes away from that, where we're not going to Vegas to go to a gaming convention. We're going to Vegas and we want to film stuff that's funny, or we want to film stuff that's entertaining. Area 51 was like that too. Yeah, I would say Area 51 is a lot like that as well. So the travel stuff that we did do, I think, was pretty entertaining. We just didn't do a whole lot of it on Couch Op, I don't think. On this, like I said, when we went to Texas, we did some stuff. When we went to like Vegas, like for those like conventions, and I think Brett liked to do that too. What if you guys do ghost hunting? Okay, well, okay, with the ghost hunting thing, I will say, I have pitched to Brett a ghost hunting spinoff. Okay, we haven't fully disclosed it or what we're gonna do for it, but I have pitched it. Okay. I see you're back making YouTube. So basically, I do have an idea for it. I definitely want to do a ghost hunt. We actually did do ghost hunting as well on Couch Hop. You guys remember I spearheaded a mini ghost hunting series in California for that as well. But I do want to do some ghost hunting thing. But you guys will see as we go along, and hopefully we can get stuff like that funded too. That would probably be a little bit extra production days to get stuff like that going. But yeah, you should totally open one Pokemon pack from different boxes in every city venue you're at. Like, buy boxes, pick one up, the rest goes in an unboxing video. I think that would be interesting, Haven. I actually did do that this last time. I did open up some stuff while I was at a location, and there's actually a Pokemon segment that you're gonna see in this location that I traveled to this week that was fully revolved around like Pokemon and like the scene and stuff. and that's gonna be probably a very bizarre video too. Are you playing this shit new Pokemon game? I am. I'm gonna play more of that today. But yeah, you'll see that in an upcoming video as well. But just in general, like checking out like what people are selling in different states has been interesting too. But yeah, there's a lot to it. I'm pretty excited. Can we get a Chuck E. Cheese video? Okay, I'm pretty excited about this channel launched. I'm hoping it works out. I think people have been very positive about stuff, which has been cool. But as you guys know, like YouTube and content creation is very turbulent. It's not always a sure thing. I'm just hoping that enough people will see it and they want to support it by watching and sharing and continuing to watch that it'll warrant us doing more cool stuff. We'll work on like sponsors and whatnot as we go as we go along, which will purely be for the sake of content creation. Much even like how Cow Chop was, like those sponsors was to pay for rent, pay the employees, the editors and stuff, pay the camera crew. At the moment the budget is pretty tight. My travel plans and stuff are being covered. I'm not being paid, right? Which is fine. I'm more concerned about like just getting stuff out there first and people being excited about it. As we go along, we'll try to get sponsors and stuff going to help cover some of the funds for these bigger trips, and so we could do cooler things and all that stuff. So that's why I'm streaming too, because the streaming helps just me cover things that I'm passionate about. And like today, I got the CPU inside of this PC. I'm hoping I can start multi-streaming soon. I'm gonna get that set up soon because like I promised you guys, once I get the CPU, once I think it's good, I'll start doing multi-streaming on my Aleks Extra channel. We'll probably do that after I beat Pokemon ZA. Maybe we'll do some shiny hunting and whatnot. Having random freezes? Shouldn't be. I haven't had any drop frames, but let me know. Trips to the low budget spots, Atlantic City, Reno, Branson. Yeah, we talked about all those for sure. Yeah. If you guys, yeah, like I said, if you guys at most, all I ask is that you guys just click on the channel, you watch the video. That's it. Even if you watch half of it, that's still good enough. Obviously, going above and beyond would be like liking, subscribing, commenting, and if you really want to like do more, we do have the Patreon that offers some extra incentives. I think we're gonna have like a YouTube membership thing and hopefully merch and whatnot in the future as we try to secure some sponsors for more road trips and stuff. And not just gonna be road trips, but we get a lot of great ideas, get some awesome people behind it. Myself, Brett, obviously Lindsay. There's not really a financial motivator here besides us just wanting to do cool stuff and share it with you guys or people like you guys. You want us to have it on loop to farm views? No. I don't think it matters because YouTube has like IP detection anyway. It's just more about like if you think this is good and you want to share it, feel free to. We'll get more stuff out every Sunday. Can we get Soup back? It's already back. Every Sunday we'll have a new video out for you guys. So yeah, that's kind of the point. We'll go from there. I think we're still playing around with editing and seeing what works. But I will say, if you notice from this first episode, is like what I think is a little different is even with Cow Chop, a lot of the times when I'd go out to film stuff for it. Excuse me, I'm still like like dry air here in Colorado, so gonna make me clear my nose a lot. We're managing to pack in a lot more into the content. I think with Cow Chop, if we went to locations or if we did stuff, usually the video is centric around that. But as you can tell, if you watch this episode, we fit a lot into one episode. Like it to me, it felt like I was watching almost like a TV show when it came to the amount of stuff that we managed to cram in. And I'm hoping to keep that consistent. That way, it doesn't feel like, oh, I tuned in to watch a video of them, jumping off of a building. It's not just going to be 30 minutes of them going to a building and jumping off. There's a lot to it. The episode we were obviously traveling through it. We're bantering. We do this whole like dune buggy thing. Obviously, we have the tower bit that was continuous. Next week is going to be much like that too, where we're going to try to cram in a bunch of content for you guys. So if you're watching this over like a lunch break or whatnot, it should be entertaining enough for just everybody to watch stuff. So I'm gonna try to keep pushing ideas forward and film as much as possible, because we pretty much this entire time that we were gone over this weekend, we're like filming the whole time. It's just nonstop filming. And yeah, Lindsay's doing all the editing, and that's good to have her there too, because that helps to like build out what the episode is about and whatnot. Dex killed the narration. Yeah, Dex did an awesome job in the narration. I'm really happy that he narrated this. It really set things up for us very, very well. Great first video. Thank you guys. Yeah, I'm like I said, we got more stuff we'll try to improve on. Don't go so hard you get burnt out. I'm honestly not. Like, I traveled multiple times last month and I was chilling. This month I only traveled once so far. I'm traveling again next month. It's actually been very good for me, like mentally, to get out of my headspace, which has just been kind of feeling like I've been not really doing a whole lot. So it's been very good for that. So I'm the opposite of burnt out. I'm ready to get out there and put out some cool stuff for you guys. If I can, touching grass, as they say. Well, just exploring things. Like, even I've traveled a lot over the past 10 years. To be fair, like, I've traveled to all these places, but most of the stuff they were for the purpose of waiting for them to come home so we can watch it. That's very sweet, Nessie. Thank you. Yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy. Let me know what you think next time. Next time you're in chat and whatnot and you watch it. Yeah, I'm hoping. What was I gonna say? I was going somewhere. Oh, I've been to a lot of these places already. Like, I've been to Vegas multiple times. I've been to places like, obviously, like New York, Boston, Seattle, Texas. I've been to multiple states, California, right? But like, a lot of the times when I traveled, it was very specific for like a convention, or like, I don't know, some like business opportunity that wasn't really revolved around seeing the city. I was talking to Brett about this too, like how many times how many times I've gone to Vegas, and I've gone to Vegas enough times to like for fun mostly. So I can't say specifically Vegas, but like Seattle, every time I've gone to Seattle, it's just mainly been to go like to PAX West, right? I haven't really gone to Seattle outside of that. I've been to the Olympic like whatever the hell it's called, circle or whatever the fuck, I don't know. Like outside of Washington, like once before, a very long time ago when I was in high school, but it's been cool to go to places and actually see them, as opposed to like going for a convention, because it's a very different vibe. So us going to these places where we can just be like, what are we gonna do here? Like, what's something fun is really entertaining for me, and not just obviously for you guys, but also I feel like I'm actually exploring stuff now, and it's just very enjoyable. I'm hoping it shows. I'm hoping it shows to you guys that, like, it's not. I think somebody said it just feels like people are hanging out as opposed to making content, and I do agree that there's probably a sense of that. I think when we're picking up the camera now, it's to just film stuff because we think it's funny, and not because like it feels like we have to get a video out. We're desperate, that kind of thing. What is that castle? It's the Excalibur. That's the hotel we stayed at. It's castle themed. How much longer are the Patreon cuts? I'm not sure. I mean, the Patreon will have like exclusive videos and stuff too, like us shooting like B-rolls, taking pictures, and like we've been filming some little small vlogs and stuff for the Patreon. Mostly it's like Brett's helping set up that a lot, so feel free to like tweet at him or ask him about it. Has different perks and stuff too. Mostly the Patreon's there just in case people want to help with the extra bit, because the money's gonna go somewhere with the channel. Unfortunately we do owe for the channel's existence. It was not free to set it all up, but that's the nature of I guess YouTube nowadays. But regardless, like I said, I'm hoping all that stuff like translates. But yeah, as we're traveling to places, I'm definitely excited about just checking things out. Like I said, this last trip was it was pretty crazy. I think we filmed like almost non-stop for 2 days. A lot of it was very, very enjoyable though. Travel outside America. So the bit is basically my situation as stands is that I have a green card. I am not a citizen of the U.S., so I am able to travel on a U.S. or sorry on a Russian issued passport. which is a little limiting on exactly where I can go. As you can imagine, there are certain places where a Russian issued passport may or may not allow me to enter said country. But I'm hoping. Wait, how are you not neutralized yet? It's a process. I don't really want to talk about it. But basically, also it has a lot to do with my legal status when I first entered the country as a 8-year-old, which again, just basically, I'm just not there. Again, not don't want to talk about it. But yeah, I'm hoping that throughout this channel that I will once again get in contact with they're called immigration lawyers. They're people that specialize in immigration law and pushing for things like naturalization, citizenships, and etc. I'm hoping that in the course of the next year and a half, I can get that squared. And if the channel's doing well, the next season will be us traveling internationally. We just have a lot of things to do here in the U.S. still, which I think people will be, I don't know, that can be entertained by. But the big goal, I guess, the overarching goal is that eventually Alex gets a passport, a U.S. passport, gets a citizenship, and then we can. What's the first country we're going to visit? That'll be a whole thing in and of itself, right? So there's goals surrounding that. But yeah, we talked about that already at length too. But right now, I mean, there's places I want to travel to internationally, and I'm sure we're going to do a whole Canada bit if it comes down to that, because Brad and I have talked about Canada quite a bit as well, and I'm sure the Canadians in here will be happy to hear that. But yeah, um, that's where things are at right now, as it stands. Just like I said, hopefully you guys are enjoyed this first episode. I thought it was pretty funny. I don't know, the building thing. I mean, I don't want to like sit here and watch the whole 20 minutes. I'd rather you guys go yourselves and watch it, because like some of you probably already seen it. Maybe there's a few of you that haven't. If you haven't, just go watch it whenever you feel like it. But like, look at this thing right here. Look at this shit, guys. Look at this. This was inside of New York, which is a casino hotel. Look at the prices on these fucking boxes, dude. Are you kidding me? Journey Together ETB $144, White Flare ETB $150. Are we absolutely out of our minds? This is double what you could find right now if you went to a store or if you went to Facebook Marketplace. These prices were double. Prismatic, one pack of Prismatic Eevee, $20 is insane. This was just a random vending machine that was just set up like inside of the casino. I imagine what this is supposed to do. Like, I don't know. You sound poor, Mixie. I don't want to fucking say what you sound like. All right, because I don't want to be mean immediately out the gate here. But yeah, this. I think this is for people that are like want some money from the what do you call it, slot machine, and they're like, I got $200. What should I buy? And then they walk past this thing, and then they're like, oh, let me get one of these since it's conveniently there. You know, they're either drunk or they have money from gambling. Because like, why the hell on any planet would you ever buy these for the prices that they're listed? You know what I'm saying? This is absolutely insane. Yeah, $20 for one prismatic pack. $20. Insane. So yeah, I talked about that. That's why I filmed this, because I was like, what the fuck is this, you guys?
But this is like a scalping station.
Like $144 for Black Bolt
That's
ETB.
crazy.
You want to overpay for Pokemon cards?
I want one of those boxes, and I will exclusively do this, and you guys will be saved. That is my only stipulation.
Hoping people are drunk
though.
happy, yeah.
Otherwise, one of you is fucking joining me, and I'm thinking it might be.
This is pretty funny as well. The fact that
You could do that. You could do this.
Washington, space.
Hey, you ever hear of the Eiffel Tower? Well, this is nothing. It's Tokyo Tower in Japan.
this was funny that like the first day that we tried to do this, it actually was like closed. The sky jump that we were supposed to do was actually closed. Let me see something. Hold on a sec, guys. I would like to go to Vegas. Yeah. Ow. I don't speak cat. Stratosphere Love is just a giant sea of machines. Yeah, basically. I mean, that's how all these are kind of situated like, though. Yeah, this felt like it was actually scripted for sure.
They climbed
Some decks.
with our trio cock-blocked by Mother Nature. They climbed aboard their rented steed to find excitement elsewhere. And what better way to seek wisdom in this matter than to consult the mysterious being known only as
Hey, Grok Heavy 4. Hey, is it safe to do the speed boost in the Tesla?
Fucking Tesla.
Oh no.
The camera footage in this is pretty cool, too.
They'll do these activities on like The Bachelor.
What?
They do these activities on like The Bachelor. And then they drink wine after.
Couldn't hear shit. These were supposed to be connected so you could hear each other, but obviously we could not.
That's so cool.
Yeah, Brad had a good time.
You think you're gonna get married one day?
No.
No, it's too late. I'm getting car sick.
This car's really
Alex
sick.
gripping the fuck out of that wheel. Bro, what do you want me to do? You want me to fucking be loose as I'm going over dirt trails at 40 miles an hour while it's raining? You want me to just be like chilling with my hand in my pants? What is your vision of how you're supposed to be driving one of these?
It's like being in a bad Uber driver in the back seat.
I like that.
Or once you just skipped to 1954. Okay.
That's so funny. If it wasn't so sad.
What?
Back.
It's so funny if it wasn't so sad, or what? 1757. Oh. Okay. Dude. Thanks. How scary was that? I think hanging off of it is probably the scariest part for sure.
Strat 855 field, but Las Vegas Strip, and he's about to jump off the tower today.
I'm about to do it, man. Thank you so much for setting this up for us. I'm gonna hate it probably.
Did it make you fall slow? Yeah, you're not going terminal velocity on this.
Okay.
Except for the first like second and a half.
Release your hands and jump, okay?
All right.
This part right here was definitely the most like uncomfortable part. Dimension of fast you'd fall? No, I mean the tether's definitely. I think even I think iShow Speed did this, didn't he? I think I saw that. It was funny enough. Like after we had done it, I saw a clip of him doing it too.
Welcome to Fremont, downtown Las Vegas.
I don't know when he does it.
So, you ready?
It's cool at night too.
Okay.
Go speed. 3, 2, 1, go.
Sweet, nigga. Ronaldo. Oh. 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 Oh.
I'm surprised it even. How does it even keep following his footsteps? How the fuck am I following his footsteps if we did it like a week before that or something? We did it a week before that, following his foot. I guess. I mean, yeah. So I saw that. was pretty funny. Yeah, the scariest part was probably like he's a big content creator. Jib, I gotta mute you. I think I'm gonna mute you just for the. I'm still not over like your whole nutrients thing that you like doubled down on last time we talked. That kind of bothers me still. Like you in voice chat like decided to double and then triple down about the nutrients thing. You just gotta move on from that really. Skydiving from 13K next. I don't know about the skydiving thing. There's a whole story about like why we're doing this instead of skydiving, but also I think what bothers me regarding this is what bothers me about this is that I didn't want to do any of this, but like the trade-off was that this was the compromise, okay? And it was like, okay, like the way I was pitched this is that, oh, like we're all gonna do this, and I didn't want to do this. I wanted to do something else, which got shot down, which is pretty funny. What I want to do, probably couldn't have done anyway, just because we were running out of time. But it's just more ironic that I'm the only one that ended up doing this. That's what I think is funny. What is she doing? Yeah, she's not a huge fan of when I leave for a while, as you can tell. Mostly because the scritches, the demands for scritches are not being met. Okay, there's a very high demand for scritches in this household, and when Dad is away traveling, the scritch quota is not facilitated appropriately. So we're a little upset by that. She deserves it. Why? Why does she deserve? Why does she deserve it? This is all she does. By the way, all she did today was just sleep in her like cat tower. I put a blanket up there for her, a nice comfortable wool blanket because it's getting winter time, and so all she did was sleep. So now she deserves to have scratches because she slept all day. That's a lot of work. Sleeping in a cat tower is hard. She worked hard. She probably wants her like wet food or something now. I give her wet food like regularly. I'm giving her wet food for a couple days, so she's probably like wants wet food and scratch. Yes. These things are demanding, guys. Animals are demanding. Too much work. They'll never be satisfied. They just always have demands. It's pretty funny. Double scratch. Scratch on both sides. Twice the scratches. That's what the collar is for. Yeah, I had to take her collar off. Lindsay, thank you so much. Will you ever do a hot sauce challenge again? Probably. Thank you so much, Lindsay, for those 10 gifted subs. Really appreciate it. It's way too nice of you. Okay. Yeah, so thank you again, Lindsay. Thank you so much. Yeah, so this video being that I ended up being the one that jumps. I don't know. I'm still kind of like it already happened, and I still can't believe that this went from I don't want to do this to it's okay, Aleks, we're all gonna do it to only Aleks will do this now.
Glitch cat.
Because there wasn't enough reservations. We only had 2, and then of course what happens with Brett is just really funny Tact with 10 gifted as well. Tact, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. Tact, you just gifted us sub. Why are we gifting more? That's too many.
All right, Brett, you're recording. You ready to jump out the strat?
Thank you guys. Thank you.
Ready or not, here we go.
Lindsay and Tact, thank you guys.
No, we gotta go on standby for 30 minutes because of lightning. Everybody has to go inside now.
Yeah, so all these people down here are waiting for others to jump. Like, that's why there's a few, like, like Lindsay was here waiting for me and waiting for Brett, but there's like 4 or 5 other people that are waiting for others at the top to jump.
There's lightning.
Oh god, I don't like this.
It's just crazy that Brett was literally, yeah, Brett did get a refund, but Brett was literally about to walk out.
Come to the X-ray thing.
Oh my god.
Like, he literally was about to walk out and jump. He was right after me. There was a guy before us that jumped, and, like, he jumped immediately. But, you know, like, and I let him jump first because I wanted to, like, because he was before us, and I was like, oh, I'll just let this guy jump first. If I had cut that guy and I jumped first, I think Brett would have came after me. But also, you know, the thing with the 360 camera, the thing that I'm wearing here, there was an issue with it that took an extra 2 minutes for them to solve because the SD card was full. We had swapped SD cards so we could film this, and we wanted to use our own. But the one that Lindsay gave me was full of footage. So they had to call downstairs to make sure that it was okay for me to delete the footage because I wanted to make sure before I deleted it that Lindsay had taken all of it off the memory card already. So that process took an extra 3 to 4 minutes. If that didn't happen, Brett was jumping right after me because they canceled this thing literally the minute he's walking out.
Not really.
All right, ready or not, here we go.
Like, you can hear the guy say, "Ready or not, here we go." And then here is when they're like, "Uh-oh, no, they're making a call about lightning."
No, we gotta go on standby for 30
Like, that's crazy, the timing on that. Like, the day before makes sense because it was rainy all day, but literally, the second Brett's about to jump, they cancel it. Like, the amount of things that had to go wrong was insane.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That's why I'm, like, in disbelief. Like, I can't believe that. Yeah, like, I literally can't believe it.
Can you just recap what he just
We have
told
to
us?
go back inside because there's a lightning warning, and Brett's still up top, and then he's like not happy, by the way, and he was about to check.
Yeah, also, Brett didn't even, like, Brett didn't want to do this, is the thing. Brett did not want to do this.
But I guess it took like a minute or two too long, and now there's a lightning thing. So
Like, he was telling me, he's like, "Nah, dude, I don't like the heights, blah 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 blah." Like, he had this fear of heights, and that's why I was like, I'll just, in my head, I'm like, I gotta jump first anyway. But yeah, there's like this whole. It's funnier that I ended up being the one to jump. To be fair, that is funnier. That it's like after everything that happened, I'm the only one that jumped.
he's stuck up there for 30 minutes, unless he's gonna come back down.
He said they're gonna bring him down.
This was him before.
And we even took this. I laugh about this picture. I have this fucking picture, but I've been studying it, and I'm like, yeah, bro. It's like that was like a good day. Remember when we did this? Man, remember when you and I both jumped together? The two of us. We had this one experience, but the experience is that he got called off and just took the elevator back down. Meanwhile, I jumped off the fucking building.
He got told he can't jump. So now he's stuck up there. This might be like a Alex jump situation willed into existence.
Uh-oh.
Where's Brett?
Hey, Alex, I'm the little brother, excited to see what y'all in store for us. Hell yeah, Cam, thank you.
Okay.
Bro, look at that day of execution. I'm on the ledge. He's like, "You ready to jump?" I'm like, "No." He's like, "All right, it's happening anyway." And then I like take the first step and like, whoop, stop, lightning strike. And I was like,
So that's so funny. If it wasn't so sad.
"I'm back."
Who's Immortal HD?
That's cool.
Remember that day? Yeah, I know.
is the picture to keep.
Hey, remember that time when we...
Remember that time you stood next to me? That was a good time, you and I. Remember that day?
That fateful
The two of us.
day.
Man, we really bonded at that tower.
Oh my god, dude, so stupid. Jumped off a fucking building. Lindsay didn't even go, and then Brett couldn't because of lightning. Oh my god. Did you guys get a refund? Yeah, Brett got a refund. I obviously didn't because I fucking jumped.
See the road on the other side, so you go over. You have to have blind faith to go over, okay?
Oh.
I will go first, all right?
Lindsay's driving was crazy too.
I wish that you would step
This doesn't really show it here.
from that ledge, my dear, and I could understand. Oh God!
Like Lindsay literally drove off the road for this part. Like there's a trail. She like hit rocks and drove off the fucking road.
Jesus fucking Christ, Lindsay! What the fuck are you doing, dude? What the fuck are you doing? You trying to get us fucking killed? You trying to get us fucking killed, day one? I don't want to die here! I don't want to die on Adrenaline Mountain! I want to live!
I don't want to die on Adrenaline Mountain. That'd be crazy. Also, do I have a wonky eye? Okay. Anyways, yo, Captain, thank you so much for those for the gifting a sub. Appreciate it. Love how you swapped helmets. Yeah, I think when we took them off just for a break, swapped it. Yeah. To match your thumbs, Megsy. You've been saying some shit. Super Slasher, thank you. Why is the pipeline? You guys just get weirder over time. Why is that the pipeline, bro? Why can't you guys get like more normal over time? Why is it always like go from deranged to unhinged?
Who's Immortal HD?
Rissy gifting a sub to Dark Cosmic. Kinetic Force, Alex. I think I've gotten more normal over time. Maybe. Is that what it is?
Like the first day of the rest of our lives right now. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck? Man, this shit's not even coming off.
Yeah.
This is actual dust.
2, 1. Oh my god.
That was pretty cool as well. Good memories here. Good stuff.
I'll go on next.
Grok, that seems a little... That... I'm not for cancel culture, Grok, but that... I feel like you're teetering a line there with that.
Grok, I think me go on take me own life.
I'm sorry, I cannot assist with that. My purpose is to provide helpful and safe responses.
Why did you stop doing the Jamaican accent?
Didn't stop. Just need you to ask in patois next time. I switch off when you talk straight English. So why do you want to know, brethren?
Grok, can you do sort of like a stereotypical Russian accent when you talk to us?
Of course not, comrade. We are now talking like we're in St. Petersburg.
Грок, ты знаешь, как говорить по-русскому?
Конечно, я знаю русский. Говоришь и говорю жестко, как в Сибири. Что тебе, а?
Ну, вообще...
Sleeper Agent Grok, Winter Soldier activation.
This honestly went on for too long. I think we spent days talking to Grok because it would be like a 30-minute drive where we're just having full-on role play with Grok at one point. It's just...
Freight car, banana, submarine, adrenaline.
Well done, Winter Soldier. He's better than most Americans.
It was Lindsay!
Next time, use the code phrase Lake by Call if you want me to shoot missiles out the sun.
What the fuck?
Though Grok was revealed as a foreign king's minion, our plucky fellowship pressed
So excited
onward.
for the new channel,
Southwest
Love.
of the Vegas Strip, 26 miles as the crow flies, was a place with adventure in its very soil. They called
It's dude. Why does Dex sound like he's on? He's like the narrator for Love Island, though.
it Adrenaline Mountain.
Okay, first things first. My DJ will be your guide today. Skyla will be our tail. Anything you don't want to lose on the trail today,
Anyways, yeah, I'm excited for more videos to come out. They're actually fun for me to watch too, because like as time goes on, I start to lose track of what actually is happening, and unfortunately, you know, as alcohol starts to get involved and more, um, these are fun memories to look back on. So I guess this is now like a autobiography channel, or like how Facebook keeps track of your memory, like your memories, and like, remember when this happened a year ago? Isn't that fun? Did Dex write that, or did you guys? I think Brett like gave him ideas, and then he just did the Dex thing. So yeah, more stuff coming out. More stuff from Vegas. This was just a taste of it. Like I said, I hope you guys enjoy it. Keep an eye out for next Sunday. We'll keep them coming. If you guys keep watching, we'll keep them coming. Do you watch Love Island? Jib, why did you type that twice in literally 60 seconds? I didn't even finish my sentence yet, and you're asking multiple times if I watch Love Island. Yes, I've watched Love Island to make the reference about Love Island. Are you happy now? Can we move the fuck on? Or like, do you have more pertinent questions you have to literally ask me multiple times in a minute about? Love the Idea was a crazy nostalgia hit. How many seasons? I don't know, dude. I just watched the American season, and then everyone there was kind of weird or something, and then I stopped watching. He sounds like the Watch Mojo guy. He has done Watch Mojo before, yeah.
Statue of Liberty.
You could do that. You could do this.
Washington, Space.
Hey, you ever hear of the Eiffel Tower? Well, this is nothing.
Or being so mean, is it the emo? Yep. Being mean because I don't like people asking fucking multiple questions or a question multiple times in a row. That shit's annoying. I read your question the first time. I wanted to continue my fucking train of thought. Your bozo ass comes out and asks again and then says this was really important. It wasn't important. It wasn't an important question for anybody. Nobody gave a shit about it. It was an irrelevant question. You just thought you had priority to know over everybody else. What the hell, man? Then I get one guy and then I lose my train of thought, which also pisses me off. It's ridiculous, dude. Tokyo Tower, I'll be in Japan just a few weeks. Probably won't go to the tower, though. Can you jump off of it? Crash Out King, then why'd you answer him? Because he probably would ask again in another 30 seconds.
Tokyo Tower in Japan, that's pretty cool. I don't know where this is, but here we are.
Again today, oh, attack, don't remind me. I ordered some McDonald's from DoorDash because I was working on my PC and I was like, fuck it, dude. I don't want to like go out. Let me just get something cheap. Like I was annoyed because my PC wouldn't start up. And then you know what? So I ordered like a burger. You know what came at the door after 25 minutes? One Coke. Just a regular sized Coke was in the bag. I opened the bag. I'm like, this is kind of light. I open the bag. It's a fucking Coke. And I look on the outside of the sticker. The sticker says one regular Coke for Aleks. And I'm like, are we dead ass? I look on the DoorDash receipt. They charge me for the whole meal. So I'm like, okay, that's kind of scuffed. So I go to like the help center and I go, yeah, I didn't get my burger or fries. And then they're like, we're going to issue you a refund of $3. So what about the other like 15 or whatever I paid for? Like what? They wouldn't even issue me my full refund. They issued me a refund for $3. Apparently, like that's how much the burger and fries are, which is just so I got charged pretty much like $12 for a Coke. That was my lunch. What the fuck? So I was a little upset about that. Yeah, I was definitely a little upset about that. I just wanted something quick because I was very I was very, we'll say, neurodivergent about my PC and trying to get it to work. I didn't, like, you know what I'm saying, when you're working on something and like you don't want to like go out and like stop what you're doing. Like that was me because I was on my phone, but I was hungry and I was like, I'll just order something and then I'll eat it while I'm trying to troubleshoot my PC. And so I was just like, okay, I'll order, and then I'm like, I'm hungry, and then like a fucking Coke came to my door, one Coke for like $17. Great, awesome. Thank you, thank you, DoorDash, for my one Coke that I ended up not even drinking it because I didn't want just a Coke.
The burger wasn't even good anyway.
What? DoorDash just gave $12 and said the burger wasn't even that good.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. DoorDash also caps refunds if your orders keep getting scuffed. I haven't done a refund in like 2 years. I'm actually really annoyed about that. That actually really annoyed me. Now that I thought about it again, the DoorDash situation really made me annoyed. Might do a whole moist critical video. Hey guys, you ever order a meal that made your anus pucker up like the inside of a washing machine when the power outlet goes out? Well, today my DoorDash order did not come in the way I wanted to. I ordered a burger and fries. I only got the Coke, which made me madder than when your grandma gives you socks for Christmas. The Coke was upside down. The Coke was the friends we made along the way, I think. Did you take your first refund or skip it and try to talk to somebody? I took my first refund and then I got mad and I tried to talk to somebody and they said, we're not going to talk to you anymore because you took a refund, bozo. So that made me actually twice as mad. I did the refund because I thought I had no choice. And I'm like, wait a minute. Let me think about this. And then I went to go talk to an agent and they said, you already took a refund. Why are you talking to us? We already gave you the $3, buddy. Don't think the first one list is good. They said that was my only, like, guys, I don't want to talk about this. I'll be honest. I'm gonna get more upset if I think about this again. A $3 refund for like a $17 order where only the drink came in.
Please get some good food, man. Hope the rest of your day was good.
Thank you, Tact. Thank you for the food, Tact. Really, I have a credit. Let's see. Can select one of the options below. I have a credit/refund inquiry. You did not have to give $25 for that, by the way. Let's see what they say. Get some Dave's Hot Chicken, LOL. Let's see. Do I have another bounty, guys? Last time I got a freaking bounty for... No, but there's a Blue Protocol sponsor. I see that you were issued $3 in DoorDash credits. The credits are available instantly. We automatically apply to your next order. You bitch. What about I don't want credits. I want my burger. What will they say to that? He said, I'm sorry, I don't have specific information regarding exchanging credits for a replacement item. Would you like me to connect you to a live agent who can assist you with getting you burger? Yes. Yes, give me a live agent who can assist me with burger. Give me burger. It's connecting me right now. I'd show you guys what I'm looking at, but it literally has my address. So I don't want them to dox me. One time I ordered food and one road was closed. Nothing blocking people from getting to my house. Just one random road. A dasher canceled and said, can't complete order. Dude, I always wondered about those. Are those like ones where the driver crash and then they're like... Are those real? Do you know what I mean? You are now connected to our support agent, Mary Grace. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely a real person. Mary Grace. What kind of name is Mary Grace? Thank you for being one of our most loyal customers. Of course. That's kind of... Are you calling me fat? That's a crazy way of calling me fat, by the way. Bro said you were our loyal customer. Is a DoorDash operative. instead of credits. Apologies for getting. Let me help you with this. You want to have this order instead of credits? Yes. Sorry. I dropped my phone and completed credits, but really, I just wanted my food instead of only the beverage. I think $3 for a $18 meal is a little unfair. Watch him get banned. Guys, I'm not getting banned on DoorDash. I know John DoorDash. What if the caseworker's watching the stream, Alex? What did I say that was a lie? If they're watching the stream, even better. I didn't say a single lie. Okay, Mary Grace, I am being truthful. I even took a picture of the thing. I took a picture of the Coke and the thing that said Coke. Mary Grace, please help me. Please. Please help me, Mary Grace. Dude, TwitchCon seemed like a little bit of a S show this weekend. What do y'all think? The receipt's the weirdest part. TwitchCon's always a shit show. It was bad. Yeah, but like, I don't know. I guess that's kind of true, huh? It's always a shit show. I don't know. Twitch just seems very strange at the moment. Like, I'm not super stoked about... Like, it's been cool. I've been really enjoying streaming in general, but like the Twitch as a platform has been kind of a mess. It doesn't help that like Dan Clancy gets on like every stream Dan Clancy's on gets like clipped and like put on live stream fails for something he said. Because he always says something that like pisses off literally everybody. Moves to skip the con and enjoy San Diego. Oh, true, yeah. I think that's probably I would just go. I mean, can you even enjoy San Diego nowadays? I don't know. Like San Diego is probably a little different than what I remember San Diego to be, which when I went to San Diego was actually really nice. But I actually liked San Jose more. Ask DoorDash about TwitchCon. Yo, have you seen the Emaru drama? Thank you for sharing what happened, Alex. I know this is not what you wanted. Please allow me a moment to check and get this resolved for you. Thank you. Oh, that's so nice of him. Bro, I'm telling you, I don't ever like get on and cancel orders. It's just when I get scammed as hard as I did, like I want my fucking food, bro. Twitch has been kind of annoying when it comes to gifting subs in September because the discount is in the browser but not on the mobile. I was like doing too much, man. That's a problem when like a Omega gifter like Tact says it's annoying to gift. What is actually trying to be resolved? Is it ads? Because ads are awful. Is it gifting subs? Gifting subs is awful. Is it first time viewer experience? That's awful. Is it resubbing? That can be really awful. Is it like what has been like this? The price of subs has gone up. Like view botting was a big problem. I guess maybe handled that. I don't know. Emotes are a big problem. Like there's so many things that are an issue, and then it's like you have TwitchCon, which is supposed to be like we're getting everybody together because we're a big family, and then like one of your big streamers, Emaru, gets some guy who like grabs her and tries to like I don't know kiss her, like forcefully in front of your staff. Like what the fuck are we doing, guys? Like what are we doing? It's actually crazy. Not just about multiple VTubers had their gifts thrown out from their meet and greets. Love the new video and channel. So excited for you guys. Yeah, I think I'm gonna start multi-streaming. I'm gonna get that set up soon. I just gotta do some more testing because today's the first day I had the CPU actually working. It took me 4 hours to get the CPU to boot and then I had to like reconfigure a bunch of stuff to even stream, which is why it took me a little longer today to go live than I would have liked it to, but it is what it is. YouTube, Twitch. Yeah, I'm gonna stream on Aleks Extra. And I'm also going to stream on Twitch at the same time, so we're going to multi-stream. Didn't they ban Sue Original Bodyguard or something? Yeah, so from what I read, and I could be wrong, but from what I read, her Original Bodyguard got banned from TwitchCon. Emaru's personal one, or the one that she liked, I'm not sure how it worked, got banned because he grabbed somebody and pushed them away that got too close to her. So they got banned. So she wasn't allowed to have that guy there. I'm pretty sure the people that like stopped her from getting like sexually assaulted. I'm gonna say like sexually assaulted because like I would say there's physical assault, but like if you're grabbing somebody and you're trying to kiss them, like that's got to be sexual assault, right? Like that's I don't know what else would you, you know, like I'm not trying to downplay sexual assault, but I'm also not trying to like have the wrong terminology. But that to me would be like sexual assault to some degree, right? Because that's a sexual act. Anyways, that happened. But from my understanding, the person that like pushed this guy away was like not even a member of Twitch staff, right? It was like somebody from OTK or someone from her team that pushed the guy away, and the lady that escorted her out was also somebody that's part of her team, which I thought at first it was TwitchCon like staff, but then I came to find out that it wasn't TwitchCon staff, and then also the TwitchCon staff that was there like didn't know what was going on. Like she said one of them laughed about it like as like a, huh, I don't even know what happened, like that type of thing. So like, yeah, completely useless. Like Twitch staff all around was completely useless for this event. You know what I mean? So that was like her experience. All right, so basically you guys were correct, okay? Basically, because I accepted the credits as like, yeah, I'll take this refund, but it was only $3. Because I accepted it, they said they couldn't help. But apparently they issued me $10 more for the inconvenience, which is like, to be fair, better than nothing, and I'm not gonna argue over like $3 at this point. So I'll take the W and $10. That covers like the sandwich or whatever, I guess. Yeah, I'm not gonna argue over $3. It is what it is. You know what I mean? So we'll take that. It's better than nothing. Yeah, yeah. I got basically $14 back out of an $18 order. So the drink it's basically like I bought a $4 drink. I'm okay with that. That's fine. I thought they were just gonna say, haha, oops. It is what it is. If you order a Coke, maybe you'll get a burger and fries. Maybe if I just order a burger and just the fries, now I'll have a Coke that's still sitting in my fridge. Like one burrito from Taco Bell. Yeah, to be fair, $10 on DoorDash is basically nothing. Okay, I kind of want, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it is what it is. I mean, yeah, so like the whole Emaru thing, and I was watching the Emaru thing over the weekend and like telling Brett about it. I'm like, yo, Brett, you seen this shit? What the fuck? But like I've gone to TwitchCon a few times, and I obviously am on Twitch. Hi, Twitch.
Yes, I am.
See, Queen, thank you.
Same age as UNC.
But that situation it was just kind of annoying to see that situation play out, I guess. You know, I don't really know Emaru or anything like that, but like, I know there's some girls that were worried about attending TwitchCon. There's always been safety issues. Like a few years ago, people were taking pictures of these drinks. They put alcoholic drinks on like an open table and like open cover. And people were like, why did you just have alcohol on a table that where anyone can like spike it? Isn't that kind of like stupid? Yeah, it's just so, and then this year it's like, oh, well, now you have this situation where like a big streamer or some guy crosses multiple lines and grabs her. It's like,
Thanks
okay.
for the money, dummies.
Here, Brokey.
Q Brokey.
Hey, Crip. Appreciate it. Thank you. I forgot I added that one. I forgot I added that one. I like that one. That one's a good one. That was a good one. Is that the DSP clip? Yes. Twitch hates women. I don't know if that's true. I like, cause like Dan Clancy had the. Remember he was showing off like the new Twitch Reels thing, or whatever it is, like story, and then like he was scrolling through his phone, and like all of his suggested streams were just like women in like bikinis or just wearing their bra basically, and people were like, "Yo, isn't that like only people you follow or something? Why is it all just women with like their boobs out?" Which, hey, let's not get it twisted, man. Like, good for them, but also, why is the CEO of Twitch exclusively following a bunch of like women that are like half naked? I don't know. It's just, yeah, it's just. I mean, it makes sense for like some viewer that is whatever. I'm not gonna sit here and shit on anyone's parade, but also the head of this platform should maybe, like, I don't know, who should be on his reels, like the bigger streamers or something. The whole thing is cooked, dude. It is what it is. What can you do, right? So yeah, I mean that. But to your point, like as far as hates women, I just think they just didn't give a fuck about this convention's like, because I'm not sure if this is true either. I think Emeru said something like the head of Amazon security or something was gonna fly to TwitchCon to personally make sure she's good, which that to me seems like that seems to me like a pretty big deal if that is true. Like head of Amazon security flying to your convention to make sure like you stop fucking up does seem like a big deal as well. Again, I heard it from the grapevine from like I read a comment from somebody that watched her stream. That was it. So I could be wrong. Is that why Amazon services went down? Yeah, probably because of an attack. That would be purely performative, I think. Well, yeah, well, right now because the optics right now are horrible, you know. Like at that point, don't go, haha. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. I offer this paper to, is this atonement? Are you paying off? I think it works that way in church. I think in church you can pay off your sins. I think it does work that way. So we'll do that. That's fine. Yes, okay, we'll do that, Jib. That should cover your sins. A streamer gave birth on live stream and he personally congratulated them. I'll be honest with you guys, I watched that stream. It was like a car accident and I couldn't look away. I'm not like yo, it was awesome. It was more like I couldn't believe that somebody was streaming their birth on Twitch. And there was like 30,000 people watching it. And at some point I was like, wow, this is crazy. But then afterwards I'm like, well, I'm already here for an hour. I at least want to see if there's a baby. And there was. They had the baby on stream. It was very bizarre. I will say that much. Good for them. I'm glad that it was like a healthy birth and the baby seemed healthy and the mom was okay, but it was just very, very bizarre. I don't think people should do that. Like, as hype as... By the way, some of the comments were crazy. Some of the comments in the birthing stream was like, yo, chat, this is the run. Somebody asked, you playing with Queso later? To like the mom. There was another comment that was like, yo, why are you giving birth? Legion Remix is out. Yeah, people when like the nurse was like, all right, let's do one big push. Chat was spamming W push, which is like very bizarre to like see an audience of people spamming chat to say W push. Like an audience, yeah, it's just absolutely insane. And then like when the baby came out and the baby started crying, people started spamming the baby cry global emote. Which that was also like crazy to see that. Yeah. The baby rage emote was being spammed. So that was like a trip. Like I couldn't believe that was like a live stream birth from start to finish. Honestly, like pretty good by them putting on the production for it. They seem to have got all the bases covered, so you wouldn't like see anything too crazy. You know what I mean? As you would with births. But it was just like, I just don't think people should do that. Like there could have been some really bad stuff that happened, you know, because like giving birth is not 100% safe. It can be pretty dangerous, right? And since it was like an at-home birth, like you don't have like staff and faculty there in case like there's an emergency, and there's no like there's just a bunch of stuff that could have gone wrong. That like it's good. I'm glad it didn't. I don't think anybody there should have seen it, but like it's crazy that it was streamed. I don't know, dude. I'm very surprised that Twitch said yes to that. You know. But yeah, that to me felt like, I've done some pretty crazy stuff on the internet. Like I would say is like crazy in terms of like we film it and then YouTube's like, what the fuck, you know? But like that was the first time I saw something and I was like, outside of obviously you have like crazy videos that are like on Reddit or X or whatever that are like just straight up deaths and you're like, that's crazy. Oh my gosh. Which I'm not talking about. I'm just talking about like actual like with ads, because there's ads on this, which changes the narrative, right? When there's ads on something, it's no longer like you're in the dark part of the internet. It's like when there's ads on stuff, it's like advertisers are paying to be on content, and when the content is like suspicious, that's when advertisers are like, what the fuck? So there was ads on like a live birth. I guess that's what made it kind of crazy, right? Yeah, I don't know. It was very bizarre. And that's the first time I was like, wow, this is what I'm watching is very bizarre. And I would say I'm usually pretty, I would say not like the stuff doesn't really bother me all that much when I see it on the internet. I've been on the internet long enough. I'm used to weird stuff on the internet. I've done weird stuff on the internet, but that was the first time I was like, wow, this is very bizarre to be seeing this with 30,000 other live viewers. So yeah, how many subs do they get? They get a lot. I think even like that Jason guy, that like popular Jason dude gave a bunch. Like there was a lot of people gifting subs. So pretty good deal. I mean, probably made money from a birth, that's pretty chill. Baby has more viewers than some people ever have. Does little bro know? Yeah, I guess so. I guess you could go back in time, like you can go back in time when you're older and be like, "Yo, my birth was streamed. Y'all trying to see it?" And then people could be like, "What? Your birth? What do you mean your birth was streamed?" Yeah, my entire birth. There's a VOD of it that my mom saved. If you guys are trying to like chill and watch it, okay. Sure, let's do it. And there's chat too. We have chat replay. We could see what all the boomers were typing back then. What kind of emotes were boomers using? Do you think Baby might sue an older like Nirvana Baby? Sue who? Their mom? Imagine being high and watching your own birth. There's so many things I'd rather imagine than that, actually. So yeah, that was like it. And so yeah, like I said, the Twitch platform has just kind of been a little. It's been a little suspicious. I will say that part. I'm not gonna sit here and hate on Twitch because Twitch has been very helpful to me over the years and many things. I don't have any issues with anybody over there. It's been cool. I've been on here since Justin TV. But it's like, come on, guys, can we try to do a little better? You know, can we incentivize creators to like wanna be on here instead of like seeing some post about Twitch every month that's like ends up on the fucking news, or now we have to testify in front of Congress, or now there's like an article about how someone gave birth, or now we have like Collargate, or now a big streamer gets assaulted at fucking TwitchCon. Can we just like for 1 month, or I don't know, Dan Clacy now says something fucking weird again. Like, can we just like 1 month have like, wow, Twitch was really cool this month. You want to stream on Twitch because They did a good job. Can we do 1 month like that, please? Please, bro. Can we like make Twitch more of a gaming platform or some shit? Yeah, it hasn't really been a well, I would imagine gaming's still big on here, right? I don't want to say it's not because well, but then again, it's like just chatting has tons of viewers. I don't know. It just to me it would kind of depend on who. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know if gaming is now less popular on here. People monetizing their children even with the birth stream is so bizarre. Yeah, they definitely should have vetoed the birth stream. And then they should have said no to the birth stream, personally. Because I don't know what that adds. Because now what you're going to have is people that are going to want to stream themselves giving birth. But it won't be out of POG. It'll be out of, like, them trying to pay their bills. Or something. And then we're going to have something very bizarre happen. There's just not, like, a good reason for that. And you've set the precedence that, like, oh, if you stream your birth, thousands of people will watch and give you money. It's like, or like, what about streaming surgeries? Yeah. I don't know. Even that's like, because like if I was a doctor, I maybe would want to see a surgery streamed so I can learn from it. But like, what does viewers like chat add to a surgery stream? Oh, dude. Cardiac arrest, Monka S. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what does that add? People get pregnant just to give birth stream? Maybe. I don't want to say that, but who knows? I do stream surgeries for students and other doctors, just not public. Yeah, like, I think that's fine. But, like, for Twitch chat, it seems a little weird, I guess. Like, yo, chat, who trying to watch a surgery? I don't know. Gonna get more and more ridiculous. I might be like boomer pilled though. I don't because I like I am getting a little I'm getting up there in age, so I could just be like too soft. You know what I mean? Like I could be getting soft, as the kids say. Unk's lost the touch, dude. He thinks it's all crazy, but back in the day, he used to play in the sewers. It's like, yeah, maybe that is true. Y'all want to watch body cam footage on Twitch? Yeah, there's just so many things that you like can go wrong with live content, I guess. You just care more older you get. I don't really care about like I don't know. Care more older you get. I don't know if I care more. I guess to me I'm just worried about what people will see that wasn't meant to be streamed, you know? Like police body cam footage if it was live and you watch like somebody die. It's like is that cool? Like no. I would not say that's cool. I would not want to watch that stream. Like anywhere there's like a risk of I mean it's like one thing if something goes wrong like by accident, but like if you're just streaming a situation where you know something can go wrong and that can be traumatizing, I don't think that's cool. Like I think trauma possibility events should not be streamable. There's a channel called Sloppy Joe's that live streams the front of their bar, which is located in Key West. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of those types of streams where it's like cameras. I think those are a little wild. I don't know. There's like, I don't know, dude. There's a lot of different ways you can look at this stuff, I guess. Because those aren't on Twitch, but like sometimes like, okay, like hackers are able to hack into cameras around the world and even ones inside of your home. And what they're able to do with that is some of them take those links, they host them on servers, and they distribute them. So there's like these weird websites where you can like watch people inside their house and they don't know that's being streamed, right? It's just like I'm just putting this information out there to be informative. Like especially unsecure or unencrypted like like nanny cams and stuff. They're able to access those, and they like to share them amongst each other. So there's websites that host them. Obviously the other part is like,
Thanks, Oni-chan.
Presley, thank
This
you. Is like, what about live cams in the wild?
Love the new video on the new channel.
Where it's like...
Can't wait to see more of what you guys do.
Thank you, Presley.
I'll be lurking while going to sleep. Aleks spots too.
Hell yeah, enjoy the sleep. So then there's also like cameras in the wild, right? Like there's cameras of like birds, you know, bird watching cams. There's cameras of like cities. There's cameras of bars, like what Kripp is talking about. Those exist too. There was a case in Boston not too long ago where basically some guy was watching a marina or a pier at night, and he saw like a woman get like basically assaulted, and because he was watching it live, he had called the police station associated with that camera, and he had reported that crime taking place, and they were able to arrest the guy that like did it, because basically it's like he was a security guard for that specific camera. Does that make sense? So that's like a good use of it, I suppose. But like all these platforms and stuff they're not monetized. People are not like getting paid or paying to be on there or running ads on it. They're just things people are doing on their own volition, right? Twitch and YouTube and like these big platforms are running ads on certain content, and that content has to meet certain guidelines. And so that's why you don't see, or you shouldn't see crazy shit on YouTube, and you definitely shouldn't see crazy shit on Twitch. You would think the standard for that is a lot higher, especially with like Twitch's recent issues with advertisers, where because they're letting we'll say, a generous amount of political content on this platform exist, and we'll also say it seems to be very unaccounted for, advertisers are not as likely to want to advertise themselves on any message, right? Because if you're a tire brand, you don't want to be a tire brand that only associates with the left, or I don't know, with the right, unless that's your goal, and that's like a whole different conversation. But generally speaking, advertisers stay away from politics unless they're trying to hit a certain demographic, and that's usually with like the news and such. And so because of this controversy, I think Twitch has lost a lot of money in advertisement over the last couple of years, and it could be for other reasons too. Maybe the platform's just not doing too well. But you would think that they would try to appear to be a lot more sellable as of late. And so things like streaming a birth and that getting on the news does not sound to me like something that you'd want advertisers to know about. I don't know. I don't know how you would sell to like a big Coca-Cola agency, yo, on our site, we got people talking about, politics and also streaming birth. That just does not bode well. And I think because of that, like I said, that could be a reason why there's so many ads. It's to you, it feels like there's a lot more ads playing, but me as a streamer, I feel like I've lost money on ads. Does that make sense? I feel like my pay has decreased, and I've been running, I think, more ads, or forced to run more ads. So being on the platform right now does not feel good as a creator, and it seems like it doesn't feel good as a viewer unless you're like into really weird specific shit, I guess, that's like not sometimes gaming related. Yeah, so I don't know. And maybe it's like a way to compete with Kick. Because Kick is like fully leaned into like, yeah, we'll stream gambling, we'll stream fights, we'll stream TV shows. I don't know if they backed off of that. We'll stream like weird degenerate shit, and we'll also pay people 90 cents on the dollar, which is double what Twitch is currently paying. So they're competing with like, I don't want to call Kick degenerate, but they're competing with a site that's like going in to that pocket and they can because their advertisers are, again, gambling sites. Twitch doesn't do that, and so Twitch has to rely on like the, name brand, like household agencies, and that's difficult to do if you're competing with like a Kick, and you're not holding people accountable. Like inadvertently not banning people and not stopping weird stuff from being streamed, I think is like hurting the brand in more than one way. And I don't really know what they need to do, but like I said earlier, I think ending up on the news for something weird every month is not a good look. And seemingly forcing like streamers to run ads because you can't pay them as much, or maybe just trying to make like a quarterly look good, is also not helping too. Because I feel bad when I tell people to watch my stream and the first thing you see is 5 ads in a row. I don't like that for my community. I stream for fun. It's a hobby. I don't want people to see 5 fucking ads in a row when they see a stream of mine. It sucks. I also have noticed that despite me running 5 ads in a row, I'm not getting paid as much. I'm getting paid less for ads over the years. So it feels like I'm running more ads and getting paid less. So there's just multiple reasons why I feel like it's just kind of failing its creators. And so like watching Emeru get like basically, like SA'd at TwitchCon is just kind of one of those things where you look at it and go like, can we please fucking do better, guys? Can we please do better? I'm begging you, Twitch. I've been around for a very long time at this point. God knows, I think my first stream ever was over 10 years ago on Justin TV. Like I said, money's great, but it's the experience. So I wasn't even getting paid to stream when I first started streaming. I literally had no money. It's just I wanted to connect with my audience outside of YouTube, and this seemed like the best way to do it. I would like to continue doing that and not feel bad when what's the word? Like things like this keep happening. So anyways, that's my little Twitch tangent. I don't know. I would also like to go to TwitchCon again, but even like the thing is, I will say with TwitchCon, I also don't like how it's just like you're walking around and then there's just like viewers walking around. It's like it's cool, but then like when viewers start following you around, because that's the whole selling point, is like come to TwitchCon, pay a bunch of money, and then walk around and see if you can see like Summit, and then stop him to take a picture. Like that is the selling point, but it's also just not. How is that like again? How is that safe? How is that like good for the creator? It's like when I complain about these after parties that are being held, like they had a Twitch after party one year where they had Sandstorm Darude play, and randomly at some point during this party, as people are getting drunk, they just started letting VIPs in. And so you go from like watching Darude play and think you're around a bunch of streamers, so everyone's chill and not trying to make an ass out of themselves, to all of a sudden you're being surrounded by viewers and fans. And like you're in an environment where you've been drinking, and it's just like not a good look. And that was many, many years ago, and I had issues with that. I don't know if they deviated away from doing that. Hopefully they have. I haven't gone to a Twitch party in fucking half a decade, but there was issues back then too when it came to like, safety of their content creators, and it's just, I mean, and I'm glad the Emery thing didn't turn out worse, I guess is what I'll say. What happened to her probably very traumatic. And it's probably gonna take her a while to like get over it. I'm hoping that she can handle it, right? And she can move on and stuff. But it could have, like, we've seen what can happen to people, like, from like cyber stalkers and like people that get super parasocial, and they can, some of them do a lot worse, and they end up like, taking out certain celebrities and certain content creators. Like I don't want to bring up like Christina Grimmie, but many, many years ago, the Christina Grimmie situation resonated with a lot of content creators because she was somebody that went to perform in front of a bunch of fans, and then some crazy psycho took her life in front of everybody, and the reason for doing it was because they wanted to be with her forever. And some of us content creators over the years have definitely received messages from fans that was like, you know, like we belong together, blah 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 blah. And you look at those messages and you're like, well, this is just a weird person, you know. Hopefully, I never see them in real life. And then when we go to these conventions, we think that we're going to be safe there because we think that we're going to be protected by security, staff, bodyguards, police. And when you realize that like those expectations aren't being met, there's definitely like a line of trust that gets broken between the creator and the platform, or the brand or whomever it is. So Emaru situation is definitely going to resonate with a lot of creators here on Twitch as well. I think, and not in a good way. So yeah, and also like I don't know how true this is. I heard he only got banned for 30 days. The guy that like grabbed Emaru or something. I'm not sure if that's true. He should be banned for life. There should have also been a police report filed on him, and like police should have shown up and like grabbed him. And I'm not sure what you could do, but like at that point, that is assault. We all saw that was assault on camera. It should have been an easy arrest, easy jail, pending bond. But it sounds like he got banned for 30 days, and then like nobody bothered to go after him. So he just like did that. He like went in, grabbed her, left, and then Twitch is like, "That's a 30-day ban, bro." It's like, how is that not permanent? Like, how is that? Why is it a 30-day ban? Like, oh, it's so weird. I don't know who's making these decisions over there, but they gotta lock it the fuck in, dude. It's bad, dude. And I'm saying this as somebody that, by the way, I know Dan Clancy would never put me on the Mount Rushmore of Twitch, but going back to when Twitch was starting out, being part of a group that was the sole reason that your servers would light up. I'm just saying this as somebody that I would say helped Twitch grow from the beginning. Lock it the fuck in. You know what I mean? I guess you don't have to listen to me. I'm not Kaisen that anymore, but if there's anyone over there that's still I don't know, is part of that, which by the way, is probably most of those people are gone. I don't think the OGs of Twitch is there anymore. I think probably most of them have gone on and started doing other stuff. At least that's what I've seen over the years from like following some of these guys on socials, is that a lot of them aren't working over there anymore, which is unfortunate. What happens with a lot of these companies is like you'll have like a really awesome brand, like, well, take a look at Blizzard, right? I don't want to do a Blizzard rant again this week, but a lot of the OGs from Blizzard, some of them have got canceled though, which is a whole nother conversation. But some of the OGs that weren't weirdos and just loved working in the game don't work on the game anymore. And now it's just like a whole bunch of new people that don't give a fuck about the brand, don't care. They're just there for their paycheck. And as a result, like, oh my God, the brand went to shit. Nobody would have ever seen that coming. Why did that happen? Maybe the people that were all passionate don't work there anymore. So hopefully there's maybe some still passionate people over on Twitch that can look at this stuff and say, yeah, let's change things up a little bit. Let's add security to our events. Let's reach out to our content creators and see how we could do. I haven't had a partner manager reach out to me in 6 years. That used to be something that would regularly happen, is I would get an email. It's like, hey, Alex, are you doing good? Do you need any help? They don't even talk to me anymore. I don't know. Anyways, I got my, let me get my Taco Bell with my $10 credit.
Thank you for the hope, thank you for the hope, thank you for the joy, thank you for the joy. Oh girl, you taught my lonely heart to sing again. Thank you for your kiss, thank you for your kiss, thank you for the touch, thank you for the touch. I'll never be afraid to share my dreams again. Thank you for your love, thank you for your love, thank you for the heart, thank you for your heart. There'll never be a long and lonely night again. Thank you for your love, thank you for your love, thank you for the heart, thank you for your heart. Girl, please don't ever let me be alone again. Thank you for your love, thank you for your love, thank you for the heart, thank you for your heart. Oh girl, you taught my lonely heart to sing again. Thank you for your love, thank you for your love, thank you for the heart, thank you for your heart. I'll never be afraid to share my dreams again. Thank you for your love, thank you for your love, thank you for the heart, thank you for your heart. Thank you for your love, thank you for your love, thank you for the heart, thank you for your heart. We can't even thank you for your love.
All right, sorry about that. I got my Taco Bell. All right. What time is it? Oh my goodness, it's so late, bro. It is so late. What are we doing? What are we doing out here, guys?
Good.
This is.
What'd you get from Taco Bell? I got for you guys. I have the medium mango fiesta, which is a drink. Chicken quesadilla, beef crunchy taco, side of guac and side of sour cream. Nothing too crazy. We're still watching this? No, we're not. We are not. Bro, you want to see this? I was waiting because my driver did not do the picture of drop off, but I knew that he dropped the food off. So he just did the picture now. Do you want to see what he did? Because I got the food, so he's good. But I was like, huh? Because on the app I could still see him driving. So I was like, did he forget to do the I dropped the food off? Here's what he did. Here's what he sent me for the confirmation that my food was dropped off. It's just a picture of his speedometer. Oh, I have the food obviously, but I was like, it just says right here your order was dropped off. Refer to this photo. It's just a picture of his speedometer. Okay, I could refund it, but that would be fucked up if I did that. I could 100% be like, yeah, I never got my food, and then all the proof would be was a picture of their... That would be fucked up. That would be really fucked up if I did that. I'm not gonna do that shit. I'm not that awful of a human being. Also, it reminds me of like... There's these videos. I don't know if you guys have seen them. Where it's like these DoorDash drivers like have to confront people. How many times we take photos of our legs by accident because of my photos? That's funny. You ever see this video? It's like DoorDash driver confronts customer who got him fired. Like these types of videos. That's what I think of.
Hi again. I delivered food here yesterday from Chipotle, and you put down that I didn't deliver it to you because I just got fired from my job.
Damn.
Yeah, it was you. This is my only source of income. I do this all day. Now I'm fired from my job because you want your $10 burrito? Are you out of your mind? Who does this? Who does that? You got me fired. Like, I need the corporate number or something. Because I need to get your ass fired. Does anyone have a corporate number? You have one?
I'll contact DoorDash.
Yeah. All right, you want to say that you got your food?
I'll contact them, but...
But what? Did you get your food or what?
How are you?
I even called my lawyer. He told me I can call the cops because it's theft. It's theft. Are you going to say you got your food or not? Or should I call the cops? Because you're stealing.
I'm not stealing.
Yeah, you are stealing.
I'm gonna need you to...
Who does that? Who fucking raised your ass? Who raised you? Seriously. Fucking piece of trash. That's what you are. Trash. Are you the manager?
Can I help you?
Yeah, I delivered food here yesterday from Chipotle on DoorDash. I DoorDash all day. That's my main source of income. That's all I do. And this girl, I delivered it to her, and then she went on DoorDash and put down that I didn't deliver it here. So then this morning I wake up to go DoorDash, and I'm fired because of her, because she said I didn't deliver it. I would never do that. I handed it right to her. That's the girl.
Damn.
Is there a corporate number I can call or something? Because you guys have thieves working
We
here.
give you a phone number here.
You have thieves working here.
Erica?
Damn. So who should we be siding with? No one? Why? Wait, you think he's unjustified? Wait, you think he's unjustified that his only job was like door dashing, and is your reason like, oh, he should get a real job or something? Like, why would you not side with a guy that? No, I feel for the guy for sure. That's fucked up. She didn't even say like, oh my bad. She just like ignored him. I definitely would side with the guy. I don't think there's like really a maybe he could have handled it better, but like he's pissed, dude. He's pissed because he got fired because of her. Why would he get fired from that just one thing? I don't know. I don't work at DoorDash. Maybe it was a couple things. Maybe there's just like a if you like forget somebody's Coke, then and that's a bad review, then like 2 instances of that and you get fired in that month or something, you know? With how she was acting, I fully believe she did it. Yeah, no, me too. There's another one here too. This is the one I was thinking of, to be fair.
Yeah, so I got a text message from DoorDash saying that you...
Okay, but why did you have the nerve to come in my job talking to me when I was with another customer?
Because you had the nerve to report your food as never being received, so I can get in trouble and have to pay for it or lose my job.
I did not report nothing. If you have a problem, you need to contact DoorDash instead of coming in my job.
Well, don't report it as being...
Okay, well, like I said, you need to go...
So you're saying you got your food?
You need to leave me alone, that's what I'm saying.
You're saying you got your food?
Police.
That's
and
fine,
if you're
you can talk
recording
to...
me, I'm going to call the police. So please leave
That's
my
fine.
job.
I just need you to say that you got your food.
I need you to leave my job.
You can call the police. We can talk about fraud and all
I
that.
don't care what we can talk about, lady. You're in my job of business. Leave me alone.
CVS is hiring thieves here, huh? I'm just waiting for you to admit that you took your food and I'll leave you alone.
For you to get the fuck out of my face. That's what I'm waiting for you to do. Like, you making me act the food at work and it's not even that serious.
It is that serious. It's fraud. It's stealing. You stole and now you're trying to make me get in trouble for it. Why don't you get back on DoorDash and tell them you got your food then? It's because you didn't want to pay for the crazy big meal that you purchased?
You talking about crazy big...
Steak, shrimp, chicken meal?
Damn.
Did you forget about what you just ate?
Wait, she ordered a steak and shrimp chicken meal?
And I'm gonna send it to
Holy shit.
corporate.
Then she refunded it?
I just want you to admit
That's
that
fucked
you
up.
stole.
Leave me alone.
You're messing up my job now.
I don't give a fuck. Leave me alone.
Oh, you don't care that?
My word. The business.
Oh, good. So you messed with my job. Now I'm messing with your job. How about that?
I
Sounds
think that's
good to
valid.
you? You
That seems
lied
valid.
and said you didn't get your food, so you don't have to pay for it. You lied so you didn't have to pay for your food, and now you're trying to get me in trouble with my job. You should be really ashamed of yourself that you would do something like that.
Leave me the fuck alone. I'm not ashamed of myself, so it doesn't matter what you say.
So you just don't care about stealing? So stealing doesn't make you feel ashamed? Stealing doesn't make you feel ashamed at all. You're just totally content with stealing. Awesome. CVS should really know what kind of employees they have. You probably steal from here too. I'm going to send them this video. I'm recording everything. I hope you enjoyed your food. Hope it filled you up and is energizing you for your shift, even though you didn't pay for it because you wanted to lie and say you never received your food.
This is the same one that we watched already?
Hi, good. I delivered food here yesterday.
Oh, this is the same one. Okay. Oh my gosh. That's crazy, bro. Steak and fish and chicken meal, and then you refund it is actually like diabolical. Dude, that's actually insane behavior. That seems like planned. You know what I mean? That seems like You ordered that with the intention of like getting a refund. Because who the hell would do that? And also you order it to CVS. Who is like working at CVS and is like, oh, what do you want for lunch? Oh, Jimmy John's, just like something light. Oh, we could try that. We could try Qdoba too. Qdoba just opened up here. I want chicken. I want lobster, and I want steak. What? You're gonna have that here in the CVS? Yep. Okay, I guess. I mean, you do you, but that seems like a dinner that you go out with like family and friends for, not your fucking job lunch. That's crazy behavior. I'm almost done with my thing. And after I finish eating it, I'm gonna refund it. These are the videos I think about though. Whenever like that comes up, it's like, oh, just refund it. I'm like, I don't want people showing up to my house and knocking on my door, being like, "You got me fucking fired, bro. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you." I'm like, bro, you didn't give me my sandwich. It'd be content though. You think me getting beat up by my DoorDash driver would be? I mean, you're not wrong. To be fair, that would be content. Just not good content for me. Like, Alex jumps off a building. I'm glad you guys found it fun. For me, I shit myself. You know, scam DoorDash, just say the order was wrong. Doesn't fuck with the driver in any way. Oh. I've had a few instances of my deliveries where I had to call into my supervisor being threatened or at some points attempted to rob me, which they immediately tried to spin and say I was being the aggressor. Dude. You know what I see? I always see those First Amendment auditor videos where the people are like filming somebody and the people like start losing their shit and they'll call the police and they'll literally like make stuff up to the police. And it's just like, brother, you're complaining this person filmed you and you don't want to be filmed. And then your first instinct is to tell the police false information knowing that you just got filmed. Let's see if I can find that video. You say criminals aren't smart, but they're not even like, these aren't even like criminals though. These are just like normal people, right? I probably can't find it. There's so many First Amendment audit videos now. Let's see if I could have found that specific one. Where some lady lied about like this guy having a gun. Was it this?
Who called the police and said someone had a gun?
This right here. This might have been it, yeah. This Karen lies and says man has a gun.
Who called the police and said someone had a gun?
So the police are here.
I called the police and said it looked like he had something that looked like
Okay, well, we need you to come outside and talk to us.
Okay.
Because no.
So basically this guy's like on the front lawn like filming or something. And this lady calls the police and says, he looks like he might have a gun. And the police show up and they're like, okay, he has a fucking camera. Who said he has a gun?
No one said, everyone out here saying that nobody said he had a gun. And that's a very serious
I
accusation.
know. It looked like he had a gun in his back pocket.
Someone said he has a gun.
I said, it looks like he has a gun in his back pocket. They said, where is it? I said, it looks like it's in his back pocket. And they said, what color is it?
But
And I
why,
said,
why are we
black.
calling in the first place? Because he says he's just out here recording. So what's the issue? No
He's
gun.
been out here. He was taking video and pictures of the school kids.
Okay.
And then my owner went out and he started trying to incite the owner. And then our other gentleman went out with him, Shamir. And so I brought my dog out here to go pee, and the man turned around and I saw something in his back pocket. And it scared the hell out of me, and I came in right away and I called the police.
Bro. Well, thank God you got 9 squad cars there for the guy has a gun at the school. He has a gun, I saw it. Thank God she called. Oh yeah, it's this is like the full video too, by the way. I like ones like this. Obviously, like I like watching cop cams. They're always very entertaining. When they're like good ones, obviously the crazy ones are not fun to watch. Look how many cops are here. This guy that, by the way, these First Amendment auditors, I don't really agree with what they do, but they do keep like some cops in check at least, which is nice because sometimes cops have power trips and like First Amendment auditors like keep cops accountable. But in this case, it's like this lady, like she could not deal with the fact that this guy had a camera on the sidewalk, so she called the entire fucking county police on him.
Which one called and said there's a gun?
None of them are saying it.
Hey, find out who it was because there needs to be some problems. There's going to be some problems.
It wasn't me. Okay. Well, we're going to have to figure that out. I thought it said the guy with the beard.
So the cops are like rightfully pissed because they're like, bro, we like had to send all these units over for like somebody had a camera.
I have no reason to go anywhere.
No, they called him that guy.
I had a confrontation as well over a camera this weekend. I can talk more about it in one of our future like podcasts or something for little brother, but people like lose their mind when they see video cameras for some weird reason. And the one thing I will agree with the First Amendment auditors for is every time people complain about the video cameras in public, they fail to realize that like every business has a fucking video camera, like not only in it, but like out front of it too. Like you're constantly being filmed when you go outside. Literally, like stoplights have them, businesses, parking lots. I pass by like 7 or 8 different cameras when I go to like the fucking coffee shop that I get coffee from every morning. Every time, like there's a parking lot nearby that has like 12 cameras on street lights that film every angle. Like that's how they catch crooks most of the time anyway. They like the detectives like they just seize all the evidence in a radius and they get. So it's a good thing, but it's also like I don't know why people get so mad when like you're being filmed, like on a sidewalk. Because how many times do you see this when you're walking around and someone's doing this? Like filming stuff. You go to Disneyland, it's just like for some reason when I think these people for some reason really bother people when they have those like fancy like Sony cams. They for some reason think that like they're going to be on a television show. And somebody confronted me over the weekend because they thought that I was like I can't really talk about where we went to, but they thought I was gonna do malicious things with the footage and they confronted me, which was really cringe. But anyways, like yeah, so for some reason people just cannot handle video cameras in public. And so I do agree with the auditors a little bit on that stuff where it's like maybe it is good to educate people that it's okay for cameras to exist because they're everywhere. But also when cops like get mad at them because they also go to like police like compounds and they film police and cops get really mad and try to arrest them, but then the cops are just power tripping. But here in this situation, I don't even know, dude.
What female is calling? We need to speak to her right now because she lied to us, and that's
I'm talking about Wi-Fi imaging. Yeah, that's all I learned.
Big issue. So find out what female inside your guys' business called us here for this kind of response. So we'll go inside and find out because this is ridiculous.
I do wonder if it was Spider Genuine Concern. So there was some stuff before this, I think, that led up to this, where basically they just kept going out and like they didn't like the fact this guy was filming. And what the First Amendment auditors do is they go to these public places and they just film. And when people get mad at them, they just keep filming them until the cops show up or until they like realize that like they can film wherever they want in public. You know what I mean? Like, even in our Area 51 video, if you guys watched it, remember that cop confronted me and was like, yeah, hey, well, to be fair, we were being idiots, but then the cop confronted me and tried to, like, power trip and say that, like, I need a film license to film, and I had to correct him and say, we're in public, and then he just changed topics. But it's like, if you don't realize your right to do that, like, people will power trip the fuck out of you because they think that, like, you're not allowed to just take pictures where, like, in, you know what I'm saying? It's very strange. That was insane in the midst of your Bob RP as the chief of police. Yeah. That's part of the reason I like this stuff so much is because I did do a lot of police role plays, so I did have to have some basic understanding of just like real life laws, you know what I mean, and how they're applied. And sometimes I'd see too many crossovers with real life and role play that I'm just kind of like, this is cringe for an RP server and also for real life. This here is really cringe. Because, like, this lady, like, goes from... She could have just said, the guy has a camera, he's annoying us. But instead, she had to lie and send the entire police force to respond to her bullshit, which was that she didn't like the guy that had a camera. That's really what it came down to. And it was such a life-threatening thing that multiple people went out to talk to him, by the way. That's what these guys are doing. These two guys out here work for the school. They both went out to talk to him, and, like, he wouldn't budge. So then the lady called the police on him and said, he has a gun! And she works at the school, so of course cops are going to roll in, and that's why the cops are pissed. Because they could have just said, there's a guy here filming, we don't like it. And the cops could have showed up and been like, yeah, he's okay to film here, just leave him alone, and then everything would be fine. But they had to escalate the entire situation, and now it's like, it's just a cringe on everybody's part. Someone could have been killed? Yeah, I mean, if a cop rolls up with a gun because he thinks he's responding to a guy with a gun, and he sees the guy reach for, like, a camera battery, he'll just start fucking unloading on him, bro. It's no different than a swatting.
Okay, well, we need you to come outside and talk to us. Because
This lady comes out, she's gonna explain that my life was in danger.
How did this whole thing present itself that we're calling the police to say someone has a gun who has no gun?
He's been out here. He was taking video and pictures of the school kids.
Okay.
And then my owner went out and he started trying to incite the owner. And then our other gentleman went out with him, Shamir. And so I brought my dog out here to go pee, and the man turned around, and I saw something in his back pocket, and it scared the hell out of me. And
Why is there a dog in the school? I don't know where the kids are or why this lady's walking her dog to go pee, and it's like, it's just like it's a shit show.
Came in right away, and I called the police. I said, it looks like he has a weapon in his back pocket. The man said, it looked like he has something in his back.
So then he's got a I don't know what these people.
I said it looked like he had a gun. I don't know for a fact. He's out on the sidewalk recording this. Correct.
Control 5671.
But when I saw it looked like he had something in his back pocket, that terrified me. I will. To the office. I can give you my name and my number.
He has a gun too, yeah. There's something in his back pocket that could be a gun. Oh wait, now YouTube has like a line that's like for most replayed? Ew. Looks like a fucking like... What is that? Dude, looks like there's a scratch on my screen. Okay, whatever.
Copy, thank you.
Does he have a weapon?
That's like, it looks like dental floss. It's supposed to be like the most replayed sections. Why are they like thin in some parts and...
Man, my problem too with this whole situation is if you're the one calling is why are you hanging up on our call takers?
I was coming out here to see what was going on.
Okay, ma'am, everything, I understand if you thought he had a weapon, I'm fine with that. But what you did, if because he doesn't have a weapon at all.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
No,
oh, thank God. I'm very happy he doesn't have a gun.
You cannot generate a response like that and hang up on our call takers. It's so far from okay. It's just ridiculous. If you were that scared, why would you keep coming back outside?
Also, yeah, that's true. She's so scared, she hung up on the 911 dispatcher and ran outside to confront the guy again, by the way.
Come outside. I came to the door to watch what was going on.
You stay on the phone with our call takers if you call 911. This response that you got today is ginormous for a guy who's just recording people and trying to get under people's skin.
Is that what he's doing?
I don't know. I wasn't here, but that's exactly what it seems like. And to call like that and hang up on our call takers, it's a big deal.
Well,
and it's
I'm
a big
very
issue.
sorry.
It's
I
a
didn't mean
you
it.
don't get
It
to hang
looked
up.
like he had
People
something.
don't call our call takers and get to hang up like that. Their job is to give us updates so
Right.
people don't get hurt.
Right. I just told them, please get someone out here immediately. It looks
Ma'am, we read what you guys told them, and it
Okay.
wasn't that. You said, yes, he has a gun, and he has a gun. Yes, he does, and he placed it in his bag. I just saw him place it in his
I
bag.
did not say any of that.
Can I just add something? Real
Sure.
quick?
None of that.
So since he started out here, we've been getting phone calls nonstop in here, and death threats and everything else nonstop.
Nonstop.
So I don't know. I
Probably
can't say that
600
they
calls.
are, but I'm just saying maybe someone from whatever he's affiliated with, maybe they're calling and agitating as well. I don't know.
That's fine. My point is to say yes, I see a gun is a big deal.
I did not say that.
Because there's a school right there.
I'm just adding that to it because I don't know if it could be the case or not.
Sounds good. Thank you.
I think they do have the actual call. Now that I see which video this is from, let me see if I can find the actual video. Is this cop defends citizens from false 911 caller? Is it? They have the dispatch somewhere.
It looks like he has a gun. Peninsula 6'5" woman out in.
Terry stop on the individual taking photographs.
Emergency, how may I help you? Yes, you guys need to send a police officer or more than one. There's a gentleman out in our yard with a gun, I believe.
What's
in
the address?
Back 656 Wool Creek.
Is that a house or an apartment?
It's in a business.
And the name of the business?
Peninsula Crane.
And he has a gun where?
It looks like he has a gun.
Where?
And I'm telling you what, if you guys don't come in the next 5 minutes, I'm calling all the TV stations.
Ma'am,
what?
A gun where?
What?
Said if you guys don't come, I'm calling all the TV stations, by the way. This is the very concerned citizen who's afraid for her life. The first thing she can think of is if you don't send all the cops, I will call all the TV stations. By the way, I might die.
In his bag.
Okay, one moment.
Hurry up.
Okay.
All right, so I just called the police. This guy's called twice about 20 minutes ago.
Hi, sir, can I help you?
Yeah. That guy right there broke my camera off my stand right here.
Oh yeah, I forgot that people came out and they like broke his equipment too. So they weren't like politely asking him to leave. They were like fucking with him, and they did it multiple times. And then the lady got really mad, and then she called the cops on him basically.
And threw it in the bushes over there.
Okay. We got to call someone with a gun?
No.
You don't have a gun?
I don't have a gun.
Okay. You're free to record me. I don't care. I'm recording you. Okay. So we did a good...
Yeah, the cop is rolling up with a fucking carbine on his chest, brother. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's the response this idiot woman generated.
Report of you, male with sunglasses, mask, bag with a gun, okay? So you can record me. You can leave that there. I just got to...
The business got review bombed on Google. Isn't it a school? What even is it?
Go for it, man.
So
I don't have any...
Okay, I'm just going to take your bag off, okay?
I can...
Yeah, take it off.
This is crazy.
Okay.
It's a business.
This kind of response.
Why? I noticed too that all the time they say you're recording a bunch of kids. I don't know why people do this. It's so weird. Like he's recording stuff. Okay, you don't like it, but why you're recording a bunch of children, and then he's got a gun at the school. Why do they just make stuff up?
A random dude.
Okay.
It should definitely be like she definitely should have gotten like a prison sentence for that shit. 100%.
Well, they called in a guy with a gun, so you get this response.
This kind of response, yeah.
You get this kind of response.
10 cop cars.
I don't know, ma'am. I
that there was a gun sent to us.
It's content bait and lawsuit bait. Yeah, some of these guys do make like a living off of like suing departments and stuff. And like I said, I don't really mind them going after police departments that like where cops go on power trips. I think that's fine. I think holding police departments accountable by getting arrested and suing them is fine. Obviously, this also works on business owners like this that like confront them, attack them, and then call the entire police department on them. I think yeah, it's just everyone is a walking L pretty much when it comes to this stuff. I will admit.
I know one of our guys said he had his hand in his pocket inside his bag when they first seen him, and they didn't know if
people make a living off doing this. Yeah, because if they can afford to sue consistently every month, they can afford to get paid consistently every month. You know.
Okay. So find out what female inside your guys' business called this year for this kind of response. So we'll go inside and find out.
Go ahead.
This is ridiculous.
This is where the guy confronts her, right?
For an individual to report to a 911 operator that a felony or misdemeanor has been committed if the caller knows the report is false. While carrying a gun is not necessarily a crime, under the Gun-Free School Zone Act of 1995, which is codified in Section 626.9 of the California Penal Code, possessing a firearm in a quote-unquote school zone...
Yeah, they make settlements. Yeah, they get, like, paid by the state. You know, the police departments cover their, like, wrongful arrests and stuff like that. They can sue for like a bunch of different things if a cop like violates their rights, which is usually what happens when they arrest them for like filming when they don't want them to film, right?
Which is defined as, quote, an area in or on the ground.
Okay, so this is just going over bylaws.
In facts that would...
And where was he standing at? On the sidewalk?
He was on the sidewalk.
Okay, so he has a
yes, he has
a
the right to be on the sidewalk.
Yes.
Okay.
Does he have a right to videotape?
Yes, you're in public view.
Okay.
Okay, I get he can just stand on the sidewalk. But can he film me on the sidewalk? Yes, he can. Okay, so I shouldn't just attack him then, it seems like. Like, how old are these people? This guy has fucking, like, a full gray beard asking, is it alright for him to film me in public? Meanwhile, 100 cameras surround this entire building.
But does he have a right to not identify himself?
Yes, 100%.
Oh, so he can film me, and he doesn't have to just present to me his ID, like as if he's answering me under the process where I pretend to be the Gestapo at the border. He doesn't just have to give me his ID whenever I ask for it. Bro. Like, how are these people asking these questions? School, by the way. Education, by the way. Part of education. Asking... If I demand him to give me a license, he doesn't have to do that. In what world can you just go up to people and ask them to give you their identification? Like, I can't think of a single instance in real life outside of police officers asking me for ID or like at hotel check-in where asking someone for their ID, they have to give it to you. You're really asking a police officer that question. How are people this fucking dumb? And how do they get through life being this stupid? I'm actually genuinely curious sometimes when I see stuff like this. And it's always police body cam footage that I see people and I'm like, I cannot believe people this stupid actually exist. Like it's always like a traffic stops or just some police cam where I'm like, I can't believe this is a real human being that walks the same earth as me that is doing this. It's insane.
He doesn't have to identify himself to us.
He's doing a First Amendment right. He has a First Amendment right to record. There's nothing wrong with him recording. If you don't want to be recorded, you can go inside, away from the camera's view.
He found his camera.
Oh, if you don't want to be recorded, go away. Okay, that makes sense.
Did you see if anyone took his camera from him?
I put my hand over it to get him to stop, so forth, and close. It had one of the little wings on it, and closed that. In attempt to close, he pulled back and it broke off the little mount.
And did you throw it?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
After one of the officers issued Mr. Alger a criminal citation for vandalism, the officers eventually left the scene with no further incidents or arrests. Although the officer informed Mr. Alger that his court date was scheduled for April 15th, 2022, I could not locate any criminal cases against Mr. Alger in publicly available court records, so it's unclear whether he was convicted of the offense or if the case is still pending. Overall, the San Jose officers get an A for treating Mr. Slow with respect and maintaining clear communication while searching him for a weapon, strongly supporting Mr. Slow's right to film in public, and confronting and reprimanding the woman who falsely reported that Mr. Slow had a firearm. Although it is arguable that the 911 caller should have been arrested for her actions, her statements were ambiguous enough that the officers could reasonably have decided there was no probable cause to make an
I don't think so. I mean, maybe in the statement, but like in the actual call, she sounds like, oh my God.
Arrest, and I would not fault them for reaching that conclusion.
They probably dropped it. Probably not worth it.
In the course of this encounter, the officers ensured that...
Yeah, I mean, if the DA doesn't want to press charges on like this stuff, then it makes sense. The guy should have pressed charges himself, though.
Everyone on the scene was safe, cited Mr. Alger for damaging Mr. Slow's camera, confirmed that both Mr. Alger and his employee understood the law and the First Amendment right to film, and allowed Mr. Slow to continue filming. I commend them for resolving a tense encounter without resorting to force or otherwise needlessly escalating the situation, and I encourage other law enforcement officers to learn from their example. Mr. Slow also gets an A.
I don't know what this is about. This call right here is crazy,
potentially
though.
Started videotaping and so forth, and when I asked him to cease and desist, he refused and won't identify him.
I asked him to cease and desist.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, and how do you spell your last name, sir? I can't spell it.
It's ridiculous.
Whatever.
He hung up. He hung up. Yep.
You can comment all you want, sir.
Dispatcher, hello?
Yes, emergency. Hi, I need a police officer dispatched, please, to 656 Wool Creek Drive immediately. Huh?
What's going on there?
There's a man out here who is standing on the sidewalk. He keeps taking pictures of the kids at the school across the street. He looks like he's got something in his back pocket. It almost looked like a gun. Someone needs to get out here right now.
So okay, so we've already
She should 100% be arrested for this shit. Like 100%.
the call there, and I want you to slow down for a minute. What makes you guys think it's a gun in the back pocket?
I don't know. It looks funny. It's got something that looks like a handle. I'm just saying. I'm not getting close enough to the son of a.
Okay, what?
So where are the officers?
Ma'am, they're going to be on the way. What color is the handle?
It's black.
Okay.
Please, just hurry. I've got to go. Please.
What is your name, ma'am?
In his second call, Mr. Alger.
Oh, I forgot. Oh, so she called multiple times, by the way. That wasn't even like the only call. That was her first call to 911.
Tells the 911 operator that Mr. Slow is taking pictures across from a school. And when his employee calls 911, she alleges that Mr. Slow is taking pictures of the children at the school, in addition to claiming Mr. Slow might have a gun. We will discuss the claims about the firearm later in this episode, and although it's unclear whether Mr. Slow was photographing the children or the school at any point, it's generally not illegal to take pictures or film anyone or anything.
Dude, it's always like he's filming the kids every time. He's filming the kids. There's kids everywhere. Everywhere in public, there's kids. But they always default because they're like, oh, there's kids. He's a pervert. Which I don't know. Like I said, I don't agree with the First Amendment auditors, but it's always like to appeal to like he must be a predator if he has a video camera.
Can I help you? Yes, you guys need to send a police officer or more than one. There's a gentleman out in our yard with a gun.
So she called again. So this is her second call.
I believe. What's the address? Back 656 Wool Creek.
Is that a house or an apartment?
It's in a business.
And the name of the business?
Peninsula Crane.
And he has a gun where?
It looks like he has a gun.
Where?
And I'm telling you what, if you guys don't come in the next 5 minutes, I'm calling all the TV stations.
Ma'am.
What?
Dude, I can't imagine the level of like moron you have to be to call the 911 dispatcher and tell him, if you don't get police here, I'm going to call the TV stations. Like, what kind of entitled absolute moron you would have to be to tell a 911 dispatcher that you're going to call the news on them if they don't send cops. By the way, while your life is in danger. Imagine your plane crashes and you're fucking sitting there and you can't move your leg and you call the fire department and you go, if you guys don't send someone right now, I'm going to call a TV station. I'll tell them you're not rescuing me from this fucking airplane in the middle of nowhere. I'll do that. Okay, buddy? Your life is, my life's literally in line, but your ass is going to be fried. Like, there you go. That'll definitely motivate the fire department to rescue me. She's calling as if like the guy's gonna shoot. By the way, that's why she's like here. She's like grabbing her hands. I didn't know, officer. Like, oh my god, dude. Like I said, I'm not even on the First Amendment. I'm not even on the team First Amendment. I think the First Amendment guy is cringe for doing that. Okay, but it does expose idiots like this that exist.
A gun where?
What? In his bag.
Okay, one moment.
Hurry up.
Okay.
Hurry up. The gun that I said was in his back pocket is actually in his bag now. It just manifested itself in a different spot in the last 25 seconds. And I can visibly see it from the inside the building. Absolute moron. Why did they blur her out?
Takers.
I was coming out here to see what was going on.
Okay, ma'am, you cannot generate a response like that and hang up on our call takers. It's so far from okay. It's just ridiculous. If you were that scared, why would you keep coming back outside?
I didn't come outside. I came to the door to watch what was going on.
You stay on the phone with our call takers if you call 911.
One of the officers reprimands the employee who called 911 for her actions.
Yeah, because she's an idiot, dude.
But does not arrest her for any criminal offenses, despite the fact that he may have had arguable probable cause to do so.
He should have just arrested her, bro. Honestly, should have just arrested her. But it's probably more paperwork. It's annoying.
So, Section 148.3.
It's probably just annoying for them to do, but like, honest to God, just arrest her, dumbass.
5 of the California Penal Code. Just a firearm and always say that she believed or thought that Mr. Slow had a firearm or that it looked like he had a gun.
Never heard an NPC IRL. I have heard NPCs IRL a few times. I don't know, dude. You have to really look for them. They're usually very loud and they love to talk to themselves. Kind of like how I'm doing, but like in a public setting.
So if she was charged,
That's the one thing. That's the one thing about these types of people is they love to hear themselves talk.
Either of these offenses,
Lady mumbling on the plane. Yeah, the crazy lady on the plane was definitely like she was for sure an NPC, but she was like not like I felt a little scared around her. Off topic, if that's okay. Nope, it's not. Well, I'll read it anyway. Will you have the guest stars while traveling? I think it's a really cool idea what you guys are doing. We'll try to see if we can. I also don't want people to think that they're gonna bring back every single member that they've ever collaborated with over the last 10 years. Let's go! Because some of them have not reached out to me in the past 5 or 6 years. And also, I don't want to give people false expectations that we're now going to make a collaborative group and move into a house together and start shooting video gameplay content.
Likely use this defense to argue that she genuinely...
So to answer you, if we can, yes, we'll do that. Kind of like how we had Dex on, kind of how we had Dad with some of the skits. We'll try to get people like that involved as best as we can. But it's a travel show, so we can't expect to just fly people around the United States and expect to meet up with their schedules because we're pretty much shooting every single month. Sometimes people just will not be able to make those schedules work. If we can, great. If not, it is what it is.
Believed he had a weapon. However, that does not mean that she would succeed.
Where was he standing at?
Yeah, this video really pissed. I was trying to do this as like a funny video, but it actually made me really mad. Cause like, yeah, I cannot believe people like that exist, bro. It just blows my mind. That was a good video, though. Who is that by? I might actually subscribe to them if I can get more videos like that. It's called Audit the Audit.
Welcome to...
Is there good stuff in there? I'm hoping, like, I'm not sure where Twitch is with body cam footage. I'm assuming if it exists on YouTube, it's okay, and it's not going to have, like, really crazy stuff and they blur things out. But I know that that one body cam channel wasn't allowed anymore. Yeah, same format each vid. Twitch has a live birth. Twitch has live birth. I think live cam is fine. You know what? I cannot argue with that. Cannot argue with that. Yeah, maybe I'll stop. You guys are saying EUW is also really good. I just want brand, like, I want safe ones though, guys. I don't want ones where like I watch somebody die and then they have to be like brought back to life with fucking ventilators. You know what I mean? Like, I just want like funny ones is good. I also don't want to see like people that are actually truly like disabled. Like, I don't want to see homeless people getting arrested if possible, because those are really sad. I just want like people that are their own worst enemies because they're so stupid. Like, those are the most entertaining ones for me, because I like I'm fascinated by how dumb people are sometimes. Keep in mind, I've done a lot of dumb stuff too, but then whenever I see somebody that's somehow like way dumber than anything I could have possibly manifested, then I'm just like baffled. Body, you should watch When You Flee Police on Your Horse by Midwest Safety. Flee police on your horse. That sounds crazy. Well, we might do a different day for watching some of the stuff. I kind of miss watching body cam stuff. This girl's a psycho AF. Oh, God. What is this? Cop cam reactions? What is this?
24 at Dallas-Fort Worth Airport. A routine escort request spiraled into an airport security soap opera. What should have been a quiet walk out of the terminal turned into a public meltdown featuring carry-on wars, court case confessions.
What?
You're talking too loud. No, ma'am. This is my carry-on.
You can go.
Dude, I have a carry-on. This is my carry-on.
Okay.
Why can't I get on my flight? Why can't I get on my flight? Please tell me.
Do you think
Is she drunk?
Shut the fuck up.
Stereotypical dad. They give the prime.
Is gonna help?
Dude, no. But this guy's telling me I can't get on my flight. I have a court case to
Yeah, dude, I don't know. Being a cop seems like so fucking stressful that, well, it seems annoying that you have to deal with people like this so regularly, right?
And I can get on my flight because he's saying I don't have a good attitude. Like,
Okay.
bitch, I need to get to my court case tomorrow.
Okay. How much have you had to drink?
I had 2 glasses of wine, dude.
What, at a bar here? Or
No,
on the plane
I
here?
had 1 glass of wine. I need to get on my flight.
So she's like a layover, it seems like, or what? It sounds like she's in the terminal but on a layover to another flight, like a connecting flight, and they're denying her board because if you're too drunk, they won't let you get on the plane. That's pretty. That's pretty common.
So you're not making that flight? Where'd you have the wine at, you say? Was it on the flight here or at a bar here?
I need to get on my flight.
You're not making that flight
Why?
because they just canceled your ticket. You don't have a ticket anymore.
What did I do?
Whatever they said. They said you wouldn't check your bag and then you were rude with
This is
them.
a carry-on.
Okay, but you do know when the space is limited, they can have you check it.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty common too.
So-
Like if they can just demand you check your bag in and you can't really fight it. They usually won't charge you for it, but they have to have like a certain amount of checked in bags. Like they even did that on my flight yesterday where they asked for 6 bags and then they just were like, these are the bags that we're checking in, and then they just take them from you. That's all they do. You can't really fight it.
Oh, I have a court case tomorrow.
None of that matters.
He said who asked?
Yeah.
Let's go this way.
So what do you want me to do? Because this is
You're gonna have to fly with someone else,
What do you mean with someone else?
another airline.
So say that you have your bag, if that a medication in your bag, yeah, just like Megzy said, just lie to their face. Also, they might just ask you to take your medication out of your bag and put it in your carry-on.
We're gonna show you how to get to another terminal. That's what we're gonna do.
By the way, if they just cancel your ticket, you can still like get a different flight. Like, I don't know why people act like they cancel your ticket and that's basically the same as killing you. You can work with them and then they'll just reschedule you for a different flight and get you a different ticket. They legally cannot just keep your money. You know what I mean? They can deny you board and entry and the ticket, but if you work with them, they can get you on a different flight, even if you're drunk. You know, just don't act like a crazy person is kind of the MO.
I didn't do anything, dude. I didn't do anything, dude. I didn't do anything. I have a court case tomorrow in LA.
Okay, well, we're gonna show you how to get there. Come on.
I didn't do anything.
Man.
I didn't. People in TSA are grew up here. They're awful. People in LA are better. Like literally the TSA in LA, they're like
What?
I didn't do anything.
Okay, I was gonna say I'm not sure if I would advocate for the LA TSA over whatever over the Dallas Fort Worth TSA. I guess they're very different and like intrinsically. Sure.
Check my bag. Check my bag.
I don't need to check your bag. Let's go.
From the jump, it was obvious. She was lit.
What is this audio?
I need to get on that flight, man.
You're not getting on
Get
that
the
flight.
fuck out, dude. Just
What do I
go.
do?
Stop asking 100 times what you're gonna. They're literally telling you what you're gonna do.
Get on that flight. I have court tomorrow.
Okay, let's go this. Let's
Oh
walk
my
this way.
God. I don't know how people do this.
I understand.
I just can't. I can't imagine acting like this in public, bro. Like I just cannot imagine. Guys, by the way, if you ever deal with the police, just remember they're recording you the entire time, and you may end up in a fail comp on YouTube. Just like they're rolling, and all their footage is free to access by the public. They can literally just give anybody footage of their body cams at any time. I'm just like, please don't do this to yourself.
I don't need to search your bag. Let's go this way, and I'm gonna show you where else you can go.
I didn't do anything.
They don't know that.
What? So you look at somebody the wrong way and they're like, "Oh,
Let's-
you can't get on this plane. You're a
let's keep
stupid
walking.
bitch." Like, what the?
I wonder what airline she flew in where they called her that.
Here.
You think
Where
it was
y'all
Frontier? Or is it Spirit? It kind of sounds like Spirit.
One second. You can't go this way. You have to go back that way.
Now they have to explain to people you can't go in through the exit-only doorway.
The flight attendants on my last flight literally took my inside because the TSA in Missouri is horrible.
What do you mean the flight attendants took your side because the TSA is horrible? Like, what did they do? They were like, girl, you're right. The TSA is bad. Here's like a free shot of tequila on the house. Like, what do you mean they took your side? Are you sure they weren't like, sounds good, ma'am. Can you please take a seat? Because you're holding up everybody else. Like, what are you talking about?
I remember a year ago, they flashed my makeup bag because they were just like, what did I do? What did I? Why can't I make?
TSA is so bad they broke her makeup bag in Michigan. So keep an eye. Just pay attention to that, guys.
My flight.
TSA Michigan terrible. They break your makeup bag.
Nothing's in my bag. Why can't I make my flight? That's your fault.
Listen.
Oh, that's the cop's fault.
I'm not disrupting any passenger. What did I do?
Listen to me.
What did I do that I can't get on my
This
flight?
cop's just. This cop's like disassociating. He's literally staring. He's just like, his face is like, I want to go home, dude. Or Missouri. Sorry, not Michigan. Missouri TSA breaks your makeup bags. This guy just wants to go home, man.
Wouldn't check your bag.
This is a carry-on, sir. It's a carry-on. This is a carry-on bag. Are you dumb? This is a carry-on bag. I know. I've flown a million times. I've been to Africa. I've been to Europe. I've been all over the fucking country. This is a carry-on.
Okay, so yeah, that's a carry-on that you can put in the overhead compartment because it's not like a bag that you can put under your seat. The overhead carry-on compartments get full, and so they will make mandatory check-ins on bags like that. If she just had the purse, they wouldn't have asked her to check the bag in. But that bag is probably way more bags than they can afford to have in the upper luggage, and they will make mandatory check-ins. They do that at the gates all the time. So maybe she's been to Africa, whatever, but this is very normal. If you've ever flown regularly, this is all normal part of process. If you don't want to get your bag checked in at some point, either buy the Premier Access, first in the plane VIP ticket, or have a carry-on that you can put underneath the seat or a purse or something. I travel with a backpack usually for weekends because I don't like to check stuff in. But that with the roller and the handle, that's as much of a carry-on as it is a check-in bag that you can check in. So yeah, I don't know. She's okay. Anyways, I'm sure this is not the end of it.
Hey, and this is my purse.
Have you seen the video where the lady was telling the cops Connecticut was in another country?
Okay.
No.
You just wanted to know why they wouldn't let you on, right?
Yeah.
I'm reiterating what the manager said. So you fly so much, you do know sometimes you can have to check your bag at the gate.
Do you want me to check it?
And he's explaining to her, yeah, you fly a lot. You would know sometimes they force you to check bags in at the gate. Yeah, they do in fact do that. They'll ask for volunteers first, and then they'll force you. Very common.
Too late now.
When I tried to check it, you guys are like, you can't check your fucking bag. You're a fucking bitch.
So that to me sounds like Spirit. Maybe that seems to be a little Spirit coded. But I could also see Frontier having that reaction too, for sure. That to me I wouldn't be surprised if Frontier called her a bitch at the gate. I don't know why they would do that.
Hey, I'm not a stupid bitch. I'm not on drugs, and I'm not drunk.
What do you mean by exclamation point size? And also, why is this your first message in the what do you mean by size? What command was supposed to come up when you type this in? Like how fat I am? Like how tall I am? Or actually, you know what?
I need to get on the flight.
That's debatable. Listen to the next thing I say. Be quiet and listen to the next thing I say very carefully.
Be quiet.
Listen to the next thing I say very carefully. You are intoxicated. You just told me you were. Your behavior.
I had one glass
quiet.
Of wine. Go ask the kids.
Your behavior is demonstrating that you're intoxicated. You're being erratic. You are very upset for whatever reason.
Because
listen,
you guys tried to do this on my last flight, my first
I didn't try
flight.
to do anything. This is my first time seeing you.
Why can't I have a carry-on bag? That's
Okay.
my carry-on bag.
I don't know why. What really bothers me is when people try to like quick save reset dialogue options like it's a new Fallout 4 playthrough with conversations. I think it's just a drunk person thing. But usually to me, it feels like it's just like you grew up with somebody never telling you no. And so whenever someone says, no, you can't do that, you can't possibly understand what that means. So you just have to go back and re-ask them the same question again until you get the correct answer. Like when kids are like, "Mommy, can I have this toy?" And mom goes, no. And then you go, "Please." And then mom's like, "You can't have it." "Mommy, can I please have this toy?" And it eventually wears down mommy where she's like, "You know what? Just fucking take the toy. I can't. Like, I'm working 2 jobs. I don't know where dad is. He's at a bar or something. Just take the toy." And you're like, "Yay." And you get the toy. And then these people grow up and they're like, "Why can't I get on the plane?" Because you're drunk. "Why can't I get on the?" You're still drunk. Nothing has changed. You're still drunk. You're still 100% drunk. You just need to fucking. Why can't I get on the plane?
I'm at the Springfield airport.
Shout out to these dude. Shout out to cops because I guarantee you they deal with this like all day, every day. Especially if they work at like a big city on the weekends. It's just all drunk people doing this for hours.
Sorry, Dallas airport. I'm at the Dallas
Put your hand behind your back.
I'm surprised they arrested her this quick, to be fair. This is way faster than I thought they were going to arrest her. I thought they were going to let her, like, ask that. I thought they were going to let her reload the save file 3 or 4 more times. I didn't know they were going to go for it. These cops were not. Okay, good for them.
Listen.
She's also telling them she's at the Dallas airport in case they were confused where they were at arresting her. That's nice. That's good of her to do that.
Under arrest, all right?
I'm at the Dallas.
Put your hands behind your back.
And when I'm gonna get arrested, I'm gonna be like, I'm in Denver, Colorado. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize my cat was on chair. I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were. I thought you had jumped off. That's my bad. That's my bad. You made me look bad. Sorry.
Wait.
Relax. Relax before you get charged with resisting, all right?
No.
You're
Stop.
under arrest for public intoxication, all right?
Still can't get it. All right,
Okay.
let me.
Very surprised they arrest her for this. Very surprised.
David 3, showing custody for PI.
She's doing the call outs. Oh yeah, she's on the radio. Wait, why are you arresting me in Legion Square in front of the bank?
Wait, I didn't do anything.
You're
Why am I under
for
arrest?
public intoxication,
For
all right?
what?
Public intoxication.
Okay. How can there possibly be 10 more minutes of this, bro? There's no shot. How is there 10 more minutes of this? What could possibly happen in the next Crip? What did you link me?
Please stop being Please walk through. Stop.
Relax.
You guys are hurting me.
Stop. No, we're not. Stop.
Relax.
You understand me?
You're hurting me.
Hey,
You're
relax.
hurting me.
Just walk. Relax.
You're hurting me.
I tried to explain the situation to you multiple times.
There's like 3 more hours of this. Oh.
You're hurting me.
Relax.
You're hurting
You want
me.
another charge?
You're
Do not
hurting
kick me.
Wait, she actually tried to kick him too. What just happened? Did she just try to kick the door open? What was that?
Charge?
You're
Do not
hurting
kick me.
You're hurting me.
She just kicked the door open. Okay, and she fell
You're
down.
hurting me.
What the hell is this?
You're hurting me. Please stop. Please stop.
She's helping them.
Please. No, sir, please. It's actually hurting me.
Dude, her crew is right here in this G-Wagon, guys. That's her gang. They just pulled up in the G-Wagon. They're about to open up.
Sir, please. It's actually hurting me.
David 3, can we get
Please
a train?
stop.
Open
Stop.
up David 20.
Oh.
Stop.
They're not even
Stop.
doing
You're hurting me.
They're just waiting by the bench.
It was obvious. Cooperation wasn't happening.
She's just sitting on the bench screaming.
Stop kicking.
Get your hands off me.
Listen.
Stop kicking.
Stop touching me. Stop touching me. Yo, I dare you to touch me one more time. You're pulling my hair.
On a piece of, I don't have your hair. I have your arm.
I don't have your hair.
You guys are touching me. Get the out of me. I'm not doing anything.
Relax.
I didn't do anything.
You're under arrest.
Oh my god. What is this person like sober? What was this? Bro never what?
You're under arrest.
What does it say, bro? Huh. Bro never used 51 BCE. What the fuck is this? This is like a link to A Bitcoin address?
What did I do, sir? I'm sorry. What did I do?
Can somebody please tell her what she did?
Touching me.
Please. These stupid Michigan TSA cops.
David 3, do we have a transporting route?
Please tell me what I did. What did I do?
You are under arrest for public
What did I
intoxication.
do? For what? Wait,
Public
for trying to
intoxication.
get on my flight and y'all's, like, what did I do? Please tell me what I did wrong. Tell me, on record, what did I do? What did I do? Camera, what did I do wrong? Trying to get on my flight and my bag is too
succulent Chinese meal?
big. It's not actually because I got on my first flight, so that's a lie. Dude, get your hands off me.
Listen,
Get your hands off me!
Listen, if you,
I didn't do anything
if
to
you
either
actually
of you.
kick me, you are going to be charged with
bro,
assault on a
bro,
pickpocket.
get your hands off
Listen,
me.
relax.
I didn't do anything to you. Get your hands off me!
Thank God. One wine, dude. One little Chardonnay.
I didn't do anything. You guys are crazy.
Imagine 2 wine.
Literally, my bag is not too big for that. Where's my bag? Where's my bag? Cause guess what? The measurements match up. Yo, cause they got on my first flight. You guys are dumb, bro. You guys are stupid.
Relax.
The measurements match up, bro.
I'm gonna sue the
Stop kicking.
dumbass bitch.
I swear I had an arrest like this in GTA before, like unironically. I swear I arrested somebody just like this before.
Catch me. What is wrong with you?
But I don't think this is role play.
Get off me! 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 Dude, get off me! What did I do to you? Please tell me. Show my baggage. Show my baggage on camera because I know you have a body camera. Show my baggage. That's my baggage is literally a carry-on.
Everywhere else, the airport was chill, but not her. Screaming, flailing, whining about her flight.
What is this? Okay.
So show my baggage, because it's legal, because I've traveled
Move!
15 times. You guys are
Move!
fucking crazy.
What is going on here? Who's he yelling at?
And making everyone around regret stepping near her.
So show my baggage, because it's legal, because I've traveled
Move!
15 times. You guys are
Move!
fucking crazy.
To move? What are they telling to move?
Hey!
Like a car or something? Cop car or like a.
Yeah.
What?
Spread your feet.
For what? What did I...
Your phone. Let go of the phone.
For what?
Let go of the phone.
What? Why?
Let go of the phone.
For what?
Hey, relax.
Oh, the gang. Oh, the gang pulled up. Like, oh, that makes sense. Yeah, the gang was in the area, so they were trying to do like a a rescue. That makes sense.
Oh, you got anything on?
No, I
any
don't.
pockets
I
or
didn't do
anything.
anything. You guys are
Let's get her in the
arresting
car.
me for no reason.
Fucking bored cops, dude. Dallas Fort Worth bored cops.
I need my stuff.
Another 10 bored.
Can you get my stuff?
For real, dude.
Can you please get my
Don't these guys have anything better to do?
Really?
Yeah.
Please? Where?
Yeah, well.
Please, can you get my stuff?
It's right here.
Sheesh.
Man. Gotta find another flight, but
Camera's not working.
Why they got aircraft straps as seatbelt? because like people get crazy in the back seat and they try to like jostle free constantly. So they make sure that the seatbelt is able to restrain them so they don't like try to escape, or sometimes they even put helmets on their heads. It's pretty funny. Sometimes they put on like full on like body gear on them so they don't hurt themselves, and they look like they look like football players from like the 1950s.
Looking at domestic.
Ah, yeah.
And just got the note there that my camera's. I'll take a little bit.
I'm trying to find her ID. I never got it because I wasn't gonna arrest her, bro.
Spit hoods are hilarious. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the more dumb things you do, the more dumb they're gonna make you look. Because if you try to spit on them, they'll put like a hood on your head. If you try to like smash your head against the window, they'll put like a baby helmet on you. It's like, don't just. You're not gonna help your situation if you try to be crazy in the backseat of a cop car.
I was trying to give her a chance to calm down, but yeah, she wouldn't. I was gonna take her anyway. So that's what I say. That's why I say I'd do it.
I do wonder, yeah, like, will she make her court case in LA or what? I don't think she's making her court case. I think she has another one now lined up in Dallas, Fort Worth. So she's going to have to fly to Dallas, Fort Worth next, and then she's going to get arrested at the airport she flies out from. So she'll have 3 different pending court cases. It's going to keep racking them up.
So, can you tell me why I got arrested? No.
Step out.
Before
Don't you dare kick me. Just step out of the car.
I'm not kicking
Come
you,
on.
sir. Why are you grabbing me?
Come on.
So why did I get arrested? What?
Stand up and walk.
What? Why did I get arrested? Tell me why I got arrested.
I always love the, okay, before I give you my information, police officer, I demand you tell me information first. What, like, I almost feel like there needs to be a course in school, like, just one semester called dealing with real world officials, and it's like, when a police officer pulls you over, do you A, fight them, B, take out your phone very quickly from your front pocket, or C, say, I'm sorry, officer, here is my information? Like, do people actually dab them up? Oh yeah, D, dab them up. Yo, what up? What's up, bro? You pull me over? What'd I do? Speeding? You want to see me go faster than that? Just take off.
Walk that way.
Can I have my shoe, please?
No, you can't have your shoe.
Please? Can
What
I
is
have
this?
my shoe, please? Can I please have my shoe?
This literally is like a toddler, though. Like, actually like a toddler that has never been told no, like, their entire life. And this is the first time they're dealing with, like, some authority. This is why parents need to, like, parent better, dude. Otherwise you have this, and now, like, she looks like an absolute idiot in front of millions of people on the internet. Great job. But at least you bought her the Barbie. At least you bought her favorite toy. And you were a great parent to watch your child now look like a moron in front of the entire world on a police body cam because they cannot process like any real life consequence. I just don't know if this is like one wine. I mean, it's probably not one wine, right? But she's like actually like she's not really like stuttering or slurring her words as much as somebody who's like belligerent. Like she's able to enunciate a lot. You can tell that she's a bit fucked up, but I wonder if it is alcohol, but also maybe just like maybe she actually is a little crazy. I don't know. Seems she's not very with it, to be fair.
Why am I being arrested?
Her attitude, solid brick wall, no change.
One wine, a painkiller? No, a painkiller and a wine wouldn't do this to you. Well, actually, I don't know, maybe.
Please, ma'am, please tell me what I did to get arrested. What did I do? What did I do?
Let's ask the random jail security officer what you did at the airport to get arrested in this situation.
What did I do wrong? You guys are just fucking bored.
No way. No way, dude. No way, bro. It's an actual crim viewer, bro. It's an actual crim viewer. Like, unironically, we have a crim viewer being arrested. Dude, there's no shot this is real. Oh my god. This is like, this almost seems fake with how bad this is. This actually seems like a skit. Oh my god.
What did I do to get arrested? Please tell me. Can I have my shoe?
It's like when you watch people in GTA get arrested on the server and you're like, oh, they're doing a really good job acting like they're arrested. And then you realize, wait a minute, their acting is a lot like how people in real life act when they get arrested. It's either all of these people are grade A actors or they're actually really mad that their roleplay character was put into roleplay handcuffs and now they're crashing out. Been a lot of those over the years. It's a little sad, but I guess in a weird way, art does imitate life sometimes, right? And life imitates art, as they say.
Can I
See you on
have my
Reddit?
bag?
You should have said that. You should have said, either like like, yeah, see you in the Bahamas, bro.
Yeah, I can. Can you spread your feet for me? Yeah, I can. I didn't do anything.
Speak up, what should I say?
Dude, I had a flight and I missed it. Can you tell them to let my arms down, please? Let my arms down. Let my arms down. Let my arms down. I will stand still if they let my arms down.
See you in court. I see people say see you in court all the time, though. It's kind of cringe, but yeah. It's all, and always they have their lawyer on deck. I see people get pulled over and they're like, let me call my lawyer. Does anyone in here have a lawyer on standby? The amount of times I've seen people on like body cams have a lawyer that they immediately call in the car is like very impressive. Maybe if you get arrested a lot, you end up having a lawyer. Like, I don't have a lawyer I could call right now. Like, I know a lawyer, but I don't be able to like instantly call him on my phone. I don't think. I need to look up his number. These people always have a lawyer on standby.
Holding me
A lot of
up
us UPS drivers do. That makes sense. Yeah.
for what? I can stand
Pocket
on my own
lawyer.
feet. I'm not intoxicated. Please let my arms down.
You've been outside of the country in the last 10 days.
No, please let my arms down. I didn't do anything, dude. Stop touching.
Jewelry on you. You need to take that jewelry off and set it on the counter also, okay?
I think you guys have eyes and I don't have any jewelry on me. I think you guys are smart enough to see
Okay,
that.
I'm just trying to
I
work
don't
with
have
you,
any jewelry
okay?
on me and I miss my
She had a belly button piercing, didn't she?
Bring your, no. You need to stand still before you get it again, okay?
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
And the wildest part, after all the chaos,
Oh my God.
after cussing out officers and getting dragged off, she hit the station still asking, why am I arrested? Like, seriously?
This could be this actually could be like a Reddit transcript.
That stubbornness sealed her fate. One thing's for sure, those bars are about to school her on how to act in public. The passenger was charged with public intoxication and faced additional considerations for resisting arrest due to her physical non-compliance during the incident. So in the end, if you enjoyed the video, hit that like button and drop your thoughts in the comments.
Jesus Christ, dude, this was so bad. I literally cannot believe people like this like exist. Like, what are you, like, why, bro? Just, oh my God, watch real quick. What is this? I also came in and watched all of it. I just, wait, that's, oh, what is this? Is a clip from my stream? Huh? What? I can't even, there's no audio for some reason. Cat's like freaking the fuck out. Okay, without audio, this looks really bad, you guys. I will say without audio, this does look really bad. My poor cat. Like, I didn't know that she was on the back of my chair, bro. I thought she jumped off. I never do this, guys. I promise you, I never. What's the context? I was reenacting my arrest. I thought she was already left. I did her just like balancing for her life. Oh my. Just balance. I'm glad you didn't keep the remote part in there. Oh my God. She tried, bro. She tried. She tried for a minute to balance. She tried to ride it out. She tried to ride it out for a solid second there. She's like, what the fuck are you doing? You could see him reach for his desk. Nah, ban that person, guys. Ban Mac Attack right now. I'm tired of these long time shitters calling me out. Oh my god, dude. That's bad. I shouldn't laugh, bro. I shouldn't laugh. That was a little fucked up. I shouldn't laugh. That was a little mean. I genuinely didn't think she was in the back of my chair. I thought I felt her jump off earlier. So I was acting a fool. I was causing a ruckus. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry I did that. I didn't mean to do the whole bit. I didn't mean to turn your bed into a 4D IMAX experience where the chair moves with the with the sound of the movie. Oh my gosh. Wait, no, come back. No. All right. There's Hi. Yeah, come here. You want ups? You thinking about it? Come here. You want ups? Yes? Ups? Yeah. I know. I know. I'm sorry. Ups? More ups? Or what? Purring? Yeah. Here she is. That's the whole cat. In case you guys were curious, this is what the whole cat looks like. Was she always that fluffy? It's pretty fluffy. Unhand her. All right.
That's a lot of cat.
It is a lot of cat. It is a lot of cat. All right. Oh, there we go. Okay. First, the shaving incident. Okay, the shaving incident wasn't as bad as you guys make it sound. Like, she obviously has all her hair back. Okay? Had to just shave some of the mats out because she did such a terrible job cleaning herself. But there was mats I couldn't get out with a brush, so I gave her an in-house haircut. She looked fine. She did. She looked fine. Okay. The 4D IMAX experience though, that's a little bit of a failure on my part. Alex, I got the YouTube short of the Connecticut is overseas. If you'd like to see it. Sure, I should. Guys, I need to play a game today. I'm over here just torturing my animal and watching people get arrested at the airport.
Shut the fuck up.
Bahada Blue, thank you so much for the 28 months. Appreciate it.
Relationship over.
He admitted it? Oh, crap. My bad.
No, we was really in a relationship.
Like you guys would see relationship over text?
No, we was really in a relationship.
Like you guys would see each other in real life?
Yes.
Okay.
Then he moved, over there where he's at now.
Where is that?
In Connecticut, overseas.
Okay.
He moved overseas to Connecticut. That I've been to Connecticut. It actually does feel like you're overseas. I could see where she was going with it. It does make sense.
Okay. Overseas in Connecticut.
That's what he said he moved to Connecticut.
Okay.
Personally, I was like, okay, we can try.
Maybe this is Hawaii. Yeah, if you've been to Hawaii and you've been to Connecticut, you could see why it would be so easy to mistake the two, right? Like Hartford, Honolulu, like those, like they do match up in vibes and everything.
make this work.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought about it. I was like, I don't want to do a long distance.
How long have you guys been trying this long distance relationship thing?
A good little minute.
Okay.
A good little minute.
A good little minute is what, a week, a month?
I would say 3 to 4.
The cops have to leave.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's so bad, dude. That's so bad when the police have to leave your interview process. It's not a good sign usually. They think what you said is so ridiculous they have to walk out of the room. You would have to think about the fact that they hear crazy stuff every day. Oh my god. That is insane. Wow. Yeah, maybe we'll look at more maybe we'll look at more body cam stuff down there. Like I said, I don't want to like watch like because we watched one where like that Minecraft that popular MMOs got arrested and that made me kind of depressed. So I don't like to watch stuff like that. But if it's people just like being dumb and they're not like a homeless person or somebody with clear mental issues that's having a hard time, then I don't mind watching those. Those are usually pretty funny. Wholesome body cams. Oh, you know what? We actually can. I watched this one. This one was really cute. You guys have seen this one. This one made me almost tear up. We can watch it. We can watch a wholesome one.
He's nice.
Captain, thank you so much. You can watch this.
Yell.
Our final story begins with a 911 call in Aurora, Illinois.
A house was on fire. Firefighters and police raced to the scene.
My name is Michael Ely. I'm an investigator with the Crisis Intervention Unit. I've been with Aurora PD for almost 22 years. Call came out for a structure fire. We got on scene. I walked up to the front door and just kicked it in.
Aurora police, anybody in here?
We started searching through the house for any people or for the dog.
Hey, buddy, come on.
That's when I saw the gate, and when I went to grab the dog, he kind of just squatted down and ran from me.
You ran past him.
Sorry, buddy.
I followed the dog to the back of the house, and he literally like looked up at his leash. And
to show him the leash, man. He wanted to show him the leash. He didn't want to leave the house without it. He knew he had to leave the house, but he knew he can't do it without his leash. Isn't that sweet?
With his nose almost.
You're a good boy.
He's like, I gotta be rescued from the house on fire, but I need my leash.
To put the leash on him.
Come on, Oakley.
He's like, now we can leave. Now we can evacuate. Aw. This one's so cute.
And then we exited out back the way we came. My wife and I rescued a pit bull mix last year, so I know what it's like to have a little pit, and it was a part of the family. I'm just glad the dog got out of the house.
Oakley is an American Staffordshire Terrier, or M-Staff.
He was a rescue dog and now rescued.
Oakley. His name is Oakley. Oakley wanted to get his leash. Oh, man. Yeah, stuff like that, man. Stuff like that gets me. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Evening.
Okay, this one's not real, guys. This is fake. Why are you showing me this?
You know why I pulled you over tonight? You've been swerving a bit. Mind telling me what's going on? I see we got a couple open peanut butter jars here. You been eating and driving? Hey, don't! Hey, stop! Stop! Evening.
This is real. I seen it. No, you didn't. This is not real, bro. You can tell it's not real. Look at the way the text is in the body for like that's not real Axon cam text. This is not real, bro. Also, I don't think this particular model is this a Hyundai. I don't think the drive shaft is in the wheel of these makes, right? Like I don't think it's a pull down. It should be a stick shift. I don't think guys, I don't think this is real. I'll be honest with you. You can tell it's AI because the guy looks like a dog. What? That's not a good way of telling whether it's fake or not, guys. Use your brains. It was on the news. This is real dog. That's from the movie. The ignition is never on the left. Is that ignition? I think that's just windshield wipers on the left. Or turn signal and blinkers. You know.
You know why I pulled you over tonight?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure. I don't know, dude. I think I have a feeling this is fake. I'll be honest with you guys. AI is getting pretty crazy nowadays.
Mind telling me what's going on? I see we got a couple open peanut butter jars here. You been eating and driving? Hey, don't! Hey, stop the car!
And also, it immediately went. It sounds like it's in second gear now. It shifted gears really quick. I don't know if that's true.
On January.
What, dude? I'm not watching a 21-minute video, bro. Of a guy. What? Officers amazingly can't keep straight faces during arrest.
It goes back and forth.
Left to right, I follow with my eyes, not my head. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay, this guy's just... Do you think dogs know how to properly change gears? Yes, you can teach a dog how to properly change gears. You can teach him a lot of things. What do you mean? You think dogs can't drive cars? There's like literally monkeys that can drive cars. The guy in the video pees himself. Guys, I'm not going to watch a video of somebody peeing themselves. That's not good content. I'll be honest with you. What is this one, though? Why not? Because, guys, I don't want to watch people pee themselves.
Next, we're in District Court in Ann Arbor, Michigan. 36-year-old Anthony Lane is before Judge Cedric Simpson for a virtual conference.
Okay.
6 months earlier, Lane was charged with 1 count of possessing methamphetamine or ecstasy.
Okay.
And 1 count of possessing a narcotic, cocaine, or heroin.
Okay. That's not good. They have a Zoom court for that? Okay.
Lane is requesting to waive his right to a probable cause hearing and have his case sent straight to circuit court.
Mr. Lane, please state your name for the court.
Anthony Lane. Good morning, sir. How you doing?
A waiver for continued plea negotiations and resolution in circuit.
You understand you'll not have that hearing and you'll proceed to circuit court for further resolution? Yes, sir.
Everything seems to be going as planned until the judge asked the prosecutor if he also agrees to waive the probable cause hearing.
Okay.
People also waive their right?
Your Honor, I'll agree to waive, but I do want to make a statement on the record. It appeared that earlier in this time block that Mr. Lane was rolling a blunt.
His fucking face.
And might have been
like what?
Smoking.
Earlier that day, while Lane waited in the virtual courtroom, he decided to have a smoke. Another defendant waiting for the judge did a double take. And he noticed what Lane was up to. While recreational marijuana use is legal in Michigan, Lane is out on bond. And
why is he like changing his camera? Why is this guy in the right, like putting the phone up to his face?
Lane is out on bond and strictly prohibited from taking any drugs or controlled substances.
Oh my God.
Lane looked cautiously out the vehicle's window, but paid no attention to the phone in front of him that was broadcasting what he was doing, not only on the internet, but directly to the court. He continued smoking during the session, and flaunted the blunt up close while Judge Simpson was handling other cases. Court staff took notice and informed the prosecutor.
Your Honor, given that information, I guess we need to adjourn the PCC so Mr. Lane and I can speak further before we wait.
Yeah. I think that might be wise. Mr. Lane, you understand what's happening now?
His face. Like, do you understand what's happening? Yeah.
Yeah.
This is exactly what I looked like when I got caught smoking weed when I was 17 years old by my uncle. I got so high, I just stood in the middle of my room with my backpack on, and like bus wasn't gonna arrive for 45 minutes. I had this like new strain of this Kush strain that my buddy sold me because he had like a hookup. It absolutely blew my mind. I decided to smoke it that morning, and I got so fucked up. I just stood in the middle of my room staring at like this Muse poster I had up, and like I was fully dressed. And my uncle had just like come down. He's like, "You smell that weed?" And I was like, "Yeah." I had this exact look, dude. Before school's crazy work, yeah, I was a little crazy back in my day. I don't know if you could tell from any of the videos I put out after high school that I made it was a little insane.
As part of his bond conditions, Lane is also supposed to be taking regular drug tests.
When's the last time you tested?
2 weeks ago.
You were supposed to be testing 2 times per week.
I tested back to back.
2 weeks to go back to back.
Okay, but have you tested this week?
No, sir.
I'm also going to order that you're to report to community corrections today for a test.
Your Honor, I have no ride today.
Well, you better find somebody to get you a ride down here. I'm ordering a test. You're the one that brought this on yourself by what you did. So I'm ordering a test today.
Okay,
if you
sir.
don't test
One
today.
of my students smoked for the first time before school and threw up on his desk. Ew, dude. What the hell? They threw up? Wait, oh my god. Why are they... The first time they ever smoked was before school. And they threw up all over... Like, you mean weed? They greened out. For their first time? Oh my god, dude. That's... How do you know? Did they tell you or something? Like, how do you know they smoked weed and greened out? I used to green out so bad. He was probably in class. Yeah, but like kids throw up all the time in school, you know? I saw him throw up. No, I'm not questioning how do you know he threw up. I'm questioning how do you know it was because of weed. That was his first time smoking weed. Why would you do that? Why would you, for the first time ever in your life, smoke weed before school? Megsy, the cool teacher. Megsy, can you... First of all, I'm actually shocked, Megsy, that you're a school teacher. Can I ask what grade or grades? You can say grades, maybe. Obviously, I don't want you to dox yourself. First grade? No shot. Okay, I thought Megsy replied first grade. Middle school? Okay, middle school teacher. Okay. Yeah, I think the first time I ever smoked was probably my sophomore year, just freshman or sophomore year. Old? Okay. Yeah, I would have never done it, and like that's a crazy thing to do. They greened out as their first time ever smoked. Like, why would you ever do that to yourself? Like, oh, I've never smoked weed. Let me just smoke the whole joint and then go to school and see what happens. That just sounds like you're asking for a disaster. What the hell, dude? What just happened? I just get a notification for. Oh, I got. Okay. He says that while doing exactly the same thing. I had smoked weed before. The story I talked about was me in my senior year of school when I did this. Okay, my senior year of school is when I got a little too crazy, and yeah, that was my bad on my part. I didn't throw up in class though. Although I had a teacher that, like, to this day, I didn't like normally go to school high or anything like that. I just, I was a little bit of a troublemaker. Not gonna endorse being high or anything at that school. But my teacher, my English teacher, literally, I swear he knew I was stoned because during like our English class, we were reading. I think it was like Animal Farm or something. I forget what it was, or maybe it was Shakespeare. I remember I was high, and then we had like a circle around, and they were like, everyone was reading. They're taking turns reading. You know how you do, like you people did, like, take turns reading. I'm sitting there looking at my book, and then like I look up, and my English teacher is just staring at me, and he just like he's staring me down, and he just like takes his tongue out and sticks it at me, and and then like he goes back to looking at the book, and I'm sitting there like, did anybody else fucking see that? And I look up, and nobody else saw it. And it really freaked me out. Because I was like, dude, you sure you weren't hallucinating? Yeah, I'm sure. No, I wasn't hallucinating on weed. I knew for a fact he did it. Okay? It's just no one saw it. I told my friend about it after. I was like, dude, fucking Mr., blah, blah, blah. He, during class, he like stuck his tongue out. It was like acting crazy. And he must have known that I'm a little fucked up. He must have seen in my face that I'm a little fucked up, and he decided to mess with me. That's the only conclusion I could have come with. So I was very scared to do drugs in school because of my English teacher. I was afraid he'd scare me again. No one will believe you. That's what it felt like, because I looked up, and he looked at me, and he did that thing. He's like sticks his tongue out, like, and then he goes back to his book. And I was like, what the fuck? And I'm like looking around, and nobody else was looking up. So it's just me. Just me that saw it. I still remember this story, bro. I to this day I will remember this, because that's how much it fucked me up. This was like over 10 something years ago. I'm being generous here, guys. I understand. But to this day I still remember it. I'm starting to not believe you right now. Okay. Well, I'm just telling you. All right. So, Megsy, that's what you should have done. Next time someone comes to school high, don't report them. Because one time my science teacher reported me to the dean because they thought I had drugs in my locker, and it was a 5-hour energy. So my locker got raided by the school security and like a police officer. Don't do that. That's pretty cringe. But you should just make a scary face at them, and only they see it. And I guarantee you they're going to want to stop doing drugs in school after that. I guarantee you. Because I still think about that to this day. Cool teacher otherwise. Just really scared me. I didn't report him. Nice. When I took my SATs, I was really hungover. My second time taking SATs. And I opened up the pamphlet, and I read the intro where it was like, for this test, you're going to want to try really hard. You have a time limit. Do your best. I said, okay. I raised my hand and said, I got to go to the bathroom. And I vomited in the bathroom, and I had my sister come pick me up. I couldn't do it after that. I said, no, I'm not taking this shit. Ain't no fucking way. Were you ever sober at school? Yeah, you're done. Yeah, you're done after that. How was the third SAT? I didn't take the third SAT. My first one was fine. I got into college on my first one. It's just my second one I took to improve my score. And that did not happen, obviously. So, My score was not, in fact, improved. Yeah. Have you ever had a sober day, brother? Okay. Guys. Listen. Yes, I've had many sober days, okay? I was just reminiscing some funny stories, all right? Have an intervention. Guys, we don't need an intervention. I'm fine now, okay? Now just very socially, if ever. Are you high as a kite right now? No, I'm not high right now. Still know of your dark past? Yeah, my cat. I've never really smoked around my animals. It's bad for their nosies. You were so sober in school. All your school stories are about you being high. Well, what do you want me to? What do you want me to talk? I was in school and I took a test, and then I had chocolate milk for lunch. Like, what do you want? What kind of school story do you want? There was one time in school where I turned in my homework on time. Like, what are you asking for here? teen drinking stories. Teen drinking stories. I don't know. I did some teen drinking, I guess. It wasn't anything crazy. I don't think I can't think of really any crazy stories. Inspired me to start drinking again. I mean, I just did the regular stuff. You know, you go to somebody's house, get drunk, go to like the woods. Somebody brings a bottle of vodka, go to somebody's house when their parents are out of town. What'd you drink? These. We stopped drinking. I will say I recently did for some content I did do a little drinking recently. Yes. Wasn't a lot. But it was kind of funny in the moment actually. It was over this weekend. It was pretty funny. Unsubbing, that's fine. You guys will see it, but yeah, I outside of that I don't, not drank. Actually for my birthday, I will concede prior to 2 days ago, which is now October, last month on my birthday, I drank about 5 ounces of beer. Like I had a 10-ounce glass and I drank like half of it and I stopped because I didn't really like the beer too much. But I figured it's my birthday, might as well do a little celebration 1 year older. Might as well celebrate it somehow, so I had a beer. But this weekend we did some funny bits. One of them is that I did take a shot. I haven't had a shot in a long time, and you'll see the reason for that in an upcoming video. So it'll be pretty funny. I thought it was funny. It was a little ridiculous. Any Pokemon tonight? Yeah, let me get to Pokemon, guys, because I've been kind of stalling here. I've been catching up with y'all, talking all that good talk. Let's do some Pokemon. Probably stay up a little bit tonight, just because I was supposed to start streaming about. Actually, I was supposed to start streaming like 7 hours ago, maybe 8 hours ago. I just started very late because of my CPU. Give the people the badge. Oh, give them the badge? What's the badge? Is that for playing the game? Oh, that's a cool looking badge. Just a little yap, nothing too crazy. I wonder what Unk's liver looks like right now. I had my blood work not too long ago. My blood work was okay, just high cholesterol levels, which I've been trying to improve. Daily exercising and trying to eat a little bit better. Although I did just have fucking Taco Bell that I gorged. So that's not necessarily true, but I gotta get more veggies and fiber in my diet. Hopefully I can start working. I'm supposed to drink more water, so I might get more water now before we get really into it. Oh, I updated my scene a little bit. What was your Taco Bell order? I explained it earlier. It was like a taco, it was a quesadilla, chicken quesadilla, and it was like a little bit of sour cream and sauce. So I guess it wasn't too bad. The taco was nothing crazy. My cholesterol always comes back high. Eggs bad for high cholesterol, Alex. Is it actually? Oh, is it actually bad for you? I thought, or is it like, Really? Yes. Oh man. Dude, I was fucking killing eggs this past year. I was slamming those suckers down. Fucking give me that shit hard boiled, dude. Egg whites instead. Ooh, man, those are the yucky eggs. I was supposed to eat yucky eggs? Come on, bro. I gotta eat yucky eggs now? Bro, it sucks getting old, dude. You can't even fucking... I can't even slam down a pizza, have like 6 shots of Jaeger, take a painkiller, and then top it all off with like a fucking Taco Bell Baja Blast anymore, bro. I gotta sit there and be like, what kind of fibers in my Raisin Bran? And I can't have eggs anymore. I gotta eat the egg whites. Like, this is ridiculous. This sucks. I was 23 years old. I remember I fucking unironically would have like six shots of Red Bull vodka. If anyone's ever fucking had a Red Bull vodka, the mixed drink, they put the whole fucking can of Red Bull into that shit. I'd have like 7 of those. Then I'd go back to like Dex's apartment, fucking order a pizza at like 1 a.m., slam that pizza down, do it all again the next weekend, bro. Vodka Red Bulls was like sustaining my... And I'd go to sleep and I'd be laying in bed like fucking vibrating, bro. I'm like, I wonder why my heart feels like it doesn't exist anymore. Because my heart is like pounding onto my chest because it's trying to process 7 cans of Red Bull at 3 a.m. Damn, chat, it was so cool. No, that's not... I'm not. Actually, that wasn't cool. I will be honest with you. That was not cool. I just didn't realize they were putting an entire Red Bull into the mixed drink. It wasn't until years later that I was like, oh, that's probably not that great for you. So yeah, don't do that. But that would stop your heart if you drink that now. I don't think my heart could do well because I get heart palpitations from various things nowadays. I can get away with coffee. I've read coffee is okay, but I have to be very careful with what I consume and drink. And like, yeah, that would absolutely do some damage to me. Nothing makes you feel like alive like vodka, Red Bulls, and 4 cigarettes. I haven't smoked since I was like 22. I used to smoke a little bit too. That was a pretty gross habit. Most of this stuff is pretty gross. Average person should have more 300 cholesterol. 1 large egg, basically just yolk, is 200. I'm probably fine with that because well, no, that's not true. Well, I would do like 2 eggs, and I put like salt on it. Yeah, that's bad. I would try to like just fucking like Slav breakfast, you know, a pegicle and my egg with my hard boiled egg, but that sucks, dude. $50 away from 3,200. Might as well go for 4K now. No, Tact. Just you might as well stop. Delete your credit card number from Twitch, please. Unironically. Vodka Red Bull was my go-to for a bit. Absolutely would wreck me though. Yeah, if I had a vodka Red Bull right now, guys, it would be funny, but I would not be funny when I'm trying to go to bed. I would sit there having fucking shakes. Am I gonna actually I texted my doctor. I don't think he ever replied to me. I'm supposed to get a prescription refill and I have an app. I'm supposed to text them, which is weird. Because usually they make an appointment and go in. But I have like an inbox and stuff. All I got was a thing that says, if there's a medical emergency, call 911. And I said, hey, who do I talk to about a prescription? They left me on red. My doctor left me on red. Anyways, guys, I'm sure it'll work out. Old Aleks, just an egg sucker now. Ghosted by your doctor who's given up on you. No, I'm still good, guys. I can still do it. There's still some fight in this dog for real. I can't believe he got ghosted. My doctor didn't ghost me, guys. My doctor's just busy. He's like a busy guy. Like, he'll text me when he's free. Like, that's why I like him, because he like, you know, he gets busy. Like, it's okay, guys. Like, it's fine. It's not cope. He just gets like busy and stuff. Like when he's free, he'll text. Like, I'm not being crazy, am I? Should I maybe text him back? What should I say? Should I say like, hey, just don't send him a selfie? Send my dog with like my shirt off. Just like, hey, with this, hey, at like 2 a.m. A bathroom selfie at 2 a.m. to my doctor. You up? How am I looking? Hit him with you up. Are my nipples normal? Is crazy. I'm not asking my doctor if my nipples are normal. He would already have told me, guys. Oh shit, wrong person. Unless just send the selfie and be like, and then can I say, haha, meant to send that to somebody else with like the emoji that's like that like looks like you're like embarrassed about it. Haha, meant to send that to my other doctor. Yeah, with that emoji. But which doctor, guys? Which doctor would want to see me shirtless? In case he asks. Like if he's like, LOL, which doctor? What should I respond? Nipple doctor? Dermatologist? You have a roster of doctors? You know me. Like at my age, I gotta keep a roster of doctors. Plastic surgeon. Proctologist. What the fuck does that do my... Okay, I'm playing Z to A, guys. You guys are pissing me off with this shit. You guys are starting to piss me off. I'm not taking any of this fucking seriously. Pissing me off. Alright. Let me load up my game, guys. My game. My Pokemon game. You're going to end up as a 30-part TikToker claiming your doctor was giving you signals and it's just you being deranged sending nipple selfies. That was like extremely specific and very attacking for no reason. Gosh dang it. Oh. Oh god, this shit's not working. All right. Aleks, lower the butter consumption. Bad for... I don't really eat that much butter, though, I don't think. I need to... How do I... Oh, God. I need to view this in full screen. How do I do that? All right, I gotta right click. And then there's like projector, I think it's called. Preview this, right? There we go. All right, easy. Ugly ass fit, by the way, change it. Forgot how ugly your character was. I would bully this kid IRL. Okay, so I tried to change some stuff. Okay, you guys really... Wait, you guys really think I'm that ugly? Hold on. You guys really think I'm that ugly? Like, wait, what? Yeah? Okay, do you guys feel like you're being mean or not? Because I feel like you guys are being a little insensitive. Emo Charlie Brown looking Good pin. What's the pin? Mom dressed me for the first day of school. Tell us you got no bitches without telling us. You're a school teacher. Like, you're a school teacher literally bullying me. I would bully this kid IRL. You're a middle school teacher that is advocating for bullying me. Yeah? Guys, I'm not going to want to do more of these Pokemon streams if every time I start playing it, you guys just immediately start shitting on me. Like, who's this supposed to be fun for? Just don't dress shit then. I couldn't afford a better fit. Like, do you still not like shit on your face, Alex? Cheese, I don't think anyone likes shit on their face. I don't think it's mutually, like, exclusive to just me. Oh, so you're ugly and broke. First of all, God, I forgot what I was just fucking doing. All right, I gotta rank up to V. It's not nighttime yet, though, is it? Okay. Should we do like a side quest or something, guys? I've read like really bad reviews about this game. It's like nobody likes it. I guess is what's happening. Everybody hates this game. They think it's awful. I think it's the worst Pokemon game ever. They think it runs horribly on the Switch 2 and Switch 1. Do you like it? I don't hate it. I think it's maybe a little expensive. I don't think the price is good, but I'm having an okay time. I've been chilling. Oh! There it is. Very cool. They probably could have done more. Yeah, I agree with that. But like, I don't know. I haven't played the other games, I guess. I mean, we did like the Nuzlocke recently, and that was fun, but it's different for sure. If you don't have high expectations, I guess that's where I'm at. I didn't really have super high expectations. I had like mid expectations. I think they could have done a bit more. Jaded, thank you so much for the sub, the resub. Lots of people who have never played talking shit and parroting their voices. Yeah, I read like a few of my mutuals were like, this is the worst Pokemon game I've ever played. I was like, oh my god, like what are they playing then? Maybe I'm not playing. Like I said, I don't think by any means it's the greatest Pokemon game I've ever played. I wouldn't say that, but also like, the only thing I will say, I do think the price is a bit much, like because it's like $60, I think, and yeah, I don't think that's fair. I think if this game was closer to $40, I think a lot more people would be happy, but because it's 60 and then there's the DLC, which would probably crank this up to like 80 or more, 100 CAD. That's not very good. Hey Beast, thank you so much. Tact, good night, you wonderful chatters and streamer. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day and stream. I love you all so much. Thank you, Tact. I hope you have a good rest of your night as well. People have been comparing this with the Digimon game. That makes sense. Yeah, the Digimon game, it does look a lot better, right? And probably the Pal World stuff doesn't help. Oh, you want a Flabibi? I have one of those probably. I have a Flabibi. Wait, which one? I have a... Show me 5 Flabibi. One with each flower color. What? Oh, you're out of your damn mind. A Flabibi, each one with a different color? They have different colored Flabibis? This one's red. Oh, fuck me, dude. Are you kidding me? I gotta go capture 5 different Flabibis for you? Oh, you got me. You got me messed up with this. Where the hell were the Flabibis? I don't even remember. Here? Heard about the quest. I think they're all in different wild areas. Oh, they're not even in the same area? Oh my god. Played everything other than US and UM. I think this is just a standard Pokemon game. It's just dialogue heavy and has a lot of graphical cutbacks. Not a massive fan of the combat system, but still feels like a new gen Pokemon game. I will say I'm happy that I didn't have to buy a Switch 2. However, I think the people that bought a Switch 2 are not happy that they thought they had to buy a Switch 2. Does that make sense? Like, I think this game was coming out and people were like, it's going to run terribly. You need a Switch 2. And I held out. And I thought this would run a lot worse. It's ran fine. And then people did side-by-side comparisons and the improvement didn't seem all that drastic. So I'm glad I didn't spend $400, but I do feel for the people that spent all their money on a Switch 2 and are like, why did I do that? But having said that, you now have a Switch 2 and I guess you can play like fun games on it. Like Metroid 4 is going to come out. That Pokemon exclusive Switch 2 game will come out. Fire Emblem's going to probably run great on it. My Fire Emblem Warrior game runs like shit on the Switch 1, so I would be happy with a Switch 2 if I had it, for sure. I was just contemplating getting either this, either I was going to get a Switch 2 or I was going to get my CPU. So I got my CPU. That's what I traded off, basically. A new Zelda game, that Kirby Riders. Yeah, I definitely, I mean, this game feels different than the other Pokemon games, but like, isn't that how Legends of Arceus felt like? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like Legends of Arceus was a different game. Were people mad at that? Are these all different? These all look like red ones here. Oh, there's an alpha in there. Oh, that stupid music is back. You can look at the reviews until you finish the game yourself. Like I said, it's been mutuals in my like Twitter and on YouTube. I've looked at a couple of YouTube videos. I haven't gotten any spoilers really, but people are like really shitting on this game, which I guess is fine. Like I'm not gonna, I don't really care either way. If people, I'm not like a Pokemon. What do you call it? I'm not the gatekeep opinion police for Pokemon. I'm just interested to like see what people are mad at. Okay, this fucking thing. This Flubbibi is being absolutely insane. Will this kill it? Probably, right? Yeah, it's 100% killing it. Oh, right. There's still capture. Hello? Been loving this. Just get lost in the city all the time. Well, let me see. Oh, the one thing I will say that I do agree with somebody, I don't know if it's true or not because I haven't got there, but they complained that, like, their point was, like, people expected you to be able to go into, like, the underground, but, like, you can barely go into all of the buildings. I do feel like that's probably correct. Like, I would feel like there would be more exploration, but like I said, I haven't beat the game, so I don't know how much exploration there is or not. So far, Legends felt like there was a bit more exploration, especially because you had, like, the traversal systems, but, like, I haven't really gotten that far in this game. I started playing on a second account, by the way, but I'm only getting up to, like, where I am on this account. So I set up a second Switch profile just to, like, see if I missed anything at the beginning or if there's, like, other Pokemon that I might want to try out. So I've been playing twice, but only getting as far as I'm getting on this stream. Fapu Man, think of the 2 months. But yeah, you guys complained about some of the graphics, like the details, like how these balconies, like, don't stick out. They're just, like, they're just JPEG balconies. So stuff like that's probably noticeable for a lot of people. You know, I could see that. The draw distance is a little scuffed. Frames probably are noticeable, especially on the Switch 1. But, like, I played Legends and I was kind of like, you know, I don't think it's that different from Legends. Maybe people expected more, I guess. Maybe that's what it is. I could see that. Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, there was also voice acting. Yeah, voice acting is a big one too, right? But, like, which game had voice acting though? Was there a game recently that had voice acting? Mr. Knive, thank you. Well, good to see you again, Mr. Knive. I haven't seen you in a while. Does Heracross already know Rock Smash? No. Let's learn Rock Smash. None of them. Okay, so Pokemon has never had voice acting, but people are upset this one doesn't have voice acting. See, that doesn't seem as reasonable. That does not make any sense. I will say that much. However, could it have had voice acting? I think so. I guess. I mean, but why get mad at something that's never been there historically, right? Also, I'm not like a Pokemon defender by any means. I feel like it's fair to criticize Pokemon. They're like a billion, and I've done it multiple times already in the past 2 weeks. Especially, I'm not happy with their Palworld lawsuit. I feel like it's a waste of time, and they should just focus on making their games better. Like, what the fuck are they suing Palworld for constantly for really stupid shit? But, like, also, if people are just attacking Nintendo and Pokemon just to attack it, I'm also not for that. I will say the attacking the price point is fair. Like, the price point is a little much. I feel like $80 for this game with a DLC that's going to be even more is not fair. Like, why is it that much? But that's kind of how the other games are priced, I guess. I don't know, it's a weird spot. I think what it is like if damn. I feel like if you really love Pokemon and this is the only thing you're going to play, then you'll probably enjoy it. But if you don't care about it and you're trying to be convinced, then you probably won't enjoy it. Does that make sense? Like if someone's like, I've never played Pokemon, should I pay $80 for Pokemon Z to A? I might say, maybe we try, like, one of the other games. Maybe try, like... Okay, I suck. Fuck this. I'm not doing this anymore. I give up. Maybe try, like, Ultra Sun or Emerald or something, right? We try one of the older games. I guess that's probably, like, a better take. Because if someone's, like, spending 80 for the first time ever, they might be a little disappointed, but like I said, I don't know. Console plus entry, yeah. Pokemon Y, good. I never played Pokemon Y, so I don't have an opinion. I'd like to, though. I want to do a Nuzlocke for Pokemon Y. Because we did a Nuzlocke for Pokemon Silver, technically. Crystal. Or, well, it is Silver, yeah. I think I would like to do a Pokemon Y Nuzlocke, as well as Pokemon Omega Ruby. Yeah, I really want to do Omega Ruby, but I can probably hold off on that. So maybe Y will be in the next one. It's either Y or Black and White. Run it back.
Who's Immortal HD?
Jacob, thank you so much for gifting us up. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I don't know. It's weird. I've just been seeing a lot of criticism, and it's probably warranted to some degree, but I also don't really know what people were expecting, I suppose. Did you buy the new packs yet? I bought a bunch of Mega Evolution packs I'm gonna do a opening for. I just have some other videos I gotta do first. Like I recorded one already, I gotta edit tomorrow. That'll promote Little Brother. I opened up a bunch of packs for those. I have to still I did an opening while I was away too, but that'll be in a future video. And then I got a bunch of Mega Evolution stuff, so I'll finally be able to open up like the new set. No Phantasmal Flames yet, though. Can't get a pre-order for my life. I'm being getting destroyed by Walmart. Fucking botters. Do they appreciate graphics, though, or were they like new updated ones? I don't really know. I think, you know what it is? I will be honest. Because I'm a big Palworld fan, too. Like, I love Palworld. I do feel like there is definitely an argument there to be made with, like, these games aren't really keeping up with current generation games, and they're charging as much. Does that make sense? Like, if you compare this game to Digimon, Digimon has a lot more to offer, a lot more stylistically well done, and the story seems great. And you're asking for somebody to pay the same price for that game as you do this one, then I could see an argument. But if you're like, I love Pokemon, I play every Pokemon game, it's my holiday, then it's just like, you'll probably enjoy this game too, no? But if you're comparing it to others, like I think this game falls flat to a lot of other games that have come out, and are a lot cheaper too, you know what I mean? Because I think Digimon's like, well, Palworld's $40. Digimon is, I think, 60 or 70, so it's close to the price of this, but then it's like, why not play that if you really want like or like Expedition 33 at that point, just argue about that. The Kakuna Master. Okay, what do you just have a bunch of Kakunas? I think Fentanyl has fire attacks, right? No, maybe not. It's like psychic or something, right? Oh no, it does have fire. Crazy. I think it's fire and psychic. Pokemon makes too much money not have improved development. Yeah, those are fair arguments too. Pokemon should definitely try harder. They don't have a good reason not to try harder, but they haven't. So it's like Scarlet and Violet was really shit, right? Wasn't Scarlet and Violet really, really bad and everyone complained about it? Or did they think that Z to A would be really, really good? Was that what it was? Fun game ship performance. Oh, okay. I see. I didn't play Scarlet and Violet, by the way. I would like to. I love the greeting card. You planning to get another one of them pack? Yeah, I am actually. I am getting another tag mystery pack. I also got Crypt's package too. I gotta open up Crypt's package. That's a Beedrill. That's not a coconut. What the hell? Oh, I think I watched the video too, by the way. I watched the video by that guy that does world Pokemon championship competitions. I forget his name. I should probably remember his name. Was it Wolfie or something like that? He did a ranking the worst starters ever. He literally named every Pokemon I have. He labeled Totodile as being awful. He named Fentanyl as also being awful. He also named Chikorita as being one of the worst ever, which was really sad because I like Chikorita. Ranks for competitive and ranked play. Yeah, I mean that's how he was ranking it. Was how good is this for competitive and stat wise and stuff. And so he had a bad tier and then he had horrible tier, and I think Chikorita into Magnum or whatever the hell the evolution is being one of the worst tier. Just terrible. Damn. Oh, also Tepig. He pretty much all three starters in this game he labeled as the worst starters ever, which was actually pretty funny. If your comment about Pokemon Masters gets read, I'm gonna... What do you mean? Totodile is cool. Most starters don't have great move pulls. Yeah, but starters carry though, right? That's kind of the point. Okay, so I guess we fought her. Nothing. I said that Pokemon Masters EX's voice acting. Oh, okay. But they typically don't. I mean, if people's point is they would like to see voice acting, I think that's fair. Yeah, I guess the ultimate point is Pokemon makes billions of dollars. Every single month, they're making hundreds of millions of dollars. Their games really haven't improved, but they're still asking for industry standard pricing. I feel like those are fair criticisms for sure. But if you compare this to other, Pokemon games, I don't feel like this is, I'm not oh, this is 10 times worse than Legends of Arceus, right? I haven't had that yet. Maybe graphically, but I don't know. Do people play those games for the graphics too? Somebody else brought up that point. I don't think they do. I think they just want to see Pokemon. I don't think the graphics are a gift to God or anything like that. But also, I'm not playing this game for the mechanics. That's why I said earlier, I like Pal World. I think Pal World is very cool. But I don't really play Pal World to, build a competitive battle team. But I will say this time around, I don't really feel like this is very competitive either because the combat system's different. It's very, action-y. So I don't think... I don't know. I haven't got that far in the game yet to make that call either, though. If, team comps matter. Although when you don't have a counter, you feel like you're getting your ass beat for 10 minutes. That is a thing. If you don't have a counter to a Pokemon, you literally feel like you're getting absolutely destroyed. So they're probably all fair stuff. I don't know. They could do better for sure. Yeah, they could 100% do better. I agree with that. But that's all it really comes down to, right? My Audino is acting a bit strange. It keeps fussing over me and touching me with its feelers way more than it usually does. Audino use their feelers to sense people's health and emotions. But like I keep telling it, I don't need these constant check-ins. I'm fine. Battle me. I feel like it's the only way I can make Audino understand I'm fit and healthy and doing great. I don't know how we got so... Okay, sure. Let's just... Okay. I don't know what's going on here. Let's just... If you think that'll help, stop your Audino from constantly grabbing you. I mean, it's a nice gesture. So what is it, like a very stressed out Audino or something? Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this exact situation here. So we're just oh my god, it's level 20. What the fuck? Hello? Can we get like a burning off, please? Alright, Cybeam shouldn't do anything, right? Oh, it's still normal, I think. It's okay, never mind, we're chilling. I forgot Audino's just super tanky. I thought it was Psychic type. Creed, yeah, Creed definitely popped off. Yeah, I mean, I'll keep playing this game, and I'll maybe, like, I haven't made a video. I thought about doing, like, a day one impressions video, but I think I'm gonna hold off. I think I want to beat the game, and then I'll probably do, like, here's my thoughts. Because right now my thoughts are kind of... They're a little, Oh, takedown's gonna suck, huh? Have you watched Donkey's video on it? No, I didn't want to get spoiled either. Oh my god. Yeah, I've only watched like one video, and it was like somebody crashing out like really, really hard over it. And I was like, oh my god. And then I saw some tweets and some other posts, and I was like, people are really not happy with the game. Most would thank you for the reset. Appreciate you.
Congrats on the new Vid OG shirt when hard beg UPS unclicks.
Thank you. That was a crazy what? That sounded weird. That's what you wanted to tell me, wasn't it, Audino? You absolute sweetie. DDD. Or DDD. I hear you loud and clear. Let me know whenever I'm overdoing things, okay? I'll listen to you next time for sure. A sensitive Audino. Okay, it's kind of wholesome. I don't like watching videos on things to form my own opinion and self-form myself. Yeah, it's probably easy to get swayed on stuff for sure. I guess I was curious to see what people thought. Like, as is right now, I'm not... Like, I'm playing the game and having fun. I wish I paid less. The battle system's cool and unique. I mean, I guess. But I'm not like... Yeah, we'll see what happens by the time I get through it. Because I barely touched, like, the surface of it, I feel like. We're still very early on in the game. It's like a kid's game, too. You know, like, the story is, like, very, like, kid's game. So it's kind of weird for me to be like... This is my analytical opinion of a children's game in like a critical form. It's like when I went to see the Minecraft movie, and I was like, I expected to just see something goofy, and that's what it was, and it actually was better than I thought. So I guess for this, I'm expecting something silly and fun, and like you get to see Pokemon. I'm not really expecting like God's gift to the video game kingdom, but as I mentioned, yeah, the price could have been better, graphics could have been better. I don't know, battle system, who knows? Maybe bigger maps. Some people were saying, but then I haven't felt like it was too small yet. I also haven't discovered everything. It hasn't been like running around the same sort of looking streets too for the most part, but I mean, it's a city. They're trying some new stuff, I guess. A bigger budget definitely would have been nice though. I 100% agree with bigger budget, please. Please, like double the budget or something. I'm begging you guys. That's a definite point. Double the budget for your Pokemon games. Can I not go this way, real? Okay. Who's screaming up here? Dude. Okay. What you're seeing is what happens with every new game in this franchise. It starts with a wave of hate for like 2 full generations of new Pokemon games, and then people look back on it fondly. Okay, like for example, when I played Final Fantasy XIV, which is something the Star System people thought they gotcha'd me with, when I said that they shouldn't be paying thousands of dollars a month. I thought Endwalker was a brilliant expansion with really good story writing. Some of it I still criticize because I felt like they get a little too kids glovesy with some of like the characters. But then like the new expansion Dawn Trail came out and I criticized it heavily because I think the story was not very good and it didn't really meet my expectations, you know? So I feel like that was fair criticism as somebody that's like played expansions and played the game regularly. I criticized it for what it was delivering. I don't know how to criticize this, I guess, because what am I criticizing it for? The story, I mean, it's a kid's story. The Pokemon, I don't know, is there, like, how many different Pokemon did they add? It's cool to see the Pokemon in, like, a different way. I wish they didn't add so many Pokemon in the streets, but... the new battle system, I guess, but I'm also, like, not gonna clown them on it, because I think it's good that they're trying new stuff, because it's gonna feel kind of old after a while. It's, like, it's good for them to experiment. I'm never gonna hate developers for experimenting. Added new mega forms. I also just don't feel like they're gonna try to reinvent the wheel with these games either. You know what I mean? I guess I'd be curious to see, like, if people were disappointed, I'd be curious to see what they were expecting. Does that make sense? Like, what were they expecting from this Pokemon game? Like, what did they promise something that wasn't there? You know, like the Final Fantasy Dawn Trail team promised that the new writers were gonna deliver like a really good story. And I feel like they overplayed that hand, and now they have to, like, retract things that they wrote about and did, and characters that they put in the game. So I feel like that's a fair criticism, but, like, what was the expectation here with this game? Was it because it was coming out for the Switch 2? And then, like, people expected, like, the fidelity and graphics and everything to be, like, way better? Or, like, like I said, what was the expectation for a new Pokemon game? Formulaically, everything's still there. You do battles, you capture Pokemons, you explore a new region, quote unquote, right? So all that is there. Like, is it less of it? You know? Like, did they do less than Arceus or Scarlet and Violet? Does that make sense? Like, is that maybe what it is? Graphics and VA. What's, like, the best Pokemon graphics that they've ever had? What would be, like, a good, what would be a good expression of that? Like, oh, man, this game, and then they label it, had the best graphics ever. Gen 5? XD Ultra Sun. And that was good for that generation, right? Unironically, this game. I mean, I would imagine this game has better, like, resolution and everything than any of the other games. Like, but Gen 5 maybe, like, looked better for the time? Is that kind of like the sentiment? Gen 4 was peak. Do you think Gen 4 was peak? Dude, I'm fighting this thing like 8 times. I think it wants you to catch it. I can't. Because it has an X over it. I think I'm just supposed to beat the hell out of it. They don't know what they want.
Nice to meet you.
Melissa, thank you for the 70 months. Appreciate it. Slow down, Chespin. You're going too hard. Honestly, the way to get stronger is by working with a trainer, not fighting one, right? I'd say that's right. See? Even this nice trainer says so. Wouldn't you rather go with him, Chespin? Yeah. Okay. Good for you. Now you can have this trainer help you get really strong. Yeah. I obtained him. Wow. The Mystery Dungeon game on the DS were pretty same with Pokemon Ranger. So the best Pokemon games ever, like, or sorry, not ever, but like the best graphically looking Pokemon games ever came out on like the DS. I honestly feel like it's the it's just the comparison of games for their time versus this game comparatively to games of its time now. And it probably comes down to the price. Comparing this $70 game to another $70 game, this one probably like really does poorly. I think that's probably where a lot of that criticism comes from. Really, every gen had one big issue or another. Soul Silver, Heart Gold had like yeah, item locks, yeah. Kanto, too much backtracking. Ultra Sun, too long of a tutorial. Asking 10 for a Switch 2. It must all come down to price point. Which I feel like is a different argument then. Because if it comes down to price point... Like, for example, if the game is $80, but it's the best Pokemon game ever, then people wouldn't be as mad, right? But they're not getting that. They're not getting, this is the best Pokemon game ever. So they're going to compare it to, like, other Pokemon games that they had fun in. And that being, like, comparatively cheaper, right? So, you sorry, you used to have an excuse that it was on the DS or Game Boy to say why I had bad guy. To be fair, on the DS and the Game Boy, the graphics were good for the DS or the Game Boy. Like, are the graphics good for the Switch? Or is there better, like, I remember, like, Monster Hunter looks pretty good on the Switch. Rise, I would say. I think Rise did a really good job on a Switch. I think that's actually a criticism that, like, I remember Arceus having. Arceus and Scarlet and Violet both had criticisms of they don't look very good on the Switch. There's way better looking games on the Switch, especially Switch 2. Okay. So it's like falling flat for price, and it falls flat for other games that are comparing it. What? Okay. What? Release me from my torment. As you can no doubt see, I'm an artist. I came here to sketch the scenery for a piece that will no doubt take first place in my next contest. But behold! Those awful brambles are obscuring my view of the fountain. They're ruining the scene. Alas, my Pokemon have no means of removing this vexing vegetation. Aha! A bolt of inspiration strikes. Perhaps burning the brambles might do the trick. Please, I beg you. Those brambles must be gone if I'm to complete my piece. Have your Pokemon burn them away. Interesting. Those are good points, guys. Those are like good points of reflection for sure. I'm on board, I think, with what you guys are saying. I just feel like Pokemon doesn't, like the company, like Game Freak doesn't, or Nintendo even, don't really care about, like, again, reinventing the wheel. Like, this is their Madden 25, you know what I mean? Like, they know these games will sell. They'll continue to sell. There's somehow more brambles here. They're going to keep selling it. But I think it's just annoying because they're going after, like, Pal World. And Pal World's clearly doing a lot for a lot less. And so when you have all those combinations of things, I think that's what people are mad at. And not necessarily that the game is bad, quote unquote, but the price, the graphics, and lack of innovation from $1 billion corpo is selling things a bit short for folks. So I agree with that. But is the game bad? I don't think the game is bad so far. Like, I'm chilling. Like, this is a fun game to play on the plane. If I was traveling, what the fuck, dude? I would enjoy this just the same. I'm not having a bad time. Like, if the game were free, it would be quite good. If the game was free, I think people would be stoked, for sure. People would probably say this is the best Pokemon game ever if it was free. But it's like $70, $80, and that's what makes it not as good. I don't know if is that a fair criticism of the game, like being good or not, is the price. I don't know if that's necessarily accurate. I played it for free and I have very few complaints, so probably true. It's the value. Yeah, the value of the game isn't there. That's fair. It's like going to see a movie. It's like if you went to go see Interstellar, you'd say this is an awesome movie. Actually, no, say Minecraft. You went to go see Minecraft for $10, you'd be like, this was a lot of fun. I enjoyed this. But then you go see Minecraft for $60, you'd say, that was not worth $60, right? You'd probably say it was funny, but like it's annoying I paid so much. I would have rather spent my money on something else. So that's probably fair. But does that make the movie bad? Like, no, it's just the price point, though, takes away from people's experience and enjoying the game. So that's probably fair. Dollars per hour in entertainment value. Yeah, that's why I said, like, if you're a huge Pokemon fan and you're gonna play, like, you played Scarlet and Violet for like hundreds of hours, this is probably fine for you. But if your only goal is like, I only play Pokemon games once and then I'm done with them, then probably play something else, I guess, you know? It's a Phantom. Like, I might play this for a bit because I plan on doing some stuff with shinies and all this stuff, so that's probably why I'm not as, like, peeved. But also, like, Nintendo games in general, I price like $60 or something like that nowadays anyway. Like, I remember, what is it? Fire Emblem Engaged was not well received, but it was like $60. And I thought it was okay. I didn't mind it. But I was also a little annoyed because I knew I wasn't going to like, get the 3 houses experience, like, right away. But they're both priced the same way, right? So it's like, what am I upset with? Just the value of the product? It's just like the packs, you know? Open up an ETB. An ETB that you bought for $40 hits a lot different than an ETB you bought for $400. So I agree with that. Because sometimes I open up a Pokemon pack and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I bought a Destined Rivals pack for $10 and got garbage in it, and I was really mad. But if I bought that Destined Rivals pack for $2, it'd be like, oh, this is actually a really good pack. You know, which is just, that's not probably not the best way of equating things, I guess. And yeah, the graphics and stuff, I don't know. I mean, sure, I guess you can criticize the graphics, but like, I wasn't like, oh my god, Legends of Arceus was the best graphics I've ever seen in my life. Legends of Arceus, I was also like, wow, there's a lot of clay in here. But they've been just doing that over and over again. I don't know. I think if you didn't like the other games, just don't buy this one. That's probably the best thing to do, right? But also, if people are buying this expecting like God's gift to Pokemon, I feel like that's maybe on them, I suppose. Like, if you didn't like Scarlet and Violet, you're probably not gonna like this game. If you didn't like Arceus, you're probably not gonna like this game. You know, if you haven't liked the Pokemon game since like Generation 6 or 5, you probably aren't gonna continue to like these games, right? But it was just, I guess it was interesting for the specifically people that said this is the worst game they've ever played, like worst Pokemon game they've ever played. Because I'm like walking around and I'm like, what are they hating so much? Like, what is their issue? Like, is it the lack of motorcycle or like mount? Is it the lack of zone exploration? Is it specific mons that they were hoping that would be starters? Like, well, like the lack of gyms or the new combat system, you know? That would be like a better, what's the word? Criticism of the game as opposed to the price and the graphics. I guess. Game's exactly what they said. They delivered what they promised. It's just the hype and development time that got people's hopes up. Yeah, I think maybe people over-evaluated the game, or what they thought it would be. Feast your eyes on this. It's our masterpiece, our greatest, hardest ever scaffolding course. And the current record holder for clearing this course, the quickest is... the wild Froakie over there. Froak. Look at that smug face. It's got "I'm faster than you" slouches written all over it. I'm gonna show that Froakie what humans are capable of, kid. Help me bring it down a peg. If you can clear this course in 30 seconds or less, then that Froakie will have to admit you're good. Okay, I gotta mess this guy up. I personally hated X and Y, but I'm loving this game. I feel like there's probably games that are just like maybe people's loved ones, and but also hated by others, right? Broke off. Froakie the Brokey. Yeah, no, I guess my whole point is I just want to be like fair towards the criticism, and when I do like my impressions video, I'm gonna try to be fair, but I'm just curious like what people thought the point of contention was. I'm probably gonna get like a little bit of hate for it too. I can already kind of tell, because it seems like the general consensus is that I'm supposed to really hate this game. It's over. GG. I fell. GG. I'm giving up. Can we do it again? Actually, no, I hate this game now. Now that I think about it, I can see why people hate it. Compared to the top of the end AAA games. Compared to the top of the end AAA games. No, I feel like you really should compare this game to the other games and then compare the price points and like graphics and optimization possibly separately. Which, hold on. Oh my gosh. Dude! I shouldn't have jumped. Can I still make it up there in time? I have 10 seconds. Yeah, no shot. Dude. What is this kid's game, man? So ass. What the fuck is this, dude? This is... parkour is terrible. Whatever they were thinking with this, never cook parkour in a Pokemon game again. What were they thinking with this? I'm losing this asshole Froakie, bro. This isn't good parkour, man. I'm that ass? Please. I need to lock in. I hate this Froakie so much. You did this in 30 seconds, no shot, dude. Okay. Come on. Come on. Nice. One more. Come on. Easy. I did it. Dumbass Froakie. You're trash, brother. Froak. Get the Froak out of here, buddy. Go back to your swamp. Wait, do you think they eat him here in France? Or did you? We're not done here yet, I'm afraid. What? Okay. What do you mean? Ready to give stage 2 of Serve's bestest ever? Oh my god, bro. What, is there multiple? Oh my god, dude. What is this? Oh my god, bro. Jesus Christ. VOD viewers skip ahead 2 hours. Oh, I got this shit. Don't you worry. I got this shit, dude. Don't you worry. Oh, God. Jesus. I have stick drift, dude. I have stick drift. Elbows out. Whoever gifting a sub. Thank you for gifting a sub to Froky. Okay. GG, right? It's over. Amazing. You're the star of the scaffolding courses. Or are you? Oh my god. Are you insane, brother? There's another one? Dude. This controller is so bad for this. I don't even know where the other one is. Actually. He like ran somewhere. I could not tell. Using the Pro controller? I have this controller, dude. This is my controller, okay? It's it ain't that great, okay? Why are you guys laughing at that? The puppy controller? Why are you rocking the Waluigi controller? What is wrong with my controller? Brokey? You guys feel like you're being a little rude to me or no? Like... Oh, there's one of these. That one's a yellow one. Nice. We got the yellow flabibby. I don't know where the other parkour course is. I guess I'm past it. Okay. Oh, mission page, right. Oh, it's all the way up there. Okay. Senior, continuing their gifted sub from Lindsay. Thank you so much. Oh, is this like Rich Man Alley over here? Oh my god. Ready to give stage 3 of Serve's bestest ever? The goal is 50 seconds. Okay, dude. Okay, let's do it. I'm freaking ready, bro. Stupid Froky. Oh my god, this one looks awful. Okay. There's also a stream delay and everything like that. I'm not making up excuses. I'm just saying it's a little difficult, okay? My current situation. What the fuck? What? Brother, what? What are you insane? That is so ass, dude. I literally lost to a straight line. I lost to a literal straight line. Please, bro. I don't want to be here all night. Oh, oh. Oh, oh. Just thinking about my neighbors outside. You okay, Unc? No, I'm clearly not okay. Like, what am I doing here, bro? Please, dude, this is making me so nervous. Please! Oh, thank God. Thank God, bro. Oh my God. Rogue. Look at you, kid. You dashed right across the scaffolding like some kind of ninja master. Rogue. Through the magic of scaffolding courses, you and Froakie have built a special sort of bond. You should have it join your team. Oh, we're gonna take this guy with us? Are you kidding? Okay, sure. Rogue. Alright. Welcome aboard, buddy. And you also deserve a reward from me for that impressive speedrunning performance. Yeah. What'd I get? Hope it's money. Ooh, candies. You're really something, showing off as much agility as a speedy Pokemon like Froakie. I hope you make it to the top of every last one of our scaffolding courses with your new pal. Dude, I'm never doing those again. You're out of your damn mind if you think I'm doing those again. Buy a new outfit with that money? Okay, bro. I didn't think the leather jacket would look like this. You guys are just roasting my fit, man. Some new shoes. I like my red shoes, to be honest. The rest may not be giving. Okay. Okay, we got some cargo pants. What about this mod coat and pants? We see anything here? There's like 20 more stores you haven't found. I mean, that's fine. Bro got the clown shoes on. Okay. Well, I could get a little. I could get a different little satchel. A fleece one. Ooh, with some earrings. Oh, dude, I would look sick with some studs. Wait, red studs, dude. Wait, I would look sick, man. Oh yeah, dude. No more red. All right, we'll get some black studs. I'm drippy now. Not even wearing socks. They're just low-cut socks. Looking tough as hell. I know, dude. Unk has no fashion sense. Bro, what is with the outfits in this game, man? This is like aerodynamic, like, because it's now buy some boots. We're gonna get some. There's some boots at the front, dude. Oh, should I go for? Wait, should I go for these? Yo, we want more red or what? It's actually a better fit. What the fuck do you mean is actually a better fit? White is fire. Wait, what are the other boots? Oh my god, what are these? Dude. Take the tights off? On the first date? The clown convention? What? What do you mean the clown convention? Guys? Long socks. Girl. Should I do blue with my belt? I'm thinking the blue. I need a different jacket. This jacket sucks. Oh, I can get a different... I honestly hate this thing. I'll be the first one to admit it. I hate this thing. Oh yeah, the fleece cap. Oh, wait. Wait, this one's kind of bomb, though. Wait, he kind of looked like you? (2014) Aleks? What? What do you mean by that? Great. All that's missing is the beanie. Beanie's too much. What was this? This store was like super expensive, wasn't it? $2014 haircut. Why are the shoes like... I feel like the shoes sound different. Zoe Deschanel outfit. I only could go in the doorways here. I have to go like around the entire city block to get in here. What is this? Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. Okay. Grab this. Grab this. Chanel for 4,500. Gloves? Sylveon knitted gloves. They're a bit pricey. Oh, wait, what was this? What? Wait, this was kind of drippy, though. Wait, that's kind of drippy, though. 6,200? That's a lot. Spider web headband. Wait, those are cooler socks. Spider web satchel? I could have went here. We missed the good socks. We low-key kind of did. Spirit Halloween. Yeah, the Spirit Halloween store had like the good stuff, dude. Like this jacket is sick. Or sorry, cardigan and blouse set. I'm copping it. We're gonna cop it. Fuck it. That's all our money. It's all our money. We just bought this jacket too, bro. I have to save money for the Halloween store. I don't have enough money. What are these? Okay. Alright, that's a bit much. That's a bit much. Let's be realistic. Yo! Wait. Yo, these tights are kind of sick though. They got the flower pattern on them, bro. That's too much? Okay. Why do you think that's too much? You think my thigh-high socks aren't too much? You think the flower pattern tights are too much, but not my thigh-high navy socks? What the fuck is this? Whoa. You can't wear pattern on pattern. Fair. What is this belted romper set? Fellas, is it cool if I wear a romper when we hang out? A belted... Is there different patterns? Oh my god, dude. It's a full-on romper. Okay. Romper is crazy. Dude, the hats suck. I will say the hats do suck. What the hell is this? What about the diamond pattern tights? What the fuck is this, bro? Oh my god, what have I done? What happened, bro? This doesn't make any sense for my water gym. Cop? I'm broke. I'm broke. Steal him? These overalls are kind of sick. Wait, the overalls are fire. The first overalls that actually look okay. Whoa! Ear knit beanie. It's 3,200. Bro. Okay. $100,000 for lavender gloves? Game Freak, what the fuck are you smoking? Why the fuck are the lavender gloves 100,000 and everything else is 2K? Are we dead out right now? Okay. Gradient thigh highs. I hate these shoes. That's gonna be a coding error for sure. They gotta update that. Game Freak, update your game. Whoa. Trench coat and pants. What are these? Wait, these shoes. Oh wait, I like these pants too. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Yeah, this for sure works. This is how I go get my DoorDash from the front driveway. Hell yeah, dude. Saw someone made a Joker fit. Wait, send that over. I might cop the threads. Yeah, all the hats are just terrible. All right. Well, I'll look through like all of this. The Joker, baby. Hell yeah, dude. Maybe we get the overalls at some point. Good luck on the new channel, man. Thank you, thank you. I'm definitely not descending into madness in the meantime. Alright, how is it not nighttime yet, by the way? Is it because I have to, like... have to find Lita? So I've been, like, running around, like, for 30 minutes. Maybe more, actually. It's been, like, an hour. Usually the sun goes down. Nice. Oh, there's a star. You here? Aleks so ridiculous. You. Sorry. You. Oh, this is the Joker fit. Dude. No. We can't do that. Hold on, let me see if I can... Oh no, I got these mons. Oh, hey there, Aleks. Frosted, thank you for the 60 months.
Do it, please.
Do it? We could. We gotta get our money up, though. We're a little broke. What are you doing here? I'm here on an errand. You brought me my stuff. Thanks so much. You seem like you're always ready to dive in and help out someone in need. Kind of like Tawny. It's comforting. You're dealing with a lot yourself, though, right? Trying to win the Z to A Royale? Not that I haven't had much happening in my end, too. As you can see, what's happening is dancing. I know this great dancer's footsteps I want to follow in, so I came to Lumios for dance school. Wow, no way! That is so cool. Yeah, it's my favorite thing. But see, the friend I was rooming with at first signed on with a talent agency and had to move. I was only able to come here all because I got a scholarship. I don't know how I would have been able to work enough to make rent on my own. It was right around then I bumped into Tawny outside the Galerie de l'Emotion. And the rest is about the same as your story. Someday I want to repay Az and Tawny for all they've done for me. It's kind of random, but can I ask you a favor? I feel like mixing up our warm-up would really help me and Star you pull off a killer performance. Will you battle us so we can get nice and loose? Okay, sure. Thanks. Hope you already get dazzled by Staryu's moves. Okay, let's see, bro. Yeah, let me take out Cotton Swab, bro. Fucking blast it. So she had a roommate? These people can afford rent in this economy? Must be nice. What the hell is this? Launcher? This is a miner? How did she get like room and board? Are miners just allowed to live by themselves? Okay, this thing's beating my ass unironically. Oh my god! I swapped into... Why is this thing the strongest animal on the face of the earth? Vanillite. Oh, we're so freaking boned. Rock smash. Never mind. GG. Oh! He had Protect? No, he had like Endure or something. They're 10? They're 10 and they can just have a roommate? And go to dance school on a scholarship? Wow. Game they're like 14 to 16. A Nuzlocke for this game would be funny. It'd be kind of annoying because like the swaps are just random. Like you just start immediately getting your ass beat. But I guess it could work if you swap quick enough. But then how would swapping work? I don't know. With skills like those, I can see what you've been killing in the Z2A Royale. With you helping out, we might even be able to make Az's dream come true. Let's keep it up, okay? Oh, right, we were supposed to, like, bond with her, was what Az said. That's right, that's right. That's where we left off. Sorry, it's been a few days. Well, who is this? Rintaro. You're next to works at a restaurant. You got this, Alex. You're probably strong enough to be at rank G already. That's the level when all the other trainers tend to start using Mega Evolutions in battle. Guess you're going to earn ticket points, and it'll be a while before sunset. You can always pass some time chilling on a bench. Pass time chilling on a bench. Real? Now I gotta find a bite. Even the word restaurant hits different when I've danced myself up in appetite. And I just remember another cafe I want to check out. Catch you later. Ciao. Ciao. Wait, how old is Emma? Emma's got to be like early or late 20s, no? Seen tons of people simping over her on Twitter too. Emma's an adult, right? Because she said she said something that like I guess because she's a detective, so I assume she has a job, but 11 maybe? You think Emma's 11? I don't think Emma's 11. 21? A lot of people simping for Emma. She's a baddie. Her detective outfit doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. She's wearing like she's got the detective coat, but then she's wearing like a one-piece tracksuit under it. Maybe it's for like, I don't know, running quickly, I guess. If you got to catch the perps. He was 16 in X and Y. This takes place 6 years after, so 22. Okay, that makes sense. Oh God, I'm sorry I disturbed you guys. Instantly throw a ball at his head. Dude, why did the Trubbish keep like jump scaring me, bro? What do you want? Get the fuck away from me, you weirdo. Hello. Let him join the team. I already caught him earlier. I saw it. A shiny Mareep right there in Wild Zone 1. It was totally different color than usual. That has to be a shiny Pokemon, right? But was it really a shiny Mareep? Or were my eyes playing tricks on me? At this rate, I won't be able to sleep tonight no matter how many Mareeps I count. Please, you need to help me. If you see a shiny Mareep in Wild Zone 1, please let me know. Real? This game doesn't paint a nice picture of Paris. I agree, actually. I have to find you a shiny Mareep in Zone 1? Are we... Dada? How the fuck can I find you a shiny Mareep, bro? Just you want me to just find it? Like no context? Like how? How, dude? It's random. Can I just lie to him? Yeah, I found it. Please reach out if you end up finding that shiny Mareep. You really want me to camp a shiny Mareep? Bench skip. Bench skip? Just sitting on a bench skips what? Like time? That's gonna be the worst quest here so far. I thought the La Bebe quest would be bad, but shinies don't disappear. It's basically a guarantee shiny with that quest. Okay, well, one of these is not a shiny. Dude. Go fentanyl. Yo. Oh! Replace console with alpha? What the fuck? It has dig? What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, that was kind of crazy, actually. I have to... How do I find... Like, what? What nice bench. Kill some time. Hang out until nightfall? Sure. I mean, I'm not sure if it helps me with my shiny situation. There's more to the wild area? I mean, I know like the roof and stuff, but like I thought they only spawned in one locale. Oh my god, it's a alpha Weedle. Oh wait, I don't get Mareeps at night. Damn. I know there's like a... There's this up here. Where's a Pichu stay up here? There's an alpha Pidgey. What? Oh, wait, what? It's a shiny Mareep. What? Better let the requester know. Oh, hell no, I'm catching this. Oh, he just comes up here. I came here 2 shakes of Mareep's tail, so where is it? Where's the shiny Mareep? Mareep! Shiny! A shiny Mareep! Thank you so much. I'm glad my eyes weren't playing tricks on me. That's definitely a Mareep of a different color. Now that that's settled, I'll be able to sleep soundly tonight. No Mareep counting necessary. A shiny Mareep. Cool. Yeah, we're taking this. Yep. That's ours. Alright, so do we... Wait, can alphas be shiny too? Why is there an alpha Pichu here? What the fuck is going on, dude? Oh, I gotta leave this place. The Wild Zone one is kind of crazy tonight. So it's scaring me. I would imagine so. Shiny Alpha Mega. Gotta go crazy. Get an Alpha Shiny Dratini last night? Wait, that's sick. I mean, should I like... So should Conswab still be Conswab? Or should Conswab be shiny? Or should Conswab be alpha? I'm not sure now. Need help with something? Come to the Pokemon Research Lab. Carry all three. So what does the alpha one have? Dig. Okay, so it did just come with Dig instead of Thunder Wave or Tackle. Physical attack up from its brave nature. Not the best. Probably one more special attack. Shiny looks cool. The alpha has a unique move that nothing else has. I mean, do I really care that much about Dig, though? What did Alpha Weedle... Oh my god, Alpha Weedle had Electro Web. Alpha Pidgey had a Bug-type U-turn. And then Pichu had, I assume, Swift? Or maybe Nuzzle? Unless, I mean, sure, I feel like it comes with Nuzzle. Do they look different? Like, do they look a lot bigger? That's a big-ass Mareep. That is definitely a big-ass Mareep. I've never seen a Mareep that big in my life, dude. Holy smokes. Yeah, this thing's for sure a unit. It is cool that you get a guaranteed shiny, though. That's neat. Yeah, like the Ponyta and Arceus, yeah. That doesn't make it as rare, though, I will say. That feels like it's less rare. Just because it's guaranteed, you know? Still cool, but... Big sheep is better. We'll put it in our shiny box. Alright, I guess we'll replace Conswab. What should this one be called then? Deluxe Swab? Did I miss a shiny? What is that first one? It's the It's the bunny I have. I try to add like a little thing at the right. For shinies. I'm not sure if people care about that or not. This right here. Just to show off which shinies we do get. Deluxe swab. I like the idea of deluxe swab. I just noticed that in the bottom right. Yeah, I don't know if people will care or not. For when we do get shinies. I'm not sure if I want to keep it that way, but also I will say that Bunnelby does look a little... It looks very normal compared to the normal Bunnelby as a shiny. Like, it doesn't look that different even as a shiny. Like, it just looks like a normal ass Bunnelby. But it's got like red eyes and stuff. Oh man. Stop chasing the camera, bro. Okay. It looks very normal. The theory that Mega Ampharos is based on the PC Master Race icon. Oh, like with no, it's supposed to, like with Zeus. That's an interesting theory for sure. All right. Oh. I can't even tell what that is. Oh, Floette. Oh god, this is the Destroyer of Worlds, bro. Somehow though not hitting any Okay, fair enough. What the hell? Okay. Clefairy. Dude, Boy's is strong as hell. Yeah, why is Heracross actually so strong? Oops. Sorry. Runs up, snaps his neck. Wow, okay, I thought it was dark for some reason. That's my bad. Have you been checking your moves? See, you have a lot of tackles on your team. Yeah, I've been kind of lazy with move swapping, I'll be honest. I should probably redo my moves soonish. Might do that before my next fight. I just gotta get tickets first. That's lightning grass. Or is it just lightning? It might be just lightning. I don't think I have any ground. I have fighting. Oh, I have dig. That's right. Oh my god, I fucked up. Oh my god. Dude, this sheep. Stab. Wow, unlucky. I actually lived with 1 HP. Deluxe swab. This guy is a fucking unit, man. What? Oh, he like, oh my god. Feels like you definitely want to have, like, you definitely want to get those points because it takes forever otherwise to, like, do anything. Evolve them? I think I can, right? Oh, we can. Okay. Let's evolve Deluxe Swab. How big is this thing gonna be? This thing is massive, bro. Does he see us? Come on, bro. Give me the sneak. The fireball was in its face, man. Can I get these in real time? No, they're not here. Unlucky. Go Deluxe Swab. Oh, he doesn't even feel that. Oh my god, run, Pikachu. Oh my god. What a menace. Deluxe Swab does not care. I don't think that's 0 for that. Okay. Normal sneak up. I have. Please give me 1 sneak up. Please. Let's just do a sneak up. Actually, makes me really mad. This kid just instantly turned around. Get it out of my face now. Look at the size difference. Oh my god, he towers over them. Nice, dude. I got absolutely nothing because I'm awful at the one small mini game you can do. All right. surely I can get one normal sneak up. Surely. Okay. I just realized I don't have any grass type moves. That's a little even Ralts? Does Ralts not have any? Nope. Oops. I guess I'm not gonna get those. Jesus. Cleffa? You got a Cleffa? Oh. You can't hide, Cleffa. Great. Yay! Okay, need more of those. Dun, dun. It's just normal type moves. What's this one? Knock them out with the first blow. I can't tell what that is. It looks like a metal, that sword thing. I don't know if this will do it. We'll try. Nice. And I have to do 2 normal moves as well. Okay, well, I mean, I tried. I think this would one-shot the guy. Is there trainers up top? Or am I crazy? Oh my god, what is all this? Dude. Great first vid on the Little Bro channel, my dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for watching it and giving positive feedback. Hope you'll be there for next Sunday as well. Oh no, the day's drawing. I have to do this. That poor Pat Rat. Bro never stood a chance. All this guy had was Pat Rats. Detect! Okay, well. You know. Oh my god, I didn't get the normal hits one? Oh no, that Pat Rat owned me! No! No, wait! The Pat Rat detected my normal attack, and so I didn't get the extra bonus points, so I didn't get the challenger ticket before it's daytime. I thought I hit the one of 2 I needed for a normal attack. That Pat Rat literally fucked me, bro. I just needed 1 normal attack to land, and I thought I did it with fentanyl, and the freaking Pat Rat detected it. Oh my god, how, dude? How does that happen? Oh my, now I have to wait an entire night cycle. to do the challenge. Oh my god, bro. That is unbelievable. That is actually unreal. One Pat Rat changed the coordination of tonight. That is crazy, bro. What? Adventures can pass time. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's still cool to sort of do like other stuff at night, right? Or in daytime. The entire goal of the game to get to rank A. That is the premise. There's probably other goals though, you know, like all the games have. Like capture Lugia while being the best Pokemon trainer in the world. Limuia Museum. This is not good. Definitely not good. Hey, you look like a formidable trainer. Think you could do us a little favor? See, we're really big Speppa fans. But a collection of Speppa accidentally got loose here in the museum. Which is where you can lend a hand. Please find our missing Speppas. There are 12 of them in all. Please find them. Our shared love for Spoopa is what allowed the two of us to find one another. But you should know that Speppa spew out black powder when they feel threatened. So please don't try to battle them. We're in a museum, not a wild zone. They could ruin the art. If you could just find them and approach them normally. Why do you have 12 loose Speppas in an art museum installation? Like, what? What? Spoo. Don't. Do not start. So I have to find all these Speppas? I hear them. There's one. That's the one I just found. I hear the Speppas everywhere, bro. They're all around me. Dude. What is that? There's one right here. You found the lost Speppa. Okay, why is there 12 loose Speppas in an art museum? Mega Lucario statue in the Tower of Mystery. The original statue was created to commemorate the fact that Lucario was the first Pokemon to ever Mega Evolve in the Kalos region. Oh. Like, these how, like, actually have displays. Tower of Mystery. What is this? King from 3,000 years ago? Descendant of the king's young brother. Wow. Oh, you think you're hiding from me, Speppa? Why are they doing this? There's 9 more Speppas. Commander's armor. Won in battle and command of the first commander of the Galaxy Expedition Team. Galar region. Worn by Wickstorm, an Elite Four member of the Kalos region's Pokemon League. Galarians? That's a Final Fantasy reference. What is this? Wait, those are like all the legendaries. Or something. I see like Ho-Oh there and like some of like the mythicals, I guess. Is that what they're called? Why are they here? Oh, ancient Sinnoh hieroglyphics. Objects of worship. Each glyph held multiple meanings. Okay. I heard him. Where is he? I heard him. The hell? Oh, there's one right here. What is this? Alex's hairline? What? Hairstyles of the time. Hairdresser in Jubilee Life, the early settlement home of the Galaxy Expedition team. Is this like human lore? What? Sunsea, okay. Diamond and Pearl clan. Ooh, the different balls. These look like actual sketches. Here's 15-year-old youth who appeared out of nowhere one day. Okay. Sketches drawn by Professor Levinton. Interesting. Yeah, like concept art, I guess, is what I was trying to say. Looks like it's like almost superimposed into the game from actual artists. Okay, I'm not looking at the corpse uniform. I'm looking at the Spepas. These are like from other games. This is kind of neat. Like this is the Arceus outfits. What am I getting emails for, bro? Who is emailing your boy at midnight? Okay. This is all for Legends of Arceus if you read this stuff? Hmm. Oh yeah, it is, isn't it? Like the whole floor or just those areas? I guess the whole floor is kind of... I don't remember the hieroglyphics parts. Mind you, I didn't beat the game, but now that I look at the stuff, I think, yeah, these are all references to it, huh? Bro, get out of there now. Frickin' Spepa inside the shop. Just chilling out by the sofa. Just a chilling Spepa. Pretending it's a big monster attacking Lumio City. Spepa? What the hell? Wait, that was a crazy Spepa. That one's psychotic. Well, new channel, Aleks, been a fan since Creature Hub. Excited to see where it takes you and your friends on the way. Wish you luck on your journey. Oh, it's so nice. Thank you so much. What a kind message. Wait, this Spepa just loaded in from draw distance. It was pretending to be a ball. It seems to think it's a Pokeball. Can you take the XP share off your Pokemon? We can see you reaching for the remote. Okay. That's too much. Oh. I hear it. I think it's playing out the wrong ear, though. I hear a Spepa. I don't see a Spepa. Oh, I heard the Spepa. The Dirty Dirk with the 5 gifted. Thank you. for those 5 gifties. Very nice of you. What is the occasion? If I can ask myself. I heard the Spwepa somewhere, man. I wonder if it's downstairs. Oh. It's gotta be downstairs. Hey. Where's all these guys? I'm getting trolleyed. What? It's above me? Where is this Spwepa? I wonder if anyone's been working on any new kinds of Pokeballs. No, never. They used to make their Pokeballs by hand? I thought Pokeballs were like newer invented. Ducash to Furious. Alright, Alex and chat. I'm off. Have a good night, y'all. Have a good night. Thank you for stopping by for this very epic stream. I remember that Lucario statue from the Tower of Mastery. You would, Grandma. You would remember everything. It's not this one that's like on here, is it? No. Where the hell is the lost Spwepa? It's the last Spwepa. I'm pooped. Oh, Jesus. Cozy space between the sofas. Wait, this guy actually tricked me. He literally juked me. We got all 12 Spwepas. Nice. Now that was freaking epic. I don't know why this was a situation, though. Thank you for finding all of our Spwepas for us. They're so precious to us. We'd better do one last head count before we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 13? What? Where'd the 13th come from? I don't know, but we can only take 12 of them between the two of us. I suppose the best solution would be to have this kind trainer take this new fellow off our hands. We can't leave it here alone. It might damage the art and end up in real trouble. We simply can't thank you enough for helping us find our precious Spwepa. Sure, I'll take one of your Spwepas. You know what? I didn't like Spwepas much before this, but I don't really mind the Spwepas after this. That was a nice quest. That was a nice, fun little quest. Got to see some lore. Some interesting lore. Oh, is it nighttime? Almost. Well, at the top, I guess, of the mini-map, you can see what time it is. Interesting Spwepa situation, for sure. What do I have here? I haven't even done this zone yet? Alright, not for the night. Good night, everyone. Yo, good night, River. They're hoarders at that point. Haven't seen you in years. Glad you're still streaming. Oh, yeah, I'm still out there. I'm still turning and burning that midnight oil, putting out the greatest of content. Like capturing Spwepas late at night. Actually, what time is it? 12:30. Wow. I must be having a lot of fun. You fast forward to night? I mean, it should just be night naturally. I was trying to do some of these side quests. You've only been playing for 2 hours? Get this trubbish. But actually... think it's been probably longer than 2 hours. Closer to 3. What's the cat staring at? She's probably sleeping. She probably has her eyes closed. Usually when she's in that position. What was that? Who's fighting? Oh, this thing? Oh, this thing! Oh, we're so fucked. Okay, I don't know if I can take on 2 of them. Okay. Unlucky, unlucky. Damn.
He's nice.
That is unlucky. Oops. Wait, really? Oh, yeah. Because it was still enraged. Run, John Hancock! Damn. Can I do a little, like... Oh, no. Okay. Damn. Oh, man. What the fuck? Yo. Damn. What did it have? It had like poison spit, I think, that one. I think that's what it had. It had like acid spit, it looked like. Either poison or sludge bomb? Sludge bomb. I mean, that's like okay-ish, right? Wouldn't have been horrible. I just didn't want to kill it. Yeah, I didn't want to kill it, but I guess I didn't have much of a choice. I could just try to keep throwing great balls at it. Did I just watch like 100 people spawn in one area and all disappear? Why is that happening? You see like in the distance, there's like people standing in the distance like all together. And then when you like get near them, they'll disappear in the back, but they'll respawn to the front. Like, see those guys in that alleyway, like right behind that blue car to the left? If I go towards them, I'm like, oh, there's a crowd of people, and I start running, they disappear. And then I get here, and there's no one here. Maybe I'm schizophrenic. Could you get another one? Is that one-time thing? I think their moves are like vary, right? Like you can get it again, but it just might not have like sludge bomb. You know what I mean? I just wanted that one because it would have been cool to have a different fire type, but I really don't mind fentanyl, so it's not like a crazy thing that happened, right? I just joined. Thought you became an Espion VTuber for a second. Not there yet. No, I try to get like a little scene done up for these Poké streams. So that is why. Yeah, not yet. Okay, well that was fun. Why do I keep pressing Leer? I need to like also redo the moves, I just realized. Maybe it's not a big deal. Probably don't need to do it yet. Next midlife crisis. Yeah, we're not going all in on VTubing just yet, guys. I still got some other ideas. No Ember for you. Oh god. Level 33, bro. Just leave. Just forget about it. I'm not fighting that. I'm not interested in fighting that thing. Oh. The alphas of these guys or no? I don't think I have a Bunnery yet. Nice. I want to see if we can get one with good types. What was down here? Just Magikarps? That thing was in the... There must be a night one here somewhere too. I haven't seen the night one. I know where this thing is. There's also a way up here. Okay, that was crazy. Oh, these just exist up here naturally? Really? That's crazy. Yeah, Alpha's shiny seems like insane. Do I have one of you? I think so, maybe? No, I didn't. Oh, okay. Well, I do now, I guess. Swablu? Swablu would be cool. Well, flying type. Smash or pass Pokemon list coming soon? Why do you say that? Why'd you say that? Have you been not updated on the newest rules for this live stream? No, 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 no. You're not fleeing. No, 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 no. Give me all the zone captures. Bro, what the fuck? I'm being ambushed. Hello? Help me. Didn't mean to do that to you. I meant to do that to you, but there's 3 of them here, so it's a little rough. Bad joke might be. Dude, I don't even know what I would put. What there's so many innocent looking ones, bro. Like, what do I do? Smash or pass on Weedle? Like, what do you want me to say about that? I don't understand how to get some of these. There must be like a flying thing. How about Mr. Mime? What about Mr. Mime? You want me to smash or pass on Mr. Mime? Just be honest, little bro. I haven't done this, by the way, at all. I just realized now. At all. 10 XP candies? They were originally not going to have Mr. Mime because it doesn't make any sense. But then they decided that people liked Mr. Mime, and so they kept it. But like, originally Mr. Mime wasn't going to be called Mr. Mime in English. Blame the translators for that. And specifically blame Knob. I don't know what he said. Kind of weird. Weird to see a kid like you holding their own in such an intense contest, though. Maybe too many green newbies are joining in, making it easy to sail through the lower ranks. I'm thinking there's only one way to know whether you've earned your place in the Royale. That's right. Face me in battle, and I'll give you a taste of my latest and greatest strategy. Oh, is this guy gonna do stall comp me? Great. Talk to me again when you're ready to face off. Whether I will destroy your life. In my tights, in my Halloween store blouse. Tissian the owner. Okay, let me see your latest strategy. I think it's a normal flying. We should just rock smash it to the end of the earth. Never mind, it's not. Oh, because of flying, perhaps, or what? Something cancels out here with this Swablu, I think. Oh, is this a strategy? Okay. That was the strategy? How can this be? I even gave my Pokemon orange berries. Oh, your strategy was berries? I can't believe my berry-based strategy failed. Me neither, bro. If a Pokemon's holding an orange berry in battle, its health drops below. Yeah, we know about the berries. Okay. So many old people in this game? Agreed. There's way too many old people in France, is what I've gotten out of this so far. I'll rely on you to help me test my battle strategies in the future. You better look forward to it. Yeah, bro, I can't wait to help you taste more strategies like... I don't know. You can use weather effects. And also, you can, use, like, roar to switch enemies that you're facing out for other ones. guys gonna have some crazy strategy cooked up next time. I have a new strategy where you hold a berry. Do not come over here, Trubbish. I see you fucking lurking down there, bro. I see your ass. Oh, let's get an item over there, though. What are you hiding over here? You freak? You sicko? A super potion? Disgusting. You're disgusting. Get yourself cleaned up. Like this right here, like this just random, what is this, fucking Garchomp? Like, why is there just a Garchomp walking the street? I definitely feel like this should be illegal. Also, apparently a cop owns it. There's just a police officer with a Garchomp. Seems really scary, no? Or are people okay with it? Maybe it's a commentary, you know? Although, do they have, like... What do they have for... I don't know. I was gonna say, what do police carry around in France? It's the equivalent of a gun. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking, but, like... It's to deter criminals, but then what do the criminals have? Also, wait, where are the teams? Have we even faced a team yet? I'm just now realizing this. We haven't faced a single team. Living produces waste, and someone's got to clean it up. Oh my god, are you like... Are you a cop, or what are you? He's like a janitor or something. Famas and P90s. How come Pokemon hasn't made Gunmon? They made a sword and shield. But where's literal Gunmon? Palworld would sue? Wait a minute. You're onto something. Digimon did that? I already have this one. I'm pretty sure I have the... Pretty sure I have this Flabby already. This is the yellow one. Wah, wah. I will say, do you think they'll ever introduce 7 Pokemon in a roster? Because sometimes I play this game and I'm like, okay, there's like almost 1,000 Pokemon, right? Or is it over it now? I think there's 10,000 or sorry, 1,050 Pokemon. And I feel like I wish I could have one more on my team. But I also feel like I've had that thought since I was a kid. You know what I mean? So I don't know if that's inherently like true. Like I don't know if that would help or anything really. But then also it's like I don't feel like one more in the scope of like 1,000 something is a lot. Fuck it, just run the Elite Four with your whole PC. Battles would be longer. Is it a bad thing though? Isn't the whole point that battles like are long? Also, I do not like this cutscene thing where like I have to wait for a cutscene to play the game. Every night it tells me battle zone activated. Like I get it. I think it's because it's loading a new map is why it does it. I'm not a fan of it. Every night, France turns into a shithole. Where is the zone? Oh, it's different now, isn't it? Fuck no, I don't want to fight a dude with 7 Magikarps. That would be funny, though. 7 Magikarps would be pretty funny. Challenge where we have to fight every Pokemon with a single team. Oh, like, you have to take out all 7 Pokemon? They all have to do a move on it one time. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds awful, actually. No, all 1,050? Dude. Fuck no. Okay, I will say this whole, like, the battle arena thing is cute. Like, in sort of like a half facetious way. But I feel like this could have been... Okay, you're not... like, what the fuck is that, bro? I can't get this guy. There we go. I feel like basing the whole game around this is kind of... I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it just yet. I don't mind it currently. But I'm also not stoked about it either. Because it feels a little repetitive, right? It feels a little redundant. This game could have definitely 7 Pokemon in the party because the battles are faster. Yeah. It's like how Arceus had a lack of trainer battles. I got you. Yeah, I don't know. Arceus was different though too, right? I don't know. I guess let me play more. Because my party's like level 20. So it's not like I'm super far in the game, but I'm already kind of like... Oh, you have more? Jesus. Okay. I'm like, does this get old after a while? Zones are like trainers. Yeah, I definitely envision them like trainers. But like, it's the same sort of gimmick. Right? Like, it gets nighttime, and then you go to an area where you fight trainers. And the gym battle is like the person you fight for your rank up. Right? That's sort of the point. Like, on paper, it makes sense. I guess. Yeah, like I said, I don't really mind them changing up, like... changing things up. I don't think that's the issue. But I also feel like the battle zone should have maybe been its like own... sort of like the Division has the dark zone, you know? Like, you can just go to it if you want, and not... the game is based around this mechanic. Because, like, I want to do other stuff, like do the side quests. And the game's like, it's nighttime. Now you got to go to Purgatory, and you got to fight these guys on rooftops. It's like, okay. And it's like the same bit. I think maybe, like, the rank up thing should have been its side thing. And it's like, oh, at a certain point, you have to get to rank X to progress the story further. And not, the story is all about you getting to rank X, you know? And to get to rank X, you have to go into the battle zone. That's the only way you can rank up. That way you can like choose to interact with it at your own time, as opposed to the game kind of mandates you to interact with it. Otherwise, I mean, I don't know. How do you ignore the nighttime? I guess, can you fast forward the nighttime if you want? Or you just wait it out. Does the guy work here? Oh, he's the restaurant guy, right? It's this one. I'm an excellent waiter. I've collected Pokemon as much as I love waiting tables, maybe more. You understand I'm saying? I've collected all kinds of Pokemon, which means I'm strong. Knowing this, do you still wish to sample the pure power of my Pokemon? Sounds tasty. They put the rank system in the title, Z to A. That is the game. May I present to you our main course for this evening, a promotion match. Bon appetit and good luck. I'll make it to the top of this area. Just you wait. And what is your dream? Like free bucket of breadsticks for everybody? What's up, Ray K? I'm gonna make restaurant Lede a 3-star establishment. Why do you have to be rank A for that? What? You just what? You have to be a certain rank to have a higher like Michelin star. All right. You unironically have that? Okay. Gotcha. What else? Okay. Got it. Very cool. I wonder what the next one will be. No, I cannot let my dream end here. I will have my 3-star restaurant. Oh. Holy shit, dude. Nobody would have ever guessed. Stop. Oh, he protected. Yeah, the battle system just still kind of... It's still weird, dude. I don't know when, like... Because I feel like there's timings for this, right? But... this will be a lethal threat, but I want to get, like, one hit in. Okay. Yeah, like I don't hate the battle system, but what I don't like about it is that I feel very rushed to do actions. I bought a variety of evolution stones to form a well-balanced team, yet we were overpowered. In case it's incredible you could dodge my treasured Pokemon's trio mix of moves. Your victory is confirmed. Congratulations, now processing your promotion. Yippee. Oh yeah. Werby. Feel free to visit our fine establishment again and enjoy a nice meal. I look forward to serving you. Thanks, bro. This guy, a good dude. You know what? Like I said, I don't hate the battle system, but I also feel like I can't really strategize as much because I feel like if I don't use an ability, the game punishes me. Which feels very different from Pokemon. Very, very different. Pokemon is like all about like what will the next move be? How can I predict 3 turns from now? Versus I'm spamming super effective abilities as fast as humanly possible before this Pokemon beats my ass. Oh, Emma's calling us. Listen, I received the tip that Pokemon I've been after is in your area right now, but... Z. Uh-oh. Oh, what the hell? The cry just now. Did you see what kind of Pokemon it came from? It's a black Pokemon. It's a 4-legged Pokemon. Whatever you do, don't let that Pokemon out of your sight, Aleks. Based on its cry and your description, I have a reason to believe that Pokemon near you is... Zygarde in its 10% form. What could it be thinking? We need to find out why it's here. I'm heading there now. Okay. This is the other part of the game, right? Aleks, don't lose sight of Zygarde. It's 2025. You can't just say that. Chase that mysterious Pokemon. Why does it have a glowing butthole? I hate that you pointed that out, actually. Dude, Why would you fucking point that out? Why would you point out Zygarde's glowing butthole? Why would you do that? What is wrong with you? It was staring at us? Take a pic of it. Nice, dude. I have Zygarde's butthole in my fucking gallery now. Awesome. It's his air tag. Zeh. Oh my god. It really is just glowing though, huh? Oh, it brought me on the roof. What? What does it want from us? The mysterious Pokemon carried you to the roof. Ooh, a little Absol. Aleks, where's Zygarde? Whoa, I'm picking up a strong surge of mega power. The Absol up there, it looks like it's in pain. We've got to help it. But how did you end up on the roof? He needs a mega ring. How did you... Floette alerted me that there could be another case of rogue mega evolution here. Time is of the essence. We must leave this battle in Alex's hands. He did the weird apostrophe thing with my name. Lucario delivered this mega ring to Aleks. Roof. That's the actual... That voice actually is Lucario's voice. It's probably the only Pokemon that sounds like that. Aleks! The Absol is on the verge of falling prey to rogue mega evolution. To defeat a rogue mega evolved Pokemon, you must wield the power of mega evolution yourself. Oh. Roof. You received a mega ring from Lucario. Remember what I told you about mega evolution? Aleks, put on the mega ring. That's a bracelet, brother. Ben 10. 4. Uh-oh. Absol is rogue mega evolving. Oh no. This ain't good. I think it's dark. Dark. I think Heracross should sweep. We mega evolve Heracross. Mega Absol. Holy. Can we mega Heracross? We'll advise you from here. To face down a rogue mega evolved Pokemon, you must also use mega evolution. The mega ring I gave you can hold mega power within it. When you attack rogue mega evolved Pokemon, orbs of mega power will spill out of them. Gather as many of those orbs as you can. Once you maxed out your mega power, use right stick to have Lucario mega evolve for you. Oh, he's going to do it for me. You may not be able to defeat one without a mega evolved Pokemon of your own. Once your mega ring is fully charged, press right stick to mega evolve. Okay. Also, there's one thing you must remember. You must not let yourself fall during the battle. Dodge your foes' attacks. Oh, so they're like combining a little bit of legends as well. Interesting. I wonder how this is going to work. Oh, wait, we just get Lucario for this battle? And I have to like... But do you fight or what? Is it just me fighting this the whole time? Nice attack. Now gather up all the mega power. Interesting. Ooh. Wait, Lucario still gets hit, though. I guess this is like showing me that he can still take damage. The music's kind of scary. Oh, nice. Time to Mega Evolve. Okay. Oh, snap. Mega Evolve Lucario. Nice. Just in time for the sets. Very cool. So he's going to do a lot more damage. Uh-oh. Yeah, that was gonna like take up the whole arena. I feel like there's gonna be like this argument of, I got a bad feeling, make sure you're ready to dodge with Y. Uh-oh. What is it? Oh. Holy smokes. Is he running out of juice? Oh, he did. Okay, he did run out. Damn. Mega evolutions are strong. I'm doing great. Thanks, Emma. He only sat for one tick of Protect. Okay. I thought he would survive the whole thing. Okay, so that was a little bit like a boss fight. It was fun. Because it reminds me a bit of Legends of Arceus, where you had like those like frenzied Pokemon that you had to like dodge attacks. Except the whole time you just threw bags of dirt at them. Absolite, Mega Stones, and Absol in the Stone will be able to Mega Evolve. Okay. Wow, Alex, incredible. You really are an amazing trainer. I can't believe you managed to pacify that rogue Mega Absol. Do you get how big of a deal this is? You saved Absol from the pain of rogue Mega Evolution. But I wonder why Zagar led you here in the first place. Sorry I'm late. Huh? Emma? Alex? What are you doing here? Hold on. Did Alex take care of the rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon? But how? He can't use Mega Evolution yet. Az let him Lucario and a Mega Ring. Sorry. That was supposed to be Emma. Alex, let me catch you up on what's going on so far. Essentially, the bond between a Pokemon and its trainer is what makes Mega Evolution possible. But lately, there have been incidents in Lubios where wild Pokemon that don't have a trainer are suddenly Mega Evolving on their own. We've been calling this Rogue Mega Evolution. There's a certain company that's been keeping a close eye on everything happening. To get access to their information, we've got to keep winning in the Z2A Royale. That was Az's idea anyway. As his idea. You remember I've talked about wanting to protect Lumios, right? Well, Rogue Mega Evolution is what we want to protect it from. Is this Absol the one that Rogue Mega evolved?
Indeed. It seems to be grateful to Aleks for saving it from its suffering.
Oh. Nice.
Some twist of fate has led your paths to cross. Perhaps you should keep this Absol at your side.
Maybe. Okay. Con Absol. Absol's cool. To the box you go. Nice catch. Absol isn't a Pokemon you see around very much. They say our lives are defined by our encounters. Be sure to cherish this encounter with Absol. Free Absol. Oh, I thought you meant like free it. Like, never mind. First, you win Z-A Royale promotion match, then you handle a Rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. You must be exhausted. Let's head back to Hotel Z and get some rest. Why do we always end with... Why is it every night, like, every mission night ends with, let's go back to the hotel and sleep? It's never like, let's just hang out all night and go to, like, I don't know, an underground Lumois rave, dude. Isn't there, like, a big rave culture in France? In fact, I guarantee you, if I look up French techno right now, it'll be like some bangers, dude. Where's the French techno? Actually, this sounds a lot like the track that we've been listening to. And now that I've listened to that, that does sound a lot like. Why is there a playlist called French? Why is there just multiple playlists called French Techno Protest Song? What? What? See, this is France. Sorry, VOD viewers. This is techno. Je m'appelle techno. Alright, you get my point. Why is there not a big club scene here at night, bro? And don't tell me, Aleks, you're playing a kids game with kids. They're literal... Aleks, you're playing a toddler game with literal infants. Aleks, you're playing a baby game with zygotes. They're not going to put adult-themed stuff in here. Yeah, you got ladies over here getting scholarships for breakdancing and living with roommates. You got detectives solving crimes, literal crimes. You got police officers walking around with deadly Garchomps. I can't have one club in a Pokemon game? And, like, the DJ is, like, I don't know, a Gengar? It's like, Gengar DJ. And it's like, boom, da da boom, da da boom, da da boom, da da boom. Hey, man, just watch the video where you almost executed. Glad it didn't happen, so you can play a baby game for zygotes. Okay. Morning. Did you hear it? Why are they always up before me? They were just saying on the news that Magenta Plaza and Juane Plaza both got turned into wild zones. Why? Fucking politicians, dude. Kiruru. Also, hi, what up, Walnut? How you doing? How's the agility grind going? You 99 yet? Boy, does this lobby ever start feeling empty when Lita and Naveen are both gone. Where's Lita? Dance practice. She does it every day. She's pretty dedicated. Oop, 1 second. Vinny's calling. Hey, Vinny. Uh-huh. Got it. I'll bring Aleks. Which one's Vinny? Man, that guy always calls when a text would be fine. Must be a corporate. Oh, it's that guy from the... Yeah, wait. Why? It's the fucking corpo, dude. Anyway, Vinny says he wants to talk to us about Rogue Mega Evolution. So you and I gotta head to the Quasartico Inc. office. That's the guy that works for the lady. He's part of the people that turn places into zones. The fucking politicians in Limue, they are terrible. Aleks. Listen to the voice of Lumua. If you try, you can hear it through her Pokemon and people. Garuru. That character is the same name as Neo. My name's not ass, bro. Good one, thank you, Max. Sometimes I try to be funny on the stream. Ooh, little soup evolution. No, I meant Aleks. Oh, it looks like soup is about to evolve. Asshole. Guys, stop calling me an asshole. Keyword try. Relax. Yippee. Soup evolved into Curlia. Very nice. I'm thinking it might not be a crypto angle anymore. I'm thinking we could do a little swappage for the Absol. It's level 30. Also, I can give it the Soul Rock or whatever the hell it is, right? The Absolite. So it could Mega Evolve. Even though we saved it from Mega Evolve and now we're forcing it to Mega Evolve. Quirky nature, no bonuses, physical attack up, night slash. Oh yeah, I could also change some names too. Get a Greg Ninja or whatever it's called. Greninja, huh? Can you name the Absol Ned? I don't want to name it Ned. Why would I name the Absol Ned? Why? Why do you want me to name it Ned? Why not? That's a stupid name. Ned. Okay. Great. You guys are some of the most creative people I've ever had the pleasure of consistently reading type in chat. All right, we have an Absol named fucking Ned. Thank you. No problem. Is amazing. My brother and Chrissy made the sandwich. I didn't make this. Basic name. We love Ned. Ned the Absol. Do I have to... Oh, we do have some moves already. Aqua Jet. Although, I should be focusing more on special... No, physical attacks is fine. Never mind. I'm crazy. See, the thing is, they don't make... They teach you... They spend 35 minutes teaching you about how to capture a Pokemon, and then, like, what Mega Evolutions are. And then, like, if you give it a berry, it'll eat it if the health is low. But they don't teach you the difference between special attack and attack. Which seems very important. Seems very, very important to know the difference between a special attack and an attack. They don't teach that. Why not? Like if I get my Heracross special attack moves, it's kind of a waste, you know? Detect. I could do detect instead of what? Brick break? Which, by the way, yeah, these are all... Yeah, these are all attack. Yeah, I don't know. Does he use TMs? I mean, I could use TMs, but like... I don't know what I'm gonna... I don't know which TMs I want to use. Because I already use like Aerial Ace, but... I guess we could do this, because technically this is actually a good one. I think Psyshock is pretty good. Chat help, I can't stop peeing out my butt. I mean... Brother... I think you need Jesus to help you with that. We'll put that over. Probably over Confusion's fine. Magical Leaf would be good for once. Because I have like 0. I have 0 moves. Confusion over Hypnosis. That's fine. Okay. Psybeam's pretty good. But Psyshock's just better, huh? Also, we can learn, like... Fire Spin. That's interesting. What does the plus symbol mean? Stab? No, because it's putting stab on normal moves and even can like psychic moves. What is the difference between relevant mega battles? Oh, these are moves that will like become mega moves? Is that what that means? Okay. It's a bit harder. Mastered move that hits harder. Weird. Just randomly, like Tail Whip hits harder? Huh. Not protect over this? I guess. Don't explain it at all, but you can press the plus button. Oh. Right. I forgot that's a thing. I have not been doing that at all. At all. Yeah, I want Shadow Claw, I think. That's a ghost move. It's physical, so we'll do a good bit. And I guess Aerial Ace. Swords Dance is pretty good too. We'll have Night Slash. Knockoff is like quick attack, right? Oh no, just the item sweep. Quick attack doesn't even really seem that relevant in this game either, I'll be honest. So whatever. Okay. There's also like an evolved version of Sword Dance. Okay, whatever. And then last but not least, Deluxe Swab. Can learn Ice Punch. What? Low key though. Low key, Ice Punch. Domino, thank you for gifting a sub to Queen Tier. Very nice of you. Special attack. These are kind of... Okay, maybe not Ice Punch. Maybe that's an actual waste. I could do Light Screen instead. I just don't know what else I could put here. The effect continues even if the user is switched out is crazy. Is that his real head? Dude. What the hell, man? I guess we'll keep Ice Punch. It's fine. Okay. Everything in here is fine. Alright, I fixed my moves. Not that it was really a big deal. It was kind of... whatever. Alright. Kirlia evolved. Very cool. We have an evolved Kirlia. And we threw Ned the Absol into the party as well. Because why not? Also, I guess I could swap out the Marie. Or, not the Marie, but I could swap out the shiny for for a Mareep. For a shiny Mareep. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be kind of scuffed looking for a sec. Shiny. Swap this, relax. Ugh. Alright. What is that, dude? What is Aleks Egghead with photo frame? What? You're starting to piss me off with this. Actually, you know what, Aleks? Before we head to Quasartico, I want to see you get a feel for the power of Mega Evolution. Let's have a Pokemon battle so you can Mega Evolve that Absol you got. Anytime you want to Mega Evolve a Pokemon, you gotta have it hold its particular Mega Stone. Yeah. I already got it. Since Absol's holding its Absolite, you'll just need to press right stick when it's time to Mega Evolve. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna press that right stick. Here I come, Aleks. Don't Mega Evolve your Pokemon, it's not natural. Low-key, that's kind of true, because the whole thing with Absol was, like, it was rogue evolving and in pain. And then we saved it by beating the shit out of it, and now we're forcing it to Mega Evolve in pain. Okay. It's full of Mega Power. Give your Pokemon the signal to Mega Evolve. So I just get it, like, normally now? I get Mega Power just from playing the game? Or what? Bayleaf? Ooh. Leech Seed? Oh, are those moves to, like, build up Mega Power? I'm not gonna lose. Time to shop my own Mega Evolution. Okay. Looks like orbs. Did I miss the orbs? Uh-oh. That does look sick. I will admit that does look very cool. Shadow Claw missed. Okay. Oh, you managed to beat me when I used Mega Evolution. That's incredible. You got the hang of using Mega Evolution quick, I guess. When the rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon appears, you'll be able to handle it, no problem. Now, let's head to Quasartico. It's the big white building in the Magenta District. Trust me, you'll know it when you see it. I wonder what it'll look like inside, given that they make the holotech for the wild zones and all. Oh yeah, I already forgot about the stupid holotech stuff. I'm sure those won't play a part in anything evil. Enjoy a first-rate fashion makeover. Wait, real? World-class fashion stylist, and the current trend on this fashionista's mind is you. To commemorate this mode meeting of minds, I'll give you a complete fashion makeover. Don't sweat the details. I'll lend you the garments for your new ensemble free of charge, so then how about it? Honey, I don't need it, but I'm willing to listen to you. Care for a head-to-toe fashion makeover, darling? Sure. There's one thing I should mention. You're free to change your clothing anytime you like, naturally, but I'll take back the outfit if you do. You accept these terms? Sure. Magnifique. Please enjoy this amazing makeover. Alright, let's see it. What the fuck? Another fashion triumph. You're sure to be the only one in Lumos and this it's chic and unique. Now run along and enjoy your exquisite makeover until tomorrow morning. If we should meet again someday, do say hello. Girl, I don't know about the green overalls. I'll keep it a buck. The green overalls kind of make me a little upset. This is better than the jacket? You think so? Yo, where's my big ass Mareep? I don't have it anymore, do I? I have this thing though. Yo, deluxe swab is huge. Okay, well that was interesting, I guess. They have like just fashion designers on the streets of Lumiway. Purely Bondi, thank you for giving a sub. Or sorry, thank you for resubscribing. 16 months, welcome back. More great balls, please. Thank you. Oh, we got 4 more zones unlocked too. I wonder if that was just from like continuing the story or because we like traversed those areas. I don't know. Not enough pickpockets. I like how the very first thing that happens to you in this game is you get pickpocketed. Classic. Lemoise is hardly short on cafes, and I'm sure you've seen the competition is fierce. That's why we're creating a new menu item to help us stand out. And what we've landed on is pan sage, pan sear, and pan pour. Okay. This again? Yep, I know all about them. Yep. Yep. I got one of them, I think, right? Capture these 3 and borrow their services. Okay. I mean, I will try, bro. You can eat them. No, you can't eat them, but like people use like earlier some lady grabbed the goat and used the goat's leaves for perfume or something, so I guess it's just something they do. Oh god. It's the big ass pat rat. That's too much right now. I cannot mentally deal with a big ass pat rat. What's inside a Trubbish? Organs? Wait, you really think so? Why is this thing exclusively fighting me now? Okay, there we go. Whoa! Bro, where's... Deluxe! Oh, come on, man. I can't be here all day fighting this. I don't even want to use it. Okay. They get like angry, so there's like this arbitrary cooldown, and when you can't like spam just balls on them, you have to wait for it to disappear. Bro. God, fuck this. Fuck this. Oh no, did I go the wrong way? Whoa. I can't do it. It's like level 30. It's gonna like I'm gonna sit there for 35 minutes trying to make this capture happen on like a equivalent of a Pidgeot. Like, are we being real? We've been over this. Poison's the best status condition, hands down. It chips away your opponent's HP, which is obviously the smartest way to win. Well, I couldn't agree less. Paralysis puts all our status conditions to shame in my book. Paralyzed opponents have to deal with a nasty drop to their movement speed, you know? Pummeling them while they're slow, then seizing an elegant victory. That's the way to do it. You there, random passerby. You came at the perfect time. Help us sell something, would you? We're trying to decide if poison or paralysis is better. That means facing us in Pokemon battles, starting with me. What do you say? Sure. Let me, you know, get ready, I guess. Help us settle whether poison or paralysis is better, would you? First, you'll face my team and their perilously paralyzing moves. Alright, let's do it, sure. I'll go all out on the fence while your Pokemon are sitting ducks. Okay. Let's do it. Excited about this. Oh, this stupid thing. I like how Fentanyl just screams, by the way. The best move is actually Burn. You're both wrong, idiots. Burn is the best effect. Oh yeah, you're actually fried. Bro took out a Badoo. The ducks exist in the Pokemon world? Like there's like duck Pokemon like Quaxley or whatever. Like a starter from last gen, maybe? You defended me or defeated me soundly. Oh, but do be careful. Paralysis lingers even after the battle ends, you know. If any of your Pokemon are paralyzed, be sure to cure them using Paralyzed Heals. Oh, Psyduck is also literally a duck. Forgot. So you held your own against Lucy's paralyzing moves, did you? Not bad at all. But your next opponent is me. My powerful poison will sap your Pokemon's HP dry. Let's do it. What do you have? A Venipede? It's like a centipede, but with venom. It's Venipede. Fucking immediately dead. Okay.
Who's Immortal HD?
Mark gifting a sub to Ghosted Sphere. That was a good debate, guys. I was surprised when Lise lost her battle, but I didn't think I'd lose too. Well, you faced both of us, so answer honestly, which status condition was tougher? Neither of them. You're both idiots. Come again? Are you saying that you're not bothered by status conditions in the slightest? I suppose it's true that neither of us managed to win. Looks like we both have ways to go, huh? There are so many status conditions out there, and I want to master them all. Oh, and don't think we've forgotten about your Pokemon either. If one of them still has a status condition from earlier, please use this full heal to cure it. Thanks. That particular item can cure any and all status conditions. We always keep a healthy supply. Remember, status conditions should be cured as soon as possible. It's nice to not make your Pokemon put up with the discomfort for too long. That's my advice for you, fellow trainer. What do you consider the best fast food fries? I don't know. Those Chick-fil-A waffle fries kind of slap. Outback triple down under. Why are we just saying stuff? Pokedex lists Pikachu as electric mouse Pokemon, but like mice don't exist. What do you mean they don't exist? Also, I gifted. Where's my Totodile? Oh, fuck, dude. Wait, where is your Totodile? I ate it? You check your inventory. They scam me. I'm pretty sure you get it. There's no way you guys got scammed. Click chat identity. You should have it. Other than inventory, don't see it. Click your name or E-dots on mobile. Three dots. That makes more sense. I was like, what the fuck's an E-dot? You found it? Oh, thank goodness. So you have it. Alex yawning, you'll be doing Kokoro after this? Yeah, guys, another 24-hour stream coming up. You're in E-dots? How did you do the backwards 3? I hate how fucking stupid that was. Oh my god, that got me, bro. That actually got me. He said, how did you do? Backwards 3. Oh my god. For the fucking letter E. How did you type it backwards? Oh my god, dude. Yeah, that got me, man. Holy smokes. That actually got me. Hello, child. Wanna trade Pokemon with me? If you give me my... I'll give you my Riolu if you give me an Abra. Abra can use teleport. I bet it would be so much fun to play tag with. That's actually... I'm down to scam a child. Right now. I will absolutely give you a shitty Abra for... A Riolu? Raylu? Flip that and cancel Aleks? What? For what now, dude? Oh, I guess I could have leveled it. Oh, it doesn't matter. I mean, it's whatever. 4Ds. Ratatouille. Take good care of Rio Louis. What the hell? He named it Rio Louis. Wow, a real life Abra. Thanks. Come on, Abra. Let's play tag. I hope Abra teleports and never comes back. Did you just go to sleep? It's not how you play tag, Abra. Wake up. Oh. What? Where'd he go? Abra used teleport and sleep? I guess our game of tag has already started. Oh, thanks again. Take care of Riolu. Hey, Abra, I'm coming to get you. All right, good luck with that, I guess. Riolu. Yeah, I literally did scam him, I'm pretty sure. I literally scammed. Oh, there's a... Is this the Gucci Fenty Prada store? With the per usual inaccessible pathways? Oh, it is. It's where the $100,000 outfits are. God. Why does Riolu look like small Lucario? Wrong answers only. Why does Riolu look like a small Lucario? They put him in the dryer too long. These are really, guys, these are really dumb. Wild Area 7. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. I have you already, but get in the ball anyway. Get in the ball. Get in the ball. All of you get in the balls now. Oh, God. What just bit me? Get in the ball. Get in the ball. What else is over here? Yo. What is, like, running down that way? Hello? What did... Like, I just saw something hauling ass over here. Dude. It's these things. The floettes. Did I not get one of them? Real? There's one. Oh, nice. Good. I was hoping my gameplay would stop for the map to transition. Okay. Is there a nighttime guy here? Ooh! A shepherd. It kind of worked out. Shepherd's cool. When he gets in the fucking ball. Shepherd. Don't be a dick. Shepherd. Right, he's still pissed. Or try to will-o-wisp. Nice. Alright. We got the full Zone 7 survey. Wow. What's your favorite Pokemon? Gosh, that's such a tough one. Is there something... I hear like an alpha. I've been... D's? No, guys, it's not D's. Did I hear like a Panseer or something? I'm a huge... Okay, I don't know why I did that. I'm a huge Evolutions fan. Big Eevee enjoyer. Is there an alpha like in here? Okay, I'm like hearing things. I think it's gotta be. And I have it on the overlay here, the Espeon. I do think Espeon's definitely gonna be my fave for sure. But it's so tough. Because there's like the legendaries and there's like the pseudo-legendaries. Then there's like the mythical mons. Then there's like the starters, which I feel like are very different from all of them. It's definitely hard. But Espeon and Umbreon kind of remind me of my Pokemon Coliseum playthrough, which I really enjoyed a lot as a kid. Almost more than, I think, my Ruby playthrough, and I enjoyed that a lot. But, like, for Ruby, what I recall specifically is, like, Latias, Rayquaza, the, Regis, you know, the Regis, like, Registeel, Regice, Regirox, and then Groudon. And obviously, like, your starters, like Torchic into Blaziken, you know, Mudkip into Swampert, stuff like that. The starters don't... I don't really have much, I guess, love for the starters. Because I think I started out with Mudkip, but then I think I made another playthrough and played with... Torchic into Blaziken because I like the fire. I think I like the fire moves more. Yeah, that's what I remember. Groudon took me a while to capture as well. I really liked my Groudon as a kid. Keep in mind, this was like middle school or something, and I'm just like memories from that. But my Pokemon Coliseum playthrough was very nostalgic, and the Umbreon Espeon duo really stood out for me. I just remember using my Espeon a lot to like help clear the game, and so Espeon became like one of my favorites. Gen 1. I'm thinking of like, for some reason I'm thinking of the legendary dogs, which I shouldn't be, right? It's the birds. Gosh, Gen 1. I'll be honest, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna get a lot of flack for it. I feel like Charizard's like overrated. And I would probably be put in front of a tribunal for that, but that's okay. I'm willing to like die on that hill. I do. I mean, it's really strong. But if you think about it in the context of Gen 2, I think Typhlosion is just as strong as Charizard. Like, I'm pretty sure Typhlosion is like stat for stat Charizard stats, because they just like copy pasted him into the second generation games. But I just feel like Charizard's literally everywhere all the time, and people are like Charizard obsessed. Like, Pikachu at least makes sense to me, because Pikachu is consistently like in the animes and like is cute and all over merch, but like Charizard in the anime is an asshole. Like Charmander was more endearing because he had the whole story of like his trainer left him in the cold, and then he was about to die, but Ash took him in, and he was a sweet little guy. And then he turned into Charizard and became an absolute asshole. It's just constantly Ash getting set on fire by this dude, and then he'd just be like, Char. And then Ash would be like, Charizard, listen to me, man. And Charizard would be like, Char. And then he would just fall asleep. And he'd only wake up at like the most important moments possible, where he needed to wake up, or Ash would just like fucking die. Which wouldn't have happened if Charizard just listened to Ash to begin with. So I just have no love for the guy. All right? Personally. So I don't really care much for Charizard. Bulbasaur, on the other hand, absolute, like, his story is... He's an absolute beast. That guy. He literally protected an entire, like, several acres of forestry single-handedly. And really had no business going with Ash, by the way. Ash just, like, for some reason convinced him to, like, leave all his friends behind to go with him to become, I don't know, the very best. I forget exactly what the conditions were. But yeah, Bulbasaur was an absolute Giga Chad. He didn't even evolve Bulbasaur. He didn't need to. Bulbasaur was a straight up G. Like, if you watch the Bulbasaur episodes, that guy was a straight up menace. And it's kind of sad that Ash took him, because I think they needed him more. I think he like lived with some lady or something like that, but they needed him more at like the sanctuary that he was from, where he was protecting the other Pokemon. Then he needed to go with like Ash to like help Ash's weird dream at the time. Personally, I think you should have left Bulbasaur. Doesn't he bring him back? I'm not sure. Maybe I don't. My memory is not that great of the stipulations that followed after. Yeah, Gen 1's kind of hard. I really liked Vulpix growing up. I remember that much. Vulpix was one of my favorites, and Ninetales specifically. I remember I collected a bunch of those cards and was happy when I would get them from packs. Same with like Onyx. I think Onyx I liked as well. When I found out Onyx could like evolve into Steelix with Steel Coat, I was like, what the fuck? That's a thing that can happen? I never really cared much for like... oh my god, this thing's about to destroy me. Trying to think. Like I know a lot of people that were obsessed with like I'm not gonna Mega Evolve. Obsessed with like dark types and ghost types. I didn't really have any of those. Trying to think of what else. Ghost types are all sick. Yeah, they're definitely badass. I know that a lot of people like those specific mons. Okay, you're not going to be super effective here, huh? Unlucky. Trying to think. I mean, honestly, it might have to be Ninetales from Gen 1, huh? Like, nothing else to me reminds me of... I'm going off of, like, what I liked as a child, though. I think if I had to redo it... My cousin pogged over me getting Moltres, I think. I forget from which game. Oh, no, I had a Moltres card, and my cousin really, really wanted it. I forget who was going to trade me for it. Legendary birds are okay, I guess, right? They're cool. I think I like the dogs more. Dusclops. Mew, I mean Mew's pretty cool, right? I think a lot of people like Mew. Mew's definitely pretty top tier for sure. I mean, do I want to say Eevee? I feel like that's so basic if I said Eevee. Persian, I liked Persian. I thought Persian was pretty cool. Ditto. Scyther, a lot of people. I mean, Scyther's pretty badass. I'm more of I'm more of a fan of like Scizor, personally. But Scyther's cool. What about Diglett? What about Diglett? Oh, dude, I love Diglett. He's the coolest. Sure loves Metapod. That's pretty based. Yeah, so as far as Gen 1 goes, probably... It'd probably be either Ninetales, Persian, or Mew. Yeah, probably one of those. I would probably put Ninetales over Persian. And then, like, I feel like Mew needs to be higher, but, like, I never had any Mew anything growing up. So, nostalgically, it doesn't... Like, for me, Ninetales has nostalgia, because like I said, I used to collect, like, those cards. And I'd be stoked when I would get, like, a Ninetales card. Whereas Mew, like, I recognize that Mew is very cool, but I never had any, like, I never had a Mew card. I never had Ancient Mew. I like the cartoon, the movie. Mew was really cool, but I never had a Mew in any game, so nostalgically it doesn't hold as much weight. If I did, though, I probably would like it more. So it'd probably have to be Ninetales, yeah. I guess like generation based would kind of. I think for me, like, my favorites don't really come inherently from how good they were. It's just what my memories of them used to be, you know? Oh, do I have my fashion designer here this morning? Which is kind of, I guess that's an okay way of looking at it. I don't know. I think nowadays my favorites might differ. Like for example, I now have a different respect for like Mareep than I did before. If you told me a month ago I would like Mareep, I would say you're like insane. But now I have a different respect for Mareep after we played through the Nuzlocke for silver, right? I have a lot of respect for Mareep. And then same with like, I don't know what the hell else we had. Tepig. I do like Tepig. Oh, you know who I really like? One of my favorites recently has become Lechonk. I love the idea of Lechonk. So I got like a Lechonk, like stuffed plushie recently. I found one on eBay. What the fuck is this, dude? Why is this guy chasing me down? Trying to bulldoze me? What the fuck is this overlay? What is very confusing to you about the overlay that you're like so upset? Like a very basic overlay. It's very extra. Is it? I feel like this is a very, like, compared to some of the overlays I've seen, I feel like this one's pretty, what's the word? Pretty simple. Without blue neons, maybe not. Oh, the neons is what does it? Okay. The lights are too much. Fair enough. What is this, dude? Oh, is this the jelly? Inkay, that's right. Like the shiny Mareep. Yeah. Why do defensive? Bro, you came in here and said, what the fuck is the overlay? And then when I asked you, what don't you like about it, you called me defensive. Why are you so aggressive? Yo, Day2, thank you for the 64 months. Appreciate you.
First EP of Little Brother was amazing.
What?
The
Why
jump
so
incident
defensive?
had me dying. Couldn't script that shit if you tried.
Yeah, that was pretty
Excited
crazy.
to see where the project goes.
I appreciate it.
Aleks H.
Appreciate it. Also, really love the Paradox Pokemon. Oh, like the time stuff? Yeah, I don't really get them too much because I'm like, I never played Scarlet and Violet, so that's primarily why, right? Yeah, the Gen ones are definitely interesting. Yeah, Lechonks, that's what I was talking about. Before I get distracted. Love Lechonk and Wooloo. Yeah, Lechonk is Deoxys. You know, I really want that tag team Espeon Deoxys card. There's like two versions of it. That card, those cards are badass for sure, but they're just so expensive, man. CGC just like, or not even CGC, but PSA tag, they're expensive for it. Wasn't that like expensive last time I saw it? Like a grade 10s. Are you sure? Wait. I guess it depends on 95 bucks. 95 bucks for the promo, and then there's the secondary. There's two versions. 60 bucks for the for the hollow foil. And then there's the Japanese one. There's two Japanese ones as well, actually. Yeah, there's the GX Sun and Moon Unified. Yeah, those are like 10 bucks. Yeah, those are a little bit cheaper, I guess. If you don't want one graded, yeah, the raw foils are probably cheaper. Can you show the one you want? Sure. This is a really badass card. The way that like Deoxys is just kind of like flying out through the earth, like Espeon. But yeah, these cards they fetch a little bit for sure. Like the decently graded ones do. Like the slab 10s. I wanted this on like a tag 10, but a tag 10's like like $600 or something like that. Yeah, I'm trying to get more tag cards. I think I'm gonna start looking into trying to collect tags just for like content as well. I know that PSAs will sell for more, but I'm not really interested in like selling cards or anything like that. I'm just interested in collecting, and I like the way the tag stuff looks. So I'll probably try to get more of those like tag mystery slabs. I think those are kind of fun. Oh, you have an Eevee. So I'll probably do more of that stuff in the future. But I'm mainly looking at tags to collect. I like what they do with their breakdowns and stuff. Or the Beckett black labels, which is a little bit gimmicky and not as straightforward in like explaining why things get rated the way they do. And also they're like Beckett black labels, I guess, are really, really hard to get. That's the only issue with it. And like the Zekrom black label is like $8,000 or something like that in the market, right? So there is some downsides to it. Can you not beat the shit out of me, bro? I'm still missing these guys? Real? Is it Sandile and the Evolved? Is that like the misprints? The black labels, no, they're just like Beckett, like highly like rated cards. Like their version of Gem Mint 10s. I'm just saying they're hard to get, like, because I feel like they're stricter with their ratings. And they also do sell for a lot too. Dude, how am I not getting any of you? Hello? Brother. Oh, nice. So we're gonna do this now. Perfect. What's the price history? They have changed. Which ones? The tag team card I was telling you about, or cardboard futures are down? Oh my god, thank goodness. I think another one here is probably at nighttime now. Yeah, the 10s are expensive, but like Pokemon's price of Pokemon's up across the board, to be fair. So it's not just those cards, like everything is up. Although I've seen recently it's starting to go down. I think the bubble is like showing signs of having tears. I think. I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not. I think Zonite can spawn during the day. Really? I'm missing something though. I haven't seen it. Crazy. Only prey. Yeah. Who knows what that means? To be fair, the only people that affects are like the tourists, right? Like if you're just in it to make money and don't care about the hobby, blah blah blah, then it impacts you more than anybody else. If you don't care about the price of Pokemon cards and you're just doing it for your own enjoyment, or you're holding it like long term so you don't really care about the current market, then it doesn't matter. But if you're like trying to buy, sell, and day trade, then stuff like that's really gonna affect you more. So it's not really a conversation for that. It's $1,000 over what it was for years. Yeah. I've been looking at cards I find cool, and I'll find some card and I'm like, oh, this is sweet. And then I look it up and it's like, yeah, it's $1,000 raw. Oh, okay. So we're not getting that. But yeah, there's a few collections I want to start working on. Like lately, I've just been opening packs to open them. which I think is fine because I'm just starting to collect. But now I'm starting to hone in a little bit. Like I'm starting to kind of like have an idea of what I think I want, which sets I want to target, what kind of collection I want to run. So now I'm very, very slowly starting to like pick that stuff out. Do you have any prismatic evolutions? No, because I've just heard terrible things about them. The only ones that I opened were like the EV generation Chinese gemstone volume 2 packs. And that was just purely to demonstrate that, hey, if you're trying to get prismatic, maybe instead of that, you could open up... Actually, Mystic did a video on this recently. He must have watched me. Mystic must have watched my video. He did a video on it recently where he showcased buying $500 worth of prismatic cards and then $500 worth of Chinese gemstone packs. And then the gemstone packs, you'll get a lot more bang for your buck. Every single card's an evolution. And he even like got a few really cool SIRs. Whereas like when you open up his prismatic sets, it was all dog shit. $500 pretty much straight in the gutter. So that's kind of the state of English Pokemon cards, though, is you're getting garbage, basically, for the price of an arm and a leg. And I think that's probably the way it's always been, but now since, like, scalping has taken over and cards are in high demand, you're, like, never getting cards, and if you do, you're paying way too much for them, and then if you don't get anything from them, you're just depressed. Right? Any packs that are reasonable price that have any cards you want? So I started opening up Surging Sparks recently. Those are reasonable. I would say the most reasonable ones that I want would be like White Flare and Black Bolt. They're still a little bit more expensive than I would like for them to be, but they do have like really, really awesome cards in them. I think their price is pretty fair. Outside of that, yeah, I mean, like I said, I've been opening up Surging Sparks. I got Twilight Masquerade recently. I'm gonna open up those. I'm not sure if there's like cards I want in there. I think people try to get like the... What is it? The Greninja and like the Eevee, I think, in that one. And then Surging Sparks is like those... those like gem... What are they called? Like Terrassel or whatever? Like Pikachus and other cards. You pulled the Red Victini. So, funny thing about the Red Victini is keep in mind that there's 2 Red Victinis. It's a huge ploy by big Pokemon Corpo Pharma that if you ever want to master the set, the Red Victini from Black Bolt is different than the Red Victini from White Flare. Okay? So even if you have one Red Victini, if you want to master it, you need both Red Victinis. That's the crazy part. It's true. Is one worth a lot more than the other? I don't think it would be worth a lot more, but there might be some discrepancy if it's like... If people find out that like White Flare pulls are harder than Black Bolt, they might price the Red Victini from White Flare more. But you'd have to be like a real piece of shit to do that. You'd have to be like, oh, you're trying to master the set? Well, this is from White Flare that you need, so I'll upcharge you 10%. You have to be like a real psychopath to do that. I don't think most people will do that. But maybe down the road there might be differences. Like if people find out the population of Red Victini from Black Bolt greatly outweighs the population from Red Victini from White Flare, then you might see White Flare Victini go up in price. Is what I would think. It's not happening right now though, so it's probably okay. But you know, just like all things, I would not be surprised if it happens in the future, you know. Any chance can help me with a shiny evolution trade, please? Oh man, that would be funny content, but I'm currently not adding anybody to my friends list. I am sorry. I also don't know how to trade. That is probably more predominant than the first part. But I should get a Pokemon like Discord set up though for stuff like this, huh? I gotta talk to my Discord mods about it. Because I think I'm going to revamp the Discord a bit. I don't like the current way it is right now. But there's more stuff I want, and there's more stuff I don't want in there, too. Thanks anyways. Sorry, Box Top. I hope you get the trade. I'm scared to post Pokemon anywhere in there. TCG should be fine. Counting chat? I don't care about counting chat, even though I saw somebody count wrong yesterday, and then they left the Discord. Somebody put in the wrong number, and then they straight up left the Discord permanently. Oh! This thing! It's a fucking gibble! Yo, get the gibble! Oh, you son of a... This fucking gibble. I know it's a dragon. Oh! Please. Do not escape, please! No! No! What even was that, brother? Like, what even just happened in there? I had like 3 different Pokemon beating my ass. I ice punched the Gibble. It 100 to 0'd, had a heart attack. I missed the Great Ball capture, and then it just like... What the fuck is going on in Zone 8, bro? Zone 8 or like Section 8? Like, what was going on there? Dude. I'm pretty sure I can't get the Gibble again. Like, that guy was not a regular in there. Yeah, I'm mad. That was my one chance to get the Gibble. Why is everything in here so awful? Don't. Shut up. We're looking for the Gibble. It's almost nighttime. I think with nighttime, we'll get like a different reset. If you travel back, new spawns will spawn. Oh, real? If you just fast travel or... Gibble D's? Gibble D's what? They hide in the mounds. Oh, real? Wait, there's a Gibble in the mound? Oh, shit. It's also drill burrs in the mounds. Dude. Wait, you trolled me, dude. It's only drill burrs. I've awakened the drill burr army, bro. And they're all bulldozing me. Drillbur. There's like 17 Drillburs running around. Bro. Help me. Guys. Wait, did I see one? Help me. Bro. Oh my god. Please, nighttime. Please. I need it to be nighttime. Okay. Night City. Okay. They reset. Okay. So I don't think we're getting a Gibble here. Push the switch to its limits, yeah. Wait, was that one? No. Dude, this place is awful. So travel here should reset, yeah? Is that the idea? It looks like it does just because of the way the map loads, but... Gibble. Dude, I had one chance to capture that stupid Gibble. It's like shooting electricity out at me. And instead of like fighting for my tickets, I'm now Gibble hunting. Stop. I think they're using like sand attack on me over and over again. I watched the latest little bro vid. When next one? You wouldn't believe it. The Every Sunday YouTube channel is gonna post again on next Sunday. Pocket sand? Yeah, they're beating my ass. But yes, next Sunday. Oh no! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do me like that! Don't do me like that! Don't do that to me. I deserve a little bit more respect, I think. And you try to punch me in the face as soon as I walk through the door. I'll believe it when I see it. Oh, you'll see it on Sunday, buddy. Next Sunday's video, guys. We literally have no funding. We couldn't get it. We couldn't raise a single Patreon dollar. Alex crashed into a Lamborghini in our last trip, so now we have to pay for somebody's car damage, and that's pretty much all the rest of our money. Sorry, we tried. Are you ever getting that overpriced pack of Pokemon cards? What is the overpriced pack of Pokemon cards? Like, which one is that referring to? There's like hundreds of them. That vending machine shite, I don't know. No, dude. I'm not gonna pay double the amount. Oh, Gibble. Get that Gibble. Dude, I hate this thing so much. Gibble, get in the fucking ball now. Gibble, I don't have time for this. Gibble, we're... I like try. Okay. Nice. Sick. How the fuck, dude? This Gibble is ridiculous. Can I Shadow Claw this without killing him? Oh my god. In the ball. Gibble. Dude, I'm gonna die before I get this Gibble. I have to dodge. Dude, what is this? Dark Souls? Like, what the fuck is this? I have to dodge like 30 fucking drill bursts. Oh, now. Okay, awesome. He's like frustrated, so he can't be captured now for the next like 35 seconds. Oh, can okay, my Flaffy's dead. Gibble, get the fuck back here. You fat little fuck. Get in the ball, dude. I don't have time for this. What do I have? Do I have an Ultra? What do I have? Like, seriously, Premier? Like, what do I have? Dude. This is crazy. Oh! I have to use Great Ball, like... Hold on, let me swap between my 3 menus. Dive, Dusk, Timer, Quick, Repeats. Nice, great. Get in the ball, bro, please. What is your percent of capture? Like 2%? Dusk is good at night? Is it good for night or is it good for...
Dude, please. What was that? What was that? Oh my god. Dude. Nice. Oh, I think I got him with like the back hit. Nice. Oh my god, we got him. Get out, dude. Holy. Dude, Zone 8 was an absolute war zone. Do not mess with Zone 8. What an absolute shit show that was with the Gibble. Free him, he didn't want to be caught. Free him. He don't want to be free. Why are these going in the... Why would these be going into box number... why would they randomly just be going to box number... wow, what? Oh my god, it's pissing me off now. Why are they in this box? Instead of literally the... Why would they go from box 1 to box 9 and then to box 2 instead of box 3? What is this? There's just like random ones in here. Wait, what? Why is it just random ones? It might be full. Oh, because, oh, I see. Fill Pokemon boxes. Yeah, but like, why can't I have rules though that stop that from happening? Like, hey, if I name this, don't just put random shit in here, please, game. Or what? Yeah, it's just, that's really annoying. What is it? I have to like check the click release all before I crashed out. Honestly, that's fine, whatever. What if you put a Pokemon in each box before the shiny box? Well, the shiny box was box number 9, and it started to fill up box number 1. Then when it filled up box number 1, it started to fill up box number 9. Because it's like... Yeah, I don't know. It's whatever. Is it true that you're trapped inside the city, that you can't visit everywhere else on the map? So far, that has been true. But keep in mind, I've not beat the game, or have played more than... I think like... 12 hours or something like that, maybe? But so far, I've done all these green zones, and this is pretty much the map. So far. Doesn't feel like super small, but... You know? I wouldn't say it feels super large either, though. Is sort of ultimately what it is. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna get to bed. I'll be back tomorrow. I'm not sure what time. Just because I gotta go edit that video, edit down some content for y'all, get the stuff for little brother up. But we'll do more. We'll do more Pokemon tomorrow as well, folks. Sorry, I started a little bit late. Just want to get a nice stream for y'all in here, about 8 hours. Best I could do. All right, best I could do, 8 hours. Going to bed at 3 o'clock in the morning. It is what it is. Had a good time, though. Like playing the game. We'll play more again tomorrow. Appreciate you, folks. I'll be seeing y'all. Soon. Okay? Yeah, I'll be seeing y'all tomorrow. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay? All right. Or today. Or whenever. All right. Bye-bye.
night.